Welcome back to Dune Awakening. It's finally out on PC and I've been playing so far for around 9.
And it sucks it's not on console. I don't know why they avoid same day on console like the fucking plague.
Hours or so. Just built my first sand bike. There she is. And today I'm going to meet up with Tomo. He's got way more hours than me and he's shown me some of the mid-game areas in his base, which is a lot more impressive than mine. So this is an open world multiplayer survival game on a huge scale set in the sci-fi Dune universe. PvE and PvP, base building, skill trees, crafting, combat, and of course, massive sandworms. Now you're going to see a lot of the different gameplay mechanics today, and a big thanks to Funcom for sponsoring the video too. If you want to check out the game for yourself, there's a link down in the description below.
Apparently, this game's getting rave reviews, man. People love it. And I'm super excited. I've been excited since the first trailer, so. Don't know why I'm connected my controller. We'll play eventually.
That said, we're going to go see if we can find Tomo. Drop me a like, thank you. Sit back, relax, and enjoy. Oh,
I will, Jack. I will.
I'm here, Jack.
Oh my god, look at this.
An ornithopter. Look at that shit, dude. But the
I'm down
wings
this
aren't.
rock ramp here.
Oh, there we go.
What's that thing called?
The ornithopter.
There you go, ornithopter.
Hardly know it.
It sounds incredible.
Yeah, sounds really good.
Damn.
Okay, so
Okay, I was gonna say it sounds more like a helicopter, but just like with the animation, it looks like it's kind of like a distant thing.
you need to jump on top.
You want me to get on top of it?
Yeah, jump on top.
I'm not gonna die?
No, this is a scout ornithopter. Right, stand in the middle between the wings.
Okay.
Dude, the
Then I want you
animation.
to,
The animation can't update fast enough for how quickly those things need to move.
hold.
That's
middle
hilarious.
Mouse,
Yeah.
right click, which is your remote wheel, then sit
Okay.
and enjoy the ride.
Oh, baby.
Yeah.
Here we go. Are you taking me to your base?
We're going to my home. My home on Arrakis. Arrakis is my home.
Ooh.
Possibly, it's possibly
Turn the
a.
engines off.
No, we're in glide
It's
mode.
definitely a
Oh,
network
sick.
updating thing.
I mean, yeah, technically. But you don't want to make vibrations, right?
Battlefield 4 or 3, one of the two had something similar where you could actually turn down the update frequency on like kill animations so that it was, you know, more frames and whatnot. It's completely pointless now, but back then, you know, if you wanted to improve your frame rate, that was one option you could turn off.
Wait. Why are you landing, Tom? Why are you landing?
I'm going to hand over the controls.
You want me to fly it?
Remote, Jack.
I don't think this is a good idea, Tom.
I love the visuals.
Okay, enter.
It looks
I'm the
really
captain
good.
So, bottom right, you'll see your controls. Space is to take off, controllers to descend.
Yeah.
Shift will put you into...
We're going.
Just try not to nosedive entirely, otherwise I'll also fall off.
Right.
But when you do the dive, just shift.
Nice. Whee. That's cool.
He said, "Don't
I'm an
nosedive
actual
entirely."
Have you done a roll with A&D?
No, I'll give it a go. I need to drop.
Yeah, vulture mode to do a roll.
Okay. Let's go. Whee. There we go. Nice.
That's
There you
cool,
go.
man.
Ah, not enough speed for a backflip.
Hell yeah. I don't know what that sound was.
It's a beautiful
Oh,
thing.
it's a crashed ship. It's above you.
Crash ship above me. Oh yeah, it exploded.
It's been shot down. You see that? It's about to land. You can get a good salvage from that.
You want me to pick you up then? We'll go there. Gonna be any second now, I think.
It's crashing.
One thing I like about what they're
Okay,
doing
we're
with
going
this
for that.
game is that it's very similar to what I thought it was. I was hoping that it would be, which is Guild Wars, the original Guild Wars. You buy it and then you just play online. So it's an MMO that you don't have to pay a monthly fee for, as far as I know, unless of course they have that. But as far as I know, it's a premium title.
Tell me when you're ready.
Yeah, let's go.
Go. And get some salvage from this. Nice.
This is about to become a temporary PvP zone.
Well, you got to be fast then.
Rotate, and then it will automatically like suction cup you to the actual thing.
So I'm going to land on top. Tomo's going to jump out.
Very good.
Use the tool and then start scavenging.
I'm doing the mining.
Okay, so this game's not coming out for console until next year.
I mean, there is one out there,
such a
Tom, to
bad
the
decision.
southeast.
Take some of this, take some of this.
Same thing.
Grab all that
It's the
stuff.
same thing with Delta Force. Like Delta Force is still not on console, but it's having this massive resurgence lately, and it's just like I want to be a part of it, but I want to play it on my PS5. It's ridiculous. It's such a stupid thing to do, to not launch your game on every available platform at the same time.
I've got a lot of those mechanical parts already.
Jesus. Okay, that's a lot of stuff.
Obviously, the PC crowd is very large, but like, there's a much larger audience on console. Doesn't matter which console, just any of them. Pick one. It's bound to be bigger than PC.
Okay, just like be very like.
Because PC is
deliberate
such
with
a
your movements so
high-
they don't fully attract it.
I'm so
High
scared
cost
of
of
dying to that
entry.
sandworm.
Okay, go, go, go.
Oh, why is it coming?
Jump on, jump on, jump on.
Tom! Wait.
Oh god.
Okay, I'm on.
You on? Oh my god.
Yeah.
What a landing.
Get out of there.
It was a hell of a landing right on the tail.
Okay, I'm hovering. Jump to the middle.
Is it going to swallow it? Oh.
I think that's all I want from it.
It didn't like us being there, did it? I mean, this is a good suggestion from a chat here, Tom. If I stay on the top and laser it, you can hover, I can get it all, then we can quickly go.
Oh yeah.
Nearly. Come on. One little bit. Okay. Now let me grab it from here.
This is a genius idea from chat. Can you get it?
Yeah, I've got it all. Go. Get out of there. Go.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
Go to your base.
See ya, chump. Bye.
That is massive.
worm.
Look at how big that thing is.
Have a wonderful time.
That was nerve-wracking.
I
That's
am
what the
about to
fallback.
show you a very cool thing
What is it?
that I didn't realize until after I built my base in the spot I built it in. Like that's another PvP area.
By the way, this is like the first. I had oatmeal this morning and my orange juice and coffee, but that's literally all I've eaten since like noon yesterday. And this is the first bit of food. I was planning on cooking up my steak that I'm marinating, but I'm like, you know what? I'll save that for tomorrow morning. Steak and eggs and whatnot.
Yeah, that little ship.
I don't know what I'm gonna have for the rest of the day.
Oh, yeah?
This is literally
You
just
go in there and it's PvP because there's like high tier
Snack.
loot.
Good loot in there.
Yeah. Do you want to do it?
Sure. I mean, I've only got the basic Mauler pistol, so...
It should be okay. Yeah, we'll see if we can get something here. Might get like a schematic. Zone changing.
I worked out earlier and
War of
I wanted
Assassins
to die
PvP.
because I didn't get a chance to work out on Thursday or Friday. I did go to the park yesterday and I walked around on the main road. So I guess you could say I got exercise, but I didn't lift ever. I didn't work out on Wednesday either because that was going to be my off day. Then I had to go help my dad put in another AC on Thursday, and then yesterday I went to the park, so I haven't worked out since Tuesday. So I did it this morning on relatively an empty stomach. I thought the oatmeal would have been fine, but it wasn't. And I was just, man, I was pushing through the weakness, but I was weak.
Here we go. Do you want to harvest that fuel? We might need it for your base.
About weak.
Yeah, sure.
There you go. That's yours. And then cut the hinges off this door.
Roger that.
One of the things that
Alright.
people criticize this game for is just
There's one.
one thing I heard was like, oh, you better like mining rocks because that's what you're going to be doing. It's like, I'm sure it's a minor thing in the grand scheme of things. Like, if you want to build your home, yeah, you're going to have to mine some shit. That's what you get with survival games.
There's
Why is
two
everybody
in.
surprised by that?
Guns out. Kill him.
Alice on the left. It's got a shield. So you have to do slow attacks. They've got the shield. They're a bit tough.
Yeah.
That's a
Oh, I got that
lot.
one. That one's dead.
That's a
I've got my
lot for
stasis
one
effect
person
ability here.
and not a
Throw it at
boss.
him. He's right in it. I'll just go floating by. See ya. Can't do anything now, can you, mate? Die! Okay, that basic pistol barely does any damage.
Run over here quick.
Chat was saying he's got a weak point on his back. If I run at him and go for a slow
Jack
attack,
was streaming this?
you shoot him in the back. I missed. Get him, Tom, get him.
I guess he only went live on Twitch.
Nice.
I didn't see him go
he's
live
dead,
on
Yeah,
YouTube.
okay, let's loot and then we'll go and see your base.
What does this rock look like above us, Jack? To the left, this big cliff?
It's Godzilla.
That's Godzilla.
Wait, has someone built that or is that just in the game?
That's an Easter egg by design.
Nice.
That's actually Godzilla. Is there anything up there?
In the mouth, yeah, but you can't fly very high because it overheats the ornithopter.
Okay, so we should climb it
You have
then.
to climb it.
And this is my base.
Wow.
Nice.
Looks cool from the front facade,
Yeah,
yeah,
and made with love.
but it's just a facade.
My base is pathetic compared to
Now, I don't know what settings Jack has this on for graphics. I'm not seeing any kind of indication of temporal anti-aliasing. And if they are using TAA, it's a pretty damn good job. But I have my doubts because I'm not seeing any indication that they're using that type of anti-aliasing. It's a very clean look.
this, Tom.
It's just a facade. It was all a facade.
Oh no, it's a work in progress. The back's open a bit.
I'm still going to complete the base.
Needs a bit of work. I mean, it looks cool, man. The fact that you can build that kind of structure on your own.
Very good, very
That's
nice.
a lot, though.
Go on, then show me around. Do the tour.
You'll like this guy.
Oh, it's Muad'Dib, right?
Yeah. All Atreides. That's what he's named after.
Adorable. Yeah, there's Timothy Chalamet.
That's Timothy Chalamet.
You got a bike here? I'm gonna get me one of those and a chair. Resting is important.
There's a little place where I've got my advanced sub thief so I can edit permissions and stuff.
Oh, you got books. And chests for storage here. You are living the dream.
This is a Fremen death still,
What?
and I can pick up bodies and then put them here,
Whoa.
and then it will kind of shrink wrap them, and you'll see the body uncover over time as
You'll
it takes
take
the
their-
blood from them.
Yeah.
Ah,
I'm a vampire.
put me in there.
Put me in, coach. So basically, you saw the front of the base where I
I'm
had that
ready
overhang.
to
I wanted to make that
play.
overhang somewhat functional instead of
Hey.
just sealing it off.
Put me in,
Using the space
coach.
efficiently. Got a little storage room here, which is built into the tower.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are you keeping here? Look at all this stuff. Spice infused aluminium dust.
I got some stuff.
That sounds illegal. What you crafting me?
So interact with that and then take the suspense belt out and then equip that.
Suspense belt? Oh my god.
Yeah, it's this thing. So when you jump, you can press space.
Chris left a message at 2 this morning asking me to join him in No Man's Sky, so I'm going to have to re-download that. I don't know when, but... I'll have to re-download the game.
And then it will give you the... There you go. So that will slow you down to prevent you taking immense fall damage.
I am June now. I am June.
You can make big jumps. We're gonna go.
That is so cool.
We're gonna go check out Godzilla in a sec, right? So you can make some jumps because it's a bit of a parkour course to get up there.
I mean, that's a long way up.
All right.
Let's make the climb.
You can grapple,
Nice.
and then where are we going? Over to this wall.
Oh, there's some crates here, Tom.
Grab that chest. Yeah, there's a little bit of loot along the way. If I loot it, does it go for you?
No, I think it's
Okay.
per client kind of thing.
There we go.
Ooh, nice elevator. But this is one of Tomo's abilities.
Get a good grapple, Jack, and then hold space. So you got some vertical momentum.
Whee!
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Only up.
Let's see what the
There it
player
is.
I
count
thought I
is
was going
for...
to go forever there. Ooh, just hold on. Gotta watch that stamina.
Here he comes. The San Al Gaib.
166,000 people right
You can
now.
make the climb, Thomas.
Nice. It's the climb, Jack, is my
And that's right now. That's the all-time peak. They've already hit their all-time... They've surpassed their all-time peak. Which was... There's 142, 141. So 142 was their all-time high, and now they've surpassed that. We're at 166,862. Damn. I really wish they brought this out on console. I don't like the fact that they were like, oh, let's put in... I mean, it's early access, because of course it is. But such a missed opportunity. Like, is anybody... I have no doubt that people are going to be playing this in a year's time, but it's not coming out on console until 2026. Is anybody even going to be interested at that point?
Said.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
interested, but like...
inspiration for that song, I think.
Yeah.
And I can wait because I already have too many games as it is, but still, like, you can't just keep doing this shit where it's like, oh, it's only coming to console, it's only coming to PC. We need these things to release on both sets of systems. This is ridiculous.
And in June Awakening.
Uh-huh. Oh, I need a sip.
First Delta Force, now this.
Come on, Jack. You got to get your momentum right.
Dad, I'm trying.
And here we are, inside Godzilla's mouth. You can see his fangs.
That's sick. There's a big crate here.
Big old crate. Now, you could get lucky and get a rare schematic.
It looks like a purple scythe. Collapsible Dew Reaper MK4. Is that good? I also got a House Drill Shot FK7 scattergun, double barrel mid-range shotgun. Wow.
Do you need heavy darts? Is that what it takes?
Heavy dart, yeah.
If you check, yeah. Take those. 330 of those bad
Whoa!
boys.
That's a lot of shots. Yeah, I got it. There we go. Big damage up close then. Wait, can we harvest this ornithopter here?
Okay, give it a scan. And we're going to cut it down for salvage.
Where's that
Whoa,
gone
almost got
then?
smacked in the face by the cockpit.
Careful, dude.
Because now we need to get back to the ornithopter.
physics.
So you need to, we're going to jump off, right?
Yeah,
And then we're going to slow us up.
I've gone.
You need to grab a ledge. Jack, grapple towards the building. Grapple towards the rock even. To Godzilla, and then grab.
I've grabbed it.
Oh my god, you're insane. What the...
You said jump off.
Hey, RJ.
I did, but, you know...
What's going on, right, man? How you doing?
Is everything okay? Oh god, no, we got to go up a bit.
Come on.
By the way, I forgot to ask, how did your watch party go
Grapple.
with the Aqua Teen Hunger Force there?
I've gone too far.
I think I'm safe. It's a lot quicker getting down than going up.
We are kind of north though, so these AI might slap us up.
Bro, we're gamers.
This might be a mistake.
We can handle them.
So it's below us apparently.
There's a base here.
Might be something below. Oh, a friend. You see this friend in front of us?
Friend.
Kiss.
Oh, you can speak to him. Mwah. Look at that. Isn't that nice? That's another player.
Yeah. Oh, we're doing this together. Let's go.
What's your mission?
Just investigate the sandflies. I don't know. That's what I mean. I want to do something that's fresh for both of us.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Dexter on Fridays. Nice. How was the funeral? Again, I'm sorry, man.
Let's go. I mean, there's enemies here.
He's just friggin' zoomed past them. Okay, they're quite tough. They have radiation suits as well.
Yeah, they're a bit tanky.
You've been attacked by melee.
I might. What? Oh! Get him! Nice. Well, you could come up and melee me. There's two in front of us.
A lot of people don't like the melee combat in
first?
this game either, because you
Okay,
have
let's say
that.
this guy. I'm gonna teleport behind him.
You do have that sense of like you got to go slow because that's the lore. And I don't know. I think it's fair. Hey, man. You know, I someday I'm gonna know what it feels like. I'm not sure I'm particularly ready for that day myself. But when it comes, I'm gonna have to man up. This is Dune Awakening. And it's only out on PC, so I can't play it until like next year. Because they're not bringing it to console until 2026, which is really sad.
You ruined him.
That's dead.
That's pretty
That is a really strong ability.
Well, I've got the heavy sword, or like a heavy attack that would do good for the sword. I'm just gonna extract the blood.
Stagger this guy. Oh, he's quite tough. I think my shield's helping though. Got him.
Nice. Okay, let's try and figure this out. Yeah, I'll go downstairs.
The big hole.
Another person's coming to investigate this.
So, I find it funny that you have to go slowly when you're meleeing. Because again, that's in the lore. for Dune. Because if you do quick melee attacks on shields, it basically deflects the attack. But bullets are traveling way faster, but they can get through the shields. That doesn't make much sense to me. It seems that way.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
It certainly seems
It
that way.
landed. In their ornithopter.
And they're basic
area.
enemies. They're not like a boss or anything. So I find it weird as well. Like,
Full
why are they
damage?
taking so many hits?
I guess we go down. Yeah. Use this thing to slow your full damage.
It's quite spooky. It must be a route, though. I mean, there's some side bits to explore here, Tom.
Okay.
Looks like a dead end, though.
Looks like it's up here.
Down here.
And
Tom?
I'll be playing games today. I actually played a little bit of Neo 1 last night. It was actually really fun.
There's a
So
red guy.
probably gonna play more of that
From
today.
Hassel Seraphim, director of Desert Testing Station of Amanpur.
Possibly more Space
Nice to
Marine
meet
2.
you.
I had a
I
blast
think
with
that's a
that on
hologram. A
Wednesday.
bit of story, maybe.
We might encounter some big bad, but I don't know of. Oh my, we're in a mine shaft.
What the hell? Very ominous music here, too.
I mean, I appreciate
I
that.
don't like it.
Like I mentioned in Discord though, the problem is that it's during when I'm still working, and as of late I've been extremely busy at work, so I really wouldn't be able to watch anything really. But thank you for the invite.
There's an ornithopter here under a cover. Interesting.
Just under a sheet, is it?
Yeah. This is
I don't-
underneath where we came in.
I don't know what I'm
think.
gonna have for
There's some
like food
flags
today.
here. Oh,
This is literally
wait. There's
the only
enemies here,
major
Tom.
thing I've eaten all day.
Couple of bodies at the top.
Okay.
Couple
This
bad.
is where they've
Tom.
chosen to hide out.
mean,
Okay, I'm
hot
gonna
women?
teleport up there.
They're throwing my
I doubt it.
stasis thing.
She sounds like she is a woman, but who knows if she's
I
hot?
just missed him.
That suit doesn't show anything.
Right, he's dead on the right.
I got the teleport.
I'm coming up.
Yeah, lots of enemies around here. Okay, we found their base. It wouldn't make sense to hold the other stuff, I guess, but
Have that. The flame here, Tom.
okay.
He's coming.
I'm gonna teleport.
Go for the back. Shotgun time. Oh,
Oh god, I've been smacked. I'm being smacked up.
I think that's it. Yeah, that was the big damage.
Nice, nice. You shoot the backpack.
Yeah, there's another one here.
Yeah. I'm gonna stagger. What?
Oh,
What's that dash?
ow.
Yeah, the thing
Oh,
is,
it's like-
the thing is, I would have loved to see Aqua Teen Hunger Force. It's been years since I've seen that cartoon. I fucking loved it back in the day. I've never seen Dexter, so that would definitely be interesting to watch, especially since I really love that actor. I don't know why I can never remember his name, but one of my guilty pleasure movies is Gamer with Gerard Butler and him. Michael C. Hall, got it. Boom. Yeah, see, beat you to it. He was so good in Gamer. I loved him, and that was my first exposure to him. It wasn't my first exposure to Gerard Butler, but I think the first movie I saw Gerard Butler in was P.S. I Love You. And he had a really small part in that, too. Technically.
You're a boss man.
Right, he's quick. Grapple.
Nice.
Slow attack. Yes.
Yes.
He's dead. He's dead.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
No, don't start that, Tom. No, it's 1 a.m. You can't be doing that.
Dude, I love that. There was one video where Tomo was doing that the whole time, and Jack was losing it. He was literally just, he could not breathe. It was so funny.
No way.
And now do we get the big chest? There it is.
I
What's
love,
inside?
and I think I left a comment on one of Jack's videos, and I said, the best group that he has is Tomo, Stade, Will from work, and of course himself. It's the best combination of dudes. It's so fucking funny. The original run is universally hated. Then like 15 years later, another season was tacked on and it sucked. Haven't seen Dexter New Blood. I have no hope for the new Dexter Resurrection show. Yeah, I had heard that it kind of like pulled a Game of Thrones before Game of Thrones was even a thing. I think. Or Game of Thrones was going on, but it, you know, Dexter ended before Game of Thrones. But I heard Dexter kind of ended in a way where it's like the reason they brought it back was to fix that, and they completely fucked it up, so.
Whoa.
Which, controversial opinion, I didn't hate the ending of Game of Thrones. Obviously, it was rushed. You could tell. But it's like, you know, I was okay with it. I'm okay with it.
Purple. 2 purples. Spice-infused aluminum dust. Marakeb stillsuit garment. I have no idea if that's good or not, but it's purple, so that's a come up. And where we go next, Tom?
Go back to the Orny.
Well,
Yeah.
I think I didn't hate it as much as pretty much anybody else. Hey, Chris. Because I didn't read the books, so my only exposure to Game of Thrones is the show. And while, yes, they definitely tried to finish it, you know, they definitely tried to finish it very quickly, but it wasn't the worst thing in the world. You decided to get it when it has more content. Yeah, but it's not coming to console until next year, which is really shitty. So we have to wait until we get it. So by that time, yeah, sure, it'll have tons of content in it.
Go and check out Arakeen.
Arakeen. That's the big place, isn't it? Whee! Yoink.
Look at all the birds. Did you see all the birds circling over the...
Hey, Chris, I just saw your message. I got to
Trying to let
re-download
people
No
know
Man's
this
Sky.
in here, maybe.
Yeah, that'll be it.
Bit of environmental navigation.
But something that you don't know is that I played Neo last night, and it was awesome. And I'm like, you know, Chris wanted to play this with me, but I couldn't get past the first island. I beat the shit out of the ogre on the boat very easily. I used a couple of elixirs, and then that was it. Like, mostly because when I went to the shrine, there was like a bunch of DLC shit that it gave me. And while the armor was too heavy to wear, I used the weapon, which was more powerful against yokai. Though, to be fair, that boss, he didn't get hurt as much as the smaller yokai did. So, whether or not it was effective against him, I don't know. But it definitely still took a little bit of time. But dude, I must have been really shitty when I played it the first time, because you know me, I had played the original Demon Souls a little bit, didn't really go full on into it, but I played a little bit of that, a little bit of the Dark Souls, definitely played some Bloodborne and Sekiro, and for whatever reason, Neo I was really bad at it. I remember being really bad. I went through this like, ow. I went through this like it was no big deal. Seriously, like, it's definitely my kind of Souls, like, where it's more action-based. And, dude, I breezed through the first village like it was no big deal. Also, I was trying to remember why we couldn't pair up. And then I saw in the top right corner that I had network set to offline. So I'm wondering if that was the reason why the first time, but I don't know. I don't remember that far back.
For the player. What's this, Tom? Looks like there's people fighting in there.
It's 2 factions. Fly over it, you'll see them.
Look at this. Having a scrap.
It's not players, that's 2 factions fighting each other.
We see. Can I interrupt? And help?
I mean, technically I could, like...
Alright, I'm gonna refill my drink. Well, you guys are coming with me. Check. Okay, we're good. So yeah, I played some Neo last night. I'm actually really excited to play some more.
Very excited to play more. You know what I'm really pissed off about though, Chris, is the fact that I have Neo 2, and obviously Neo 2 it has the PS5 version, right, and the PS4 version. But if you want to play the remastered version of Neo 1, where they updated it to have 120 FPS, but they didn't really update anything else. Like the texture work might be a little bit better. It gets a resolution bump, but there's literally nothing majorly different between the remaster of 1 and the original. You have to pay $50 fucking dollars and buy Neo 2 again. And it's like, but I already own Neo 2. Shouldn't that price be slashed in half or something? So I gotta say, I'm really disappointed with them on that front. Damn, the head on this really just builds. I'm not gonna pay $50 so I can play Neo 1 at 120 FPS when I can play the original version on my PS5 in the movie mode variable refresh rate or variable frame rate mode and get a locked 60 with the best visuals in the game. Like, I'm not gonna. 60 FPS is more than enough for a game like that, but I wouldn't mind playing it at 120 FPS since I have the monitor. I'm not paying $50 for one mode. It's ridiculous. I'm so pissed off about that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, to be fair, RJ, this is in early access, so it's gonna have jank.
Fly you around and you do the shooting.
Let's go. I'm scared.
Yeah, they will melt us, those guys.
So this is Arakim then. This is new to me. I've not been here yet.
Yeah, you've got all these different traders that you can speak with. Trade with, get unique items from, different armor colors and blueprints and.
But I'm really visually it looks really good.
Make
for,
stuff out of
early access.
Which costs like 80,000.
80,000.
There's a bank on the left because obviously it's an MMO. That's where you'd store stuff if you're going to go away for a while.
Right.
Not that's going to disappear off your character, but you might just find it easier to store your money and stuff there. You can put resources in there too, so like all of your ore.
I usually
This is one of the big.
do like out of 10 ratings, and I personally have not played it, so I really couldn't say. But based on what I've seen from Jack, you know, from his videos and what people have said about the game, I'd probably give it a 6. Just because it is early access. I don't particularly care for early access. I think it's such a waste of money to be paying to play a game that's broken. I've never been okay with it. I've only ever personally bought into early access twice, and they were both games from Epic. I bought into Fortnite. Look how well that went. And I also bought into Paragon. Unfortunately, that one died because Fortnite got so massive. But I bought into the original Fortnite, which was the co-op, or it's known as Save the World now. And so that's the only 2 times that I bought into early access, and it's because I knew the company and I knew what they were capable of. But I don't buy into early access. I think that right there gives it such a huge demerit for me. A huge couple of demerits. So that's why I say 6. But also I say 6 because I've never played it, so I can't really speak from experience.
Social hub city areas.
Yeah, essentially. The Sardaukar recently attacked, so like it's a lot of like ruins around, and it's
what I love the most about it is the fact that it's so faithful to the source material, though. It is. Like sometimes it pans out, right? Sometimes it works out. Fortnite is a great example. I love the Save the World or the co-op mode. It's my favorite mode to play. I don't play the BR anymore. That one paid off, right? I think this one will pay off too, but it's fucking Funcom. Like, they don't have enough money to pay the studio to to finish the game? I mean, seriously. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, well, and then Kickstarter's got a bad rap too. Kickstarter's got some major negative connotation to it. I don't trust Kickstarter either.
It's kind of very worn down.
Is that a Dune space donkey? Tom, look at this guy. Look,
Oh my god, I didn't even notice him. Hey buddy,
he's got a still suit on. Look at that.
he does have his own, he actually has his own still suit. I didn't even notice that.
That's hilarious.
Dune donkey.
Little satchel on the back.
Dune
That's cool.
donkey.
And then yeah, look behind, you can see where they bombed this place.
Wow.
These are all the Atreides ornithopters. You can buy this here as well as like a. There's skins where you change the color, but then there's these that change the entire look.
You can get guns on these too, right?
Right.
Guns and missiles, rockets.
Yeah, unless I know that the studio's good for it, I don't pre-order games anymore. For the most part, I think pre-ordering's stupid when digital copies exist. I personally would prefer a physical copy for most of my games, but you know, I've had situations where I wanted a physical copy like Space Marine 2, but they just didn't have them, which was really annoying. So, you know, there are certain circumstances where I wish I could have a physical copy. Like Expedition 33. I wanted that in physical form. I waited a week after its release. I went to Walmart. They don't even have it. I'm like, how do you not have it a week after it's out? Like, it's fucking stupid. The people who actually want physical copies can't get them unless they buy them online. It's stupid. Well, the bottom line is like what we've been saying for years now. We have to speak with our wallets. Or we have to vote with our wallets. Support the things that matter and shun the things that don't.
I mean, the late game PvP on this is going to be crazy. Oh, look at this. There's a bloody tank over here.
I mean, yeah.
It's like the Batmobile, dude.
That's one other problem that people have with this game is that the end game is mostly PvP stuff, which is not... It's not what most people play MMOs for.
It is actually like the Batmobile. Didn't even think of that.
PvP should be a
really
secondary in MMOs, in my opinion.
Press E to steal.
Steel, that would be sick.
You look so good up there. Some kind of summary execution going down? Yeah, point and laugh.
Well done, idiots. Got yourselves captured, did you?
Did.
Yeah, well done. You're off to the chopping block next, mate. May thy knife chip and shatter.
Right, let's go back to your base.
Oh god, sandstorm to you in 1 minute.
You have to be indoors.
You see in the distance, coming over the behind Godzilla.
Yeah, there it is.
See Darude himself?
Druid's there, yeah.
There he is. But it's arriving in 1
Yeah,
minute,
that,
so
you know,
we need to
there's
get
some
to
things that
cover.
are missing. Like I before you got here, I commented on the fact that the ornithopter wings are kind of like, depending on the distance, you know, animation basically just stops. Also, the sound effect isn't correct if you're too far away. Like, it sounds like a helicopter rather than an ornithopter. The wings aren't going fast enough, so the networking is probably just really spotty right now, and they don't flap as fast as they should be. They basically should be just a blur when you see them, and it's just, that's not how this is going to work. Oh, shit. I pressed the wrong button. Please just pick up where I left off.
Right, let's go back to your base.
There we go.
See Darude himself?
Druid's there, yeah.
There he is. But it's arriving
Like, there was
in 1 minute,
some,
so we need to
like,
get to cover.
Ambient
quick.
speaking,
Oh,
but
God.
that's
I'm
about it.
throwing you off again.
No.
Land. Come on, be cool, be cool, be cool.
trying to
Be
save
chill,
it.
be chill, be chill, be chill,
Come
be
on.
chill, be chill.
Come on.
Be chill.
Hey.
Oh my god. He's actually a gamer. Okay, it's about to hit, so we need to get in.
Yeah, land.
So yeah, Chris, if you ever want to like try Neo 1 again, see if we can actually pair up in that, let me know. Because I'm going to be playing it, for sure.
Get off.
Okay, run through
No,
that
I'm not
door.
playing it. No. No. That's why when you asked me to rate it, I'm like, I haven't played it yet. I have no idea.
Okay, we'll see.
Plus,
God,
who do
it's
you
right-
think was talking? Like, I'm not... It's
right
Jack.
there.
Come on.
Oh god.
Tom is coming.
Store vehicle.
No, my gaming PC's at work right now, and I should probably just stop bringing it to work because I never have a chance to play it anyway. But I definitely want to get that that case, that Power A case that Sony has for the PlayStation Portal, so I can carry my PlayStation Portal to work if I ever have downtime.
The inventory's not empty.
Tom, it's mere moments away.
I gotta be quick. I gotta be quick. I gotta be quick. Manage. Oh, I'm panicking.
Tom, the Samsung's right here.
I'm panicking.
Come on, store it, store it.
Store!
You got it. Nice, get in. Nearly lost that. I think it would have damaged it, right?
I can only
The
imagine.
wind
I'm
was
sorry,
over.
man. I'll
The ornithopter takes so long to make.
try to distract your distraction.
Gotta take care of it. Yeet. Have that. Right, I think I'm gonna leave it there for today, folks. Thank you so much for watching. Do let me know your thoughts down in the comments below. Obviously, I've got a lot of work to do in terms of my base. Because it's real bad, especially when compared to Tomo's. You know, he's really put a lot of work in there. But there it is. Very kind of him to show me some of the later mechanics in the game. Bit of a tour.
Okay,
This
so
is
we're
a
seeing some
shipwreck.
we're seeing some characters that actually do take a couple hits, but they don't they're not spongy. I don't know what was going on earlier with the other characters. Maybe it was a networking thing. I don't know, but these guys don't seem very spongy.
Yeah, that I'm doing. There's some special parts that.
Yeah, it depends on the gun. I think what he's using right here is actually supposed to be kind of like a suppressed weapon. That's why it sounds so kind of, but there are other guns that sound a little more punchy. But yeah, the gun sounds are kind of weak.
I need. Yeah.
But hey, here's the thing. The game's not coming out to console until next year. So hopefully by then they'll have everything ironed out and things will be okay.
Thanks again to Funcom for sponsoring the video today. Dune Awakening is available now on PC. Link below if you're interested.
As long as they keep it so that it's a premium
Welcome back to
Shut up, Jack. A premium title where you pay once and you just play, I'll be happy with that. Go the Guild Wars 1 route, pay one price, and then the online is just free to play. Obviously, they'll have their monetization shops, if you will, to keep the servers going, to pay for the servers, which is fine. You know, if you're not paying, I think that's the nice middle ground. It's a premium title, but if you're not paying a monthly fee to keep the servers running, they have to be able to monetize that somehow to keep the servers running. So I think I'd be okay with the cosmetic stuff at that point. But they got to be careful, you know, not to put something in there that's game breaking, that's pay to win, which people really don't like. I'm gonna go put the stuff back, take a quick bathroom break, and then I'm gonna watch the Any Austin video, because Any Austin, if you haven't seen it, he's very funny, very, very awesome. Actually, he asks questions about certain games and then does the legwork, does the research, and actually does the legwork to figure out the answer to the questions. But I'll be right back. Okay. Look what my brother bought me for my birthday. My birthday's not till Monday, and I don't really celebrate my birthday, but he figured to get me something. Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy Edition. It's a pre-release thing. The sad part is I'm never going to know what's in this because I'm a collector, and this shit is staying sealed. But it was awesome of him to do this. So thank you, Chris, for buying this for me. It is too bad that they didn't make it easier to get into because I would like to see what's inside. But you got this little... Got to rip it off, and I'm just not willing to do that because Final Fantasy is my favorite RPG franchise of all time. And, well, being a collector, you kind of don't want to ruin the collectible. So, and that includes the box. Am I expecting it to increase in value in the future? No. But I love this kind of stuff. So, thank you, Chris, very much. Go to the Star Citizen route and put out $30,000 USD. Yeah, I know. Mostly not great stuff, so I would just leave it sealed. Well, I mean, you know, it's mostly just for collection for me. I don't play Magic, so. Oh yeah, absolutely.
On the northern...
I mean, my brother bought it for me, so yeah, the sentiment is going to be there. Ooh, and I still have to get Liza P.
edge of the map in Cyberpunk 2077, you will find this. A highway stretching into the distance beneath a sign that says, "Now leaving Night City." If you try to walk down that road, the game just warps you right back. Same goes for the southern edge of the map. There's a mysterious border checkpoint that prevents you from heading off into the outside world, and if you get too close... immediate
Lights
death.
you up.
These 2 points are where Night City ends, and everything the game has to offer, every neon sign, every advertisement, and every incredible NPC is somewhere in between them. But how many people have really laid eyes on everything there is to see on this map? Have any of you guys seen this weird place? Or this giant orb? I didn't think so. So today I'm walking from one end of the map to the other. No fast travel. Just a slow, steady trip through the neglected margins of Cyberpunk 2077. Along the way, I'm going to stop and show you 11 strange places that I found. Places that feel forgotten, or unremarkable, or just fundamentally odd. These aren't quite places that you're not supposed to go, but they're definitely places you're not supposed to go. You know what I mean? We're gonna start all the way down south at that border checkpoint I showed you, and the very first place I want to show you is right next to it. The border wall. As you might expect, a giant wall that blocks people from coming or going is not the most inviting piece of infrastructure, and walking along it out into the desert is a very lonely experience. There's almost nothing to look at out here. The wall just stretches on and on and on, and the desert is just an endless collection of shrubbery and dirt. The fact that they let you come out here at all is almost funny to me. When you first get here, there's a very large warning sign telling you not to enter, but as long as you kind of stay back here by the wall itself, it's mostly pretty safe. Why would you have a giant swath of empty lands that you don't want the player to go into, and you actively try to kill them if they go into it, but then you still let them go into it? I'm obsessed with places like this. Every once in a while, you'll stumble across a little structure or a car that just sits out here burning
Hey,
forever.
Matthew knows who this is. There we go. Somebody else who knows who he is. I love this guy, dude. He's so funny. That's actually a good point, though. Like, I mean, if you're high enough level, I don't think those robots, if you can kill them, they're not even going to be a problem.
If you stick with it
Just
long
kill
enough,
them.
the wall eventually starts to climb up a bit, allowing you to get high enough that you can actually jump and see over it into a strange out-of-bounds lake area. Allegedly,
Yeah, it
this
literally
is
just ends.
California. If you turn and face the other direction, you get a distant view of the city, and if you stick around until it becomes dark, you can really see it come alive. It's almost nostalgic, especially if you've played the game, to realize that all of those little moments you had with it take place in that large, glowing mass of metal and light. Also, look closely. That dried up little stream down there is actually going to be something that we stop and look at a little bit later, because it contains my favorite pile of trash in the entire game. I think that's stop number 3 or 4 on our list. First, we have to do stop number 2, the Liminal Space Industrial Farm. Just kidding. Stop number 2 is actually MeUndies. MeUndies is the sponsor of this video, which I think is fitting because I say that? I mean, I would love them anyway. I just wouldn't tell you about them if they didn't pay me. That's how the business works, okay? Anyway, where are we going next? Oh, yeah. The Liminal Space Industrial Farm. Welcome to Biotechnica Farms, a gigantic area of land that is covered in soulless warehouses for farming something. I read online that in the lore they're farming bugs to turn into cheeseburgers, but I don't know if that's actually true. Walking around the crisscrossing roads of this vast collection of buildings is a really strange experience. It's a huge operation with greenhouses as far as the eye can see and gigantic industrial pipes going all over the place, but there is nobody here. It's just a huge, self-sufficient, fully automated farm area. Every once in a while, you stumble across a trash can filled with the kind of trash that only humans would make, and there's an abandoned vehicle or two, but aside from those vague hints at life, it's just rows and rows and rows of soulless, automated agriculture. It feels like the higher-ups at this fictional company just kept laying off people here for efficiency reasons until one day they accidentally laid off the last worker, and then the plant just continued operating automatically via robots, leaving behind little traces of human existence. I walked around here for about half an hour before I stumbled upon this, the only building that could be entered, at least that I found. It's a huge place. It's just an abandoned garage with some unopened boxes. There's a security station that's left unmanned with the screen still on, and this is exactly the type of place I wanted to find today, somewhere that feels half finished, somewhere that it seems like we aren't meant to go, but that we can still go, with things we weren't really meant to look at, but that we can still look at. I highly recommend this place, and we've got a few other excellent places like it. I think you pretty much showed the whole place. So let's continue. The next place is going to be almost a complete 180 from Biotechnica Farms way back out over the desert. This is that dried up stream that I mentioned earlier. Now, it may seem like this is no big deal, right? It's just a stream. But when I stumbled across this, I was pretty shocked because Cyberpunk does not seem like a game that would have a stream. I think a big part of that is that the map in this game basically has no topography on it, so it's not easy to see a bird's eye view of any potential valleys or rivers. But also just like the whole aesthetic of the game is the complete opposite of what I would consider a pleasant nature hike. I thought all we'd get for rivers is just a bunch of creepy canals and a like giant still ocean. So when I saw this stream, I was pretty excited. Walking around this little stream is cool in its own right, and I'm genuinely curious where it begins, but instead of going down a hydrology rabbit hole, I need to show you something that I thought was seriously incredible. A pile of trash. No, I'm not kidding. Cyberpunk is a game full of trash, and most of the trash are these white and blue and black bags just thrown all over the place, including apparently in a stream. But the reason this pile of trash is so incredible is not so much what it is, but where? Let's do a little bit of role play for a moment. Imagine you're someone on a road trip in Cyberpunk 2077 heading down this road with a bag or two of trash that you need to get rid of, and let's pretend you don't care about the environment at all, but you do care about being seen looking like you don't care about the environment. So what are you going to do? You're going to look for the nearest pull-off, pull over, and then just throw all your stuff into the creek where no one will see it. People in Cyberpunk drive on the right side of the road, so you'll pull over here, park on the right side of the road, and then walk up to the nearest edge of the creek to dump your trash. And this is exactly where CD Projekt Red put all of the trash bags. They didn't just put them randomly around. They didn't put them on the left side of the bridge. They didn't have them piled up in the middle. They're exactly where they would be if this was a real world with real people littering in a stream. It's one thing to put extra thoughtfulness into the details that people will actually be expected to look at, but to put extra thoughtfulness into something like this just blows my mind. That's why I did that thing where I pretended my mind was exploding. Anyway, that's all I have to say about this little stream. Let's keep walking. Heading further north and inching closer to Night City itself brings us up this road and past a weird little party that's happening with no music. Figured I'd just show you that for a moment.
Beautiful day, huh?
It's just kind of charming, I feel like. But that's not what we're here to.
It's like that meme of the goths under the fucking overpass, just like
look at. The actual place we're gonna go is just across the road. This place is incredible. We are underneath the solar panels in a giant solar energy plant. It's a forest of concrete and rare earth elements as far as the eye can see, and we are totally free to just walk around underneath it without restriction. Much like the giant industrial farm that we looked at earlier, this is a great representation of another thing that makes Cyberpunk so seriously notable. Massive scale infrastructure that is of no utility to the player. In a recent video, I spent some time talking about airport design in Grand Theft Auto 5, and I made an offhand comment about how no
It's a
one
great
would
video.
want a game with a realistically sized airport because it would take up half the map. Funnily enough, if you look at Cyberpunk's map, the amount of space taken up by this solar energy plant combined with the agricultural
Wow.
plant that we just looked at is nearly
That's
as much space as the
huge.
size of the entire city. So I guess I was wrong. I don't know that I've ever seen a game do this before. Create appropriately proportioned utility infrastructure that's accessible to the player and doesn't seem to serve any function other than being there for world building. It's insane behavior to spend that much time
Look at
creating
that.
spaces this large only to have them remain totally in the background as props. I just love it. And I love that we can walk around here. I highly recommend you do so. Now, at this point, we're pretty much ready to enter Night City itself, and we're going to do so on a little side road so that we can stop off in the outer neighborhood of Rancho Coronado, or as they say in Cyberpunk, Rancho Coronado. I always liked Rancho Coronado because compared to a lot of the rest of the game, it felt weirdly familiar. It could almost pass as a city I might have lived in at one point, and it's here that we find our next stop on this tour. Residential backyards. Much like Grand Theft Auto 5, the backyards in Cyberpunk 2077 are extremely liminal. Nobody ever hangs out in them, they're always weirdly cramped, and generally they have nothing in them at all. A few exceptions to that rule include this backyard, which has some lazy boy chairs in a perfect spot to get dripped on by this window unit air conditioner.
Yeah.
The poor people of Cyberpunk apparently still do not have central AC, even though it's, what, 50 years from now? Whatever. This blue house
Right.
next door to that has one of my favorite backyards in a video game ever. Check this out. What in the fuck are they doing back here? Is this real? I think I would have to do an entire 20-minute video just about this house to figure out what's going on here. Where's Grady when you need him? This is probably the most detailed backyard.
I wonder if he meant to actually bleep out fuck. Because that beep, you guys probably heard it too, was way too early. If that was his intention. Because there was nothing, there were no people talking in the background. Like, he doesn't have the sound on in the game when he's talking, so very strange.
In the neighborhood, it has a pool, some beach chairs, and a beach umbrella with what looks like some kind of UV light bars under it.
Maybe
kind
it's
of defeats
for
the
bugs.
purpose of an umbrella, but you know, hey, people in Cyberpunk do all sorts of crazy stuff. And then lastly, there's this backyard, which I just wanted to show you because it has a really strange bump in it.
I don't know how
might
he
literally
messed
be
that
the
up,
only
to be
bump
fair.
like this on the entire map. Kind of just looks like a mistake, but please do not patch it out. CD Projekt Red, please leave it, please. If you
They're-
make Cyberpunk 2 in the
they're
same
done
map
patching.
like Breath of the Wild, this bump better still be here. I'm gonna be pissed. Also, in Rancho Coronado is the next place.
pretty sure
I wanna
they're
show
done
you, and I
patching
have to prepare you guys.
2077.
I am obsessed with this location.
I mean, they're
this
at least
location
probably
that you're
gonna,
about to
like,
see.
patch it for
This is not the
performance
last
reasons, but
that you're
that's
gonna
about
see
it.
of this location on this YouTube channel. I promise. And yes, that's a threat. Pizza shop title. Welcome to Pie Z, or possibly Pies, an incredible, overstimulating pizza chain in Cyberpunk 2077. The first thing you notice when you walk into this place is the noise. There are 10 TVs on full volume playing 10 different things at any given time in this pizza shop, from sexual advertisements to news conferences to crime reports to political debates. It's insane. But on top of that, you've got
no
bugs,
sports.
garbage, a wall of pizza ovens, crazy purple and gold aesthetic. Nobody's eating pizza. They're just drinking coffee. They tried to serve this lady French fries, and she got so mad that it wasn't coffee, she threw them on the ground. It's just an absolute nightmare in here. The only spot in the entire place to get a break from the overstimulation is the second stall in the bathroom. This is not a joke, I spent 3 hours in here the other day, and it wasn't enough. I want to be locked in this building for 24 straight hours to see what it would do to my brain. Incredible, but we have to move on. Now, we've got to double back a bit to show you the next spot on our trip, which is the stadium near Coast View. This is a classic type of spot that we like to look at here on the channel because it's the back of a gigantic structure that no one is supposed to look at, and those are always cool and weird. But aside from being cool and weird, there's also a very subtle and impressive detail hidden right beneath
I wonder if
our
he's ever
feet.
going to do
You
the
notice all
whole,
this
like,
sand?
follow
Here's a
the streams to their source, or like follow the power lines to their source for this game.
question for you. Where does sand come from? Well, just like most sand, it comes from there being sand, and then the sand that there is blows from where the sand is to where the sand wasn't, which puts the sand where it will be, which in this case is right here. It blows from places is what I'm trying to say. Now notice how this sand is all gathered up on the south face of the stadium, and that just so happens to be the face of the stadium that faces out towards the desert. Hello? Who's doing this? Who's putting these details in this game. What's crazy about all the stuff we've looked at so far is that we have barely scratched the surface of these types of incredible little places in Cyberpunk 2077, and despite the fact that I have 3 more places to show you, I'm leaving out literally hundreds of other spots. This video could probably be 4 hours long, and if I had more than 2 weeks to put together a video, maybe it would be. It probably still wouldn't though, because I get distracted and I want to do other things. Oh well. Next up, we're heading into the main business hub of Night City, Corpo Plaza. This is the place with huge skyscrapers,
As Smugglana would say,
suffocating
Corpo Borpos.
and uncharacteristically clean streets. Much like a real downtown that's been overfunded by corporations, it has these little nooks of dead space that nobody has figured out a use for. Places that feel like you're trespassing, but you're not because nobody actually cares about them, like this little space between one of the office buildings and the safety barrier, or this weird little public park thing that nobody really uses, or this row of abandoned porta potties. But my personal favorite of all the strange areas around here are these weird little brain relaxation boxes with trees and these bird sounds playing in them. No NPC ever comes inside of these, but you can go, and it's kind of peaceful but kind of weird. They have these doors that you can open, but they're always blocked, so you can't actually go through them. This one just opens up into a wall. I don't know, it's weird. I'm not sure how I never noticed these before, so there you go. Continuing north out of the city center, we end up on one of the bridges over the canals into Little China, and what we're going to do is swan dive off of the bridge here into the water and then up onto this little garbage beach.
Little garbage beach.
All along the main canals that separate the different neighborhoods in Night City, you can find spots like this, usually full of garbage, but always feeling really disconnected from the rest of the game, kind of like you're taking a peek backstage and seeing how the sausage is made. Only in this sense, I guess this is still the sausage because it was put here by the developers, same as everything else, so the metaphor doesn't really work. One cool detail about this particular spot is the placement of the trash, kind of a running theme in this video. I wonder if I could do a whole video all about just the trash in Cyberpunk. Definitely could. Anyway, notice how on this side of the canal,
If we're not careful, that's where we're headed.
there's no trash, and on this side there is trash. The side with no trash is the rich hyper-corporate side, and the other side is the less rich run-down side. It's a very
Interesting.
subtle detail, but it's a cool little world-building bit. I also just want to take a moment to really appreciate the trash texture in this game. It's just got a really cool mix of miscellaneous metallic objects that all somehow simultaneously look like every appliance I've ever seen, while also being totally unrecognizable. I haven't seen a trash
Kind of crazy that that's a texture and not actual objects. I totally expected even all the trash to be rendered as physicalized objects, and that's not even the case. That's crazy.
texture this good since Clanker's Cavern in Banjo-Kazooie. Wow, we have really made a lot of progress so far, haven't we? From all the way down here at the border, up here through the farms, over to the creek, and then up to the solar panels. And the
I mean, I don't
houses
know
and the
what
pizza
system
shop.
he's playing on, but if he's playing on PC, I'm sure there's a way he could probably, maybe not mod it, but like, it's all propaganda. Yeah. Like maybe console commands and be able to make himself go outside the borders of the bounds of the game so we can actually see what's out there. Obviously what's out there is just shit just ends, you know? Obviously there's probably nothing out there, but
up in the stadium and the city center. We
just
are
where the
almost
border of
out
the
the
game
other side of
world
the
is.
city, but we have one more stop along the way to make before we get there. And
But you
it
know,
is-
people have actually done that in some games and found things that devs put out there where obviously you couldn't go out there, so you would never be able to see it. And you know, and people have found some pretty cool shit where it's like, oh, the devs put this out here because, well, we can't come out here in the first place, so we'd never see it, but they just didn't need it, and so that's where they put it.
is incredible. The
Which is hilarious.
Arasaka waterfront. Most of the area around the Arasaka waterfront is locked off from the player, but if you take the time to swim out and around from the south, which does take a while because swimming in this game is really slow, you can reach this spot with a giant red pipe. Follow that pipe up, and eventually you can drop down onto this little garbage beach that looks out towards the Pacific
Again
Ocean.
with the
a lot of
garbage.
garbage beaches in this game. You know, there are 1,000 things that make video games such an intimate, diverse, and meaningful form of art, but I think finding a little spot like this, especially one that probably wasn't really meant to be accessed, is one of my
I
favorite
mean, there's even a
things,
ladder
but
right
it
there,
gets
so
even
you
better.
can
Actually, it
access
gets way
it, but
better,
you have
actually.
to
So check
swim
this
around
out.
it.
You're going to need the double jump skill to do this, but if you jump
Always
from
go
this
with the double
pipe
jump.
onto this street lamp and
It's
then run and
convenient.
jump onto this catwalk, you can gain access to the entire fully abandoned Arasaka waterfront shipping yard. This
Wow.
was not a place that was intentionally put here to be accessed by the player, and there is absolutely no one here. Just shipping crates and super sterile industrial port equipment, giant long
Well,
docks with nothing.
Yeah, I mean, if they block that off to the player, they obviously never meant the player to go there. So why would they bother using up computing power, putting NPCs in there to do shit that the player's never going to see? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Oh, I did it again, dude.
Street lamp and then run to be accessed by the player, and there is absolutely no one here. Just shipping crates and super sterile
It'd be a waste of
industrial
CPU
port
resources.
equipment, giant long docks with nothing on them, creepy little rooms through the windows of the buildings. There's this weird smoke that comes from nowhere and follows me as I turn my head, and then my favorite object here, and one of my favorite objects in the entire game, this gargantuan orb. I've talked about it a million times before, and I will a million times after, but I really love it when a game developer isn't overly precious with their less polished sections of a game world. I like when I'm allowed to take an hour to walk through a boring, empty place that was mostly meant to serve as set dressing to look at from far away. I want to be able to get lost in the middle of nowhere, and I
Well,
don't
here's
feel
the
cheated.
thing, you know, and it seems as though it's true in real life as it is in video games, where we as human beings, our curiosity knows no bounds, and especially in real life, when we go to a place that's abandoned, okay, think about the town surrounding Chernobyl. Think about the town that used to be inhabited, and then you go there and there's nobody there. There's nothing there. No animals, no people, nothing. We're going to be fascinated by that because of that fact that it's abandoned. It's like people used to live here. You know, like in Call of Duty 4, 50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. Yeah. That shit's cool. Because you get to look at a place that used to have some sort of life in it. And then you get to see what it is now after life has left it and nature takes it back over. That is some cool shit. Same thing in an urban setting where a building is just abandoned. It's like, I wonder what stuff went on in here. You know what I mean? Obviously, this is a little bit cleaner. If it was abandoned, it's a lot cleaner than it would be if it was abandoned for decades. But the point still stands is that you enter an abandoned building that's been abandoned for, 20, 30 years, you're going to, the building's going to start deteriorating. And depending on where it is, nature might take over, or it's just going to be, if you're in an urban setting, it's just going to be there because it's too costly to take it down. But you get to go around and be like, I wonder what happened on this floor or at this desk or whatever. It's just the fascination with what if that drives us to be so enamored with abandoned places.
When there's nothing to do. I mean, look at this. It's a long, empty road leading nowhere.
But it does
A road-
it does beg the question, why did the developers go to this length of modeling any of this if the player was never meant to see any of it anyway?
In shipping port with no signs of life. This whole area has
Completely
such a
pointless.
weird backstage
Takes up
vibe to
processing
it,
power
and I
for no
feel
reason, but they
privileged
put it
to
there.
be able to show it to you. Now, the
Granted-
only problem is once
Granted, static objects don't take processing power like, actual NPCs walking around does, but I digress. The point remains the same. Why did they model the whole thing out if nobody was meant to even be there in the first place?
you're up here, it's kind of hard to get out because you weren't supposed to get here. Your only option really is to jump into the ocean and start swimming back to shore, which takes forever.
Or
but I guess
you can
that's
fast
what we're gonna
travel.
have to do. Swimming from the Arasaka waterfront north eventually leads us onto a beach and then up onto a road. Taking a left on this road is going to take us to our final stop on this journey and one of my favorite types of places in a video game, a forever road. This
But again,
is a term that I just came up with right now. So
if he's on PC, he might be able to use console commands, or we might have to mod the game to allow him to leave without getting killed.
Let me explain. There are lots of
Or
ways for an
teleport it back.
open world game to do boundaries. In Grand Theft Auto, it's usually with water. Some games use mountains or walls. A lot of games use invisible walls. And some games, like Cyberpunk, use a warning system. See how if I try to go out this way, the game tells me to stop, and then if I don't stop, it just zaps me back in the other direction? That's a warning system. It's not a hard wall. It kind of lets you go, but then it prevents you. Invisible walls and warning systems can take a lot of different forms, but my favorite form is the Forever Road. Now, this is a road that extends into the distance beyond the sight of the character, never to be explored by the player. Forever roads do such a good job of creating the feeling that there really might be something out there, something beyond the edge of the map. After all, this road must go somewhere, right? Letting us walk right up to the edge and look out into the distance really helps sell the illusion that this game is set within a wider world. The first time I remember seeing something like this was in Fallout New Vegas, but I would love to make a video on them. So if you know of any other games with these forever roads, please post them down
That'll be a
below.
good one.
Now, one interesting thing about this spot in Cyberpunk is that no cars ever drive up here. Because of the way the game handles spawning traffic, you can only see cars if you walk a little ways back towards Night City. But if you get too close to the barrier, they just stop spawning entirely. No matter what time of day it is or how long you wait, even the NPCs don't bother to come up here unless they absolutely have to. It's a desolate place that almost feels like the credits to a movie. You know, you look up at that sign, now leaving Night City. You've almost escaped from the chaos. The normal world might just be out there yet, but you can't get to it because you're not allowed. I'm Annie Austin, thanks for watching, and thank you for letting me take you on this journey. I actually do appreciate it because I really liked it. I'm Annie Austin, thanks for watching.
He makes great videos. Gonna go refill. Be right back. All right. What do you guys say we actually play some games? Oh, Skits put up a new video. Look at that. Cleo Abram from Live. Who's Cleo
So this
Abram?
is dinosaurs were weirder than we thought, and this is the only dinosaur video she has. I think she has like a deep sea one, and like that's it. So the rest of her channel is kind of like tech stuff, which I think is fine. You know, like I don't have a problem with it, but
I'll have to check that one out later. Skitsbits is one of my good friends. I'd say she's like my best female friend. And fellow streamer. Check her out. Skitty Beans is her YouTube channel. Okay. What do there's so many games I want to play. And it's always the same situation. There's so many games I want to play all at the same time. I can't do that physically. What the fuck is this? So now you can use Apple Pay. Cool. There's Liza P. Overture for 30 bucks. Totally worth it. I obviously don't have the base game yet. The base game is also $30. Ending on the 19th. Or you can pay $60.29, which is essentially you buy them both separately. You're paying about 60 bucks. Probably just slightly a little more than $60.29, but still is paying around $60 for both separately even. But you got the Prince of Krat Cosmetics pack. Here's... This sucks because I just started playing Neo. And I've wanted Liza P forever. I absolutely adored the demo. It was so good. You know, I'm always saying I should get back into playing, like, Zenless Zone Zero or Honkai Star Rail, especially Honkai Star Rail. It was a very Star Ocean type of game for me. And then you got games like Crystal of Atlan and Wuthering Waves, which, again, just scream awesome, possibly awesome story, but really nice visuals. You know, I love the JRPG genre. It's always fun for me. I'm surprised this game, actually. I completely forgot about this game. Like, I'm sure most people did, to be fair. Wait, what the hell was that? Suma Deluxe Character Pack. Oh. Dude, oh, I forgot this game was coming out, man. It came out literally 2 days ago. 30 bucks for this one. And it was developed by Rebellion, which is great. So they know the game in and out. They didn't just outsource it to somebody else. I want it.
Rated M for mature.
Is at the center of all of this. Something about it is special. But what? I have a feeling you're not alone down there.
Dude. X-ray cam is still a thing. Even in VR.
I'm the end of all things.
Oh, they worked in tandem with extended realities, but they didn't outsource it completely. They were still involved with the development, which is really good. Who fucking cares? Like, is that Bane? Is that supposed to be Bane? What the hell is that? I hear that Call of Duty is actually taking a nosedive. Ooh, that's something we should do. We should watch the Xbox showcase because I haven't seen it yet, but I saw that this was here. Can I put that? Yeah, okay, good. I do have space. My wish list is constantly full, so. I think. Oh, we got to download. Do I have space? Got to download No Man's Sky. 62? Yeah, No Man's Sky's not that big. NMS. There. Type in one word. Wait, is Anno 18? Okay, good. It's still there. Because I do actually want to play that game eventually. I love city builders and shit like that, so. There's only 28 trophies in this game. How have I not platinumed the shit out of this game already? What the hell's wrong with me, dude? What are the trophies anyway? They only added one extra. They only added one extra list, and it was the Pathfinder. I guess they figured, you know, we're going to be putting... They put out so many updates that they were like, fuck putting trophies in the game. And you know what? I don't blame them, because that would be a nightmare. Apparently I got this in 2021, 2023... How far back are we going here? 2021. I mean, to be fair, I've owned the game on PC longer than console, so... Dude, only 28 total trophies, though. So it's just attain... Yeah, it's just attaining titles, so... We just got to go in the game, look at the list of what it takes to get these, and that's it. Super easy, but probably very, build an exocraft. Probably very in-depth, you know, time-consuming, I should say. Reach the center of the galaxy in survival mode. Reach the center of the galaxy in permadeath mode. Oh, jeez. That's going to take a long time. Okay, so that's going to download. Yeah, TC 23 gigs. Let's fire up Neo for just a little bit. Since this is an offline game, it'll work better if I, you know, play an offline game while it downloads. I figured I'd stream today just because I didn't stream on Thursday. So, to make up for it. Yeah. I still can't believe I can't play this game in Japanese. The only thing they have is text. That's so dumb. I bet you that it would have the Japanese option in the PS5 version. How much you want to bet? Mission changed to Twilight Mission. The fuck does that mean? Man, that's actually pretty sensitive. Let's do this. I believe the bandits hired by those foreign merchants were defeated, but it seems I was wrong. Some still remain at large, terrorizing the villagers. William, you are skilled at slaying demons. Will you now turn your skills to the service of your fellow man? These remnants are but a motley rabble. Strike down their leader, and the rest will surely lose their will to fight. So I had no idea that the gameplay structure would be this. Like, you get to choose missions. It's very different from other Souls-like games. Especially the Souls games themselves. Very, very different. So, we actually have a chance to go through the Torii Gate now and see what the hell's over here. There's a yokai. Alright. Come. Ooh, that sucks. Not what I wanted to push, but okay. Ooh, hold on. Yamato Den Uchigatana. Yeah, nowhere near as good as Neo's axe, but still not even as good as this axe. Can I get a purple weapon that's actually, like, good? Because that'd be awesome. Was that all that was down here? Was a yokai? Huh. Thought maybe, just maybe, we've gotten something more out of it. But I guess not. I've got 7,000. But it's going to take a lot. You rat fuck. Asshole. Alright, I'm definitely gonna have to... I'm gonna have to lower... You know what, I'm gonna do that now. Camera. Lower this another notch. It's just, it's still too super sensitive. Oops. Don't lose your head. I'm an idiot, I know. Dude, maximum familiarity, let's go. I don't know what that means, but I like it. I like levels. Okay, so it's just this area that we have to go through here. Give me your soul. Ooh. Ooh. That's awesome. So, I'm not sure what familiarity does, but it's probably not a bad thing. Much better match lock. Good. Toughness goes down by, what, 40? I'm at 255. It goes down to 253, so no, it's fine. Okay. Toughness goes up by 1. That's not really worth it. I have to get my equipment rating up so that way I can wear the cool armor that I got. All of Neo's armor. Though his name is William, not Neo, but you know what I mean. It says Neo armor, so. I didn't even touch that. Alright, so obviously No Man's Sky is ready to play. Oh, it's actually done. Oh. I'm bad. I thought it literally was the bullshit where it's ready to play, but not done downloading. So, I guess the mission is just kill everybody. So you got armor on, so you probably got a few. Yep. I basically have just been staying in mid stance just because it's slightly faster than high stance, slightly slower than low stance, but it has the, you know, more damage than low stance. What? Oh, hey. How dare you hit me, you little bitch. Is there anything up here? Aw, damn it. I have to go around to knock the damn ladder down again. And like I said last night, I want to be a walking tank, but not being able to recover my key is a bit of an issue. Oh, sure, this guy sees me. Whiff again. Okay, I gotta get up there somehow. Like go up and around or something. Oop. Whoa. 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 Way around here? Oh. Oh, damn it. Hi, Rao. Don't get up. Not on my account. Oh! Son of a bitch! I was thinking he was gonna be on the left side. You piece of shit! Asshole! You deserve that. I don't know why I thought he was gonna be on the left side. The left side is always just... Well, not always, but it always just seems like the go-to. And a lot of those Bizuden Odachis. Yeah, right, like... what are you living for, you know? Like... to calculate more things? You're an NPC. Just die with dignity, would you? Alright, I gotta get around there somehow. Yep, I knew it. You rat fuck. The camera certainly does not help. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Okay, there's this guy up here. So, am I supposed to, like, go backwards? How long is this mission, and do I have to go all the way back? Bye! Boom! I love it when they just... it plays into my favor. I love it. Let's put this weapon away. Don't want to scare the ladies. Yeah, right? It's a lot of useless loot, but it's loot nonetheless. I can use it to, you know, either sell for gold or sell for souls. I mean, I've actually been selling it for souls because gold doesn't seem really... as of right now, I'm not really using it to do anything with. So... I think I'd rather have the souls. Oh, hey. Come on, there we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! You're wasting my time, boy! There's my swing. Wanna try again? No? And I want to reiterate, this weapon was given to me because it was a DLC thing. So I'm just using it. Normally I like to make sure I go through a game with base weapons and base everything, but I kind of just want to use it. It does more damage to yokais. Why wouldn't I want to use it? Right. Oh, this guy's... Are you taking a break, dude? You're supposed to be on watch. For guys like me. I'm not gonna play this game with you. Are you tired? Let me help you with that. I'll remove your head from your body. Now you can't be tired anymore. I don't think there's anything down here, but you never know. Oh, don't fall off. It's such a, like, roundabout place here. But I am actually doing a lot better with this game than I expected myself to do. Here, let's nope, not that. Let's do a little flintlock action, yeah? Wow. Okay, that's way better than the freaking bow and arrow. I mean, you would expect it to. It's a gun, for God's sake. If it wasn't better than a bow and arrow, I might have some questions. Really, let's see this. Dude dodged a arrow because... I was gonna say dodged a bullet. Ooh, Mr. Fancy. What's up, Mr. Fancy? Oh. I'm gonna kick your ass, Seabass. You might have range, but I've got gamer sense. Whoa, bad timing, sir. Bad timing. Thank you for my elixir back. I wasted that on you for some reason. Can I shoot this? No? Okay. So. Alright, let's shoot a guy with a bow that does... Oh, he's got a helmet on. No helmet right there. Yeah, only 1,700. But the matchlock is like... Okay, well, that didn't... He moved. We got dual wielder here. Oh, okay. Alright, that last reach got me. Whoa, okay. Alright, I definitely dodged, but okay. Why not? I bet you none of this really even matters. Nope. Seems like nothing's better than an axe, which is kind of nice, but also kind of shitty. Again, I want to wear the Neo armor, but it's just too heavy. I would not be able to... What do we got? Wind, Omamori, Charm... Thrown weapon damage. Right. And then we've got the Earth Omamori Charm. Yokai close combat damage 10.1%? Because this is the one I have here. Versus Yokai Realm. Plus 26. I don't know what that means. Something versus Yokai Realm. But then you've got the straight up damage increase. I think I'll just do this one because that damage increase is worth. What's this? Holy vessel in religious rituals. Use up all of your Amrita, but allows you to quit a mission and return to the starting point. Yeah, I'm not doing that. We don't quit here. Seriously, am I just going backwards? Is that what this mission is? Just go back to the beginning? What? The hell was that? What a waste of an arrow. I literally was way past that post. That's so dumb. Oh, that was perfect timing. Hello? I mean, konnichiwa. I'm William. A little too tired. Lost his head. It does still bug me that there is no backstabbing animation in this game if you know, sneak up on somebody. I don't know if there is one in the newer games or even in number 2, but I have my doubts. Right, blue is actually better than yellow. I don't know why I bothered checking that. Seriously, I think this is like... It literally is just, hey, kill everybody that you see. Some cash. Yep, there you are. Hello. He didn't even move. Dude was like, I don't know what that is. The wind? How much ammo do I have for this? There's only 4 shots left in that. Ronin armor. Nope. I'm looking at the main stat mostly, but obviously I should be looking at the secondary stats as well to see if they're better. And obviously, like most Souls games, not all the stats are very descriptive. Like, they don't tell you what they do. You kind of have to figure that out. Obviously, some of them are pretty self-explanatory, but toughness, like, what is toughness? Toughness, I'm guessing, is a damage reducer. I'm guessing. I don't really know. So I definitely want more toughness, but then, you know, you've got the toughness, but then you got the defensive multiplier, so what does that do? Right? It's just... It's interesting trying to figure these out. I like that, though. You can just... Oh, we got a big boy. Not anymore. We don't have a big boy anymore. I thought for sure that I might not pop him once, but that worked out. I'm gonna get out of here. It's too tight, too cramped. He blocked? You could block an explosive. He's a bit OP. Just a little bit. Also, there's no real parry in this game. You can dodge, but no actual parry system. You can block. Like, blocking's not the same as parrying. Oh, that's all it. What? What? Oh, I didn't kill everybody. I'm guessing I had to kill this guy and that was it? Oh. Well, there's a couple more people I gotta kill. Like the guys walking up and down that pathway there. I kind of found a shortcut. Didn't mean to, but I did. I'm gonna kill these guys for extra. Extra. Read all about it. Man goes around town killing everybody in sight. Is he praying? Like, I can't. Oh! You kill the boss. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. It said that exact thing in the description. You kill the boss, everybody else gives up. Damn, dude. Then I lose out on all those souls, man. That was stupid. We did it! First mission in the bag. Part of me does want to, you know, kind of want to play Battlefield. Like I said, I've become obsessed with Battlefield again, which is not a bad thing. Marvelous work, just as I expected. The villagers were overjoyed. They certainly have met with a string of misfortunes of late. Let us hope this was the last. Yo, let's take a... Can I take a look at those? No? Okay. Weird, though, because it's... It's got a check mark, but it still has an exclamation point on it. Oh, no. I knew that. Now my left stick is drifting. Fuck! Always have to fix these damn things. Gonna run their mouth because they think they can get away with it. Yeah, right. Not while I'm here. Not while William is here. Dude, seriously? What the hell? I'm not joking. There's something on my controller that I've never seen before. And that wasn't put there by me. The hell? But yeah, that's unfortunate. Now I gotta fix the stick drift in the left stick. Great.
There's always something. I fixed the right stick, now I gotta fix the left stick, even though I could have swore that I cleaned the left stick too. Luckily, it's not terribly difficult. It's actually a very easy thing to fix, but it's not a permanent fix. I'd have to get new sensors. Or not set. What do you call them? The little metal discs that you put in. You get like 6 of them for $12 on Amazon, which is not bad. But it's best to try and like clean them first before you go spending that money, even though it's not terribly expensive. It's still better to try and salvage the ones that you have, because it's obviously cheaper. All you need is some Q-tips and isopropyl alcohol, and that's it. Which I have both. But damn it, dude. Stick drift. And I want to keep you... Here's the thing. To preserve my very expensive DualSense Edge, I'm specifically using that for PS5 games, and then I've got this awesome black and white, which matches my PS5, PS4 controller that I would like to use when I play PS4 games. And keep in mind, again...
Keep in mind, again, that I'm only downloading PS4 games onto my PS5 that either got a PS5 update or they just run better on PS5. So in this case, this game has... Let me save. In this case, this game has 3 modes. You got movie mode, which is locked at 30 FPS. You got action mode, which is performance mode, so rock solid 60, but has downgrades in visuals, like either resolution or graphic settings. And then you've got movie variable frame rate mode, which is a combination of the two, with an unlocked frame rate. Well, the PS5 is now brute forcing that extra frame rate, so now it's a locked 60 with the best visuals and resolution in the game. So you get the best of both worlds, and I'm like, that's cool. I just wish that I didn't have to pay 50 bucks to get the extra mode or to get an update for the game. Stop it. Stop. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Looks like I still have stuff to fix. And you know, the really funny part is this has better battery life than my PS5 controller does. And that's new. That's what I'm saying. Like, you can't... I'll show you. And now here's my beautiful DualSense Edge controller, where the sticks can be taken out and just replaced. That's why I bought it. I should have bought, to be fair, when this came out, I should have just bought this because I've spent $200 on buying controllers. I had to toss one recently. There's that one over there that I have open because I can fix it. And I've got another one that's for parts for that one. But I bought 3 DualSense controllers in the time frame that I've owned this system. That's fucked up. I've spent $200 on controllers when I could have just spent $200 on one controller and had the ability to just swap in the sticks. Now, granted, this is something that they created. This is a problem that they created, and this is their solution. They create a problem, they sell you the solution. That's the AAA industry in a nutshell, and it's fucking obnoxious. But at the same time, the PS5 or the PlayStation in general is my main gaming system. So why shouldn't I buy the best equipment? You know what I mean? Just like PC players buy the best keyboard and mice, or the best graphics cards, or the best whatever for their system because it's the one they play on the most. So to be fair to myself, I should have done this a long time ago because it's the best controller that they have. But at the same time, I could have saved myself a shit ton of money just paying $200 once and getting the best controller that has the ability to swap out the sticks. The worst part is that this one stick for this costs more than getting the sensors for those sticks. Those sticks cost 12 bucks to get 6 sensors, you know, to kind of, you know, swap in and out. It costs $20 per stick to replace these. How fucked up is that? All right, so I'm just gonna save. All right, I'll show you. Watch this. You go here. You have to buy, in order to get the update for the first game, you have to buy the Neo 2 collection. Or at least so they say. There's Neo Season Pass. They have a Season Pass for the first game? Since when? I'm not going to buy it. I'm just showing you how fucked up it is. There it is. The Remastered Complete Edition. $50. Even if you own Neo 1 and 2, which I do. I own both the games. But if you want to get the upgrades for Neo 1, you have to pay 50 bucks, essentially buying Neo 2 again. Oh, sorry. It's this one right here. Sorry, it's $70. My bad. My bad. It's $70 for that. Look at that. Neo 2, Neo Remastered PS5, Neo 2 Remastered PS4 and PS5. I have... Come on, load faster, goddammit. The game's shut off. Like, what are you doing? There it is. I have Neo 2. I have the PS5 version of Neo 2. So, if I was to download and fire up Neo 2, am I gonna get the 120 FPS mode that the remastered version offers? Or am I just stuck with whatever they put on the PS5 version and I still have to pay extra money to get the benefits of one extra mode? It's so stupid. It's so greedy. That's fucked up. That really is. No, I'm not gonna buy that. No. If I'm not willing to support, no, these should be free updates. The update for Neo 1 and the update for Neo 2 should be free. Period. Every other PlayStation game that I know of, or at least most PlayStation games, I should say, are either free updates or $10, and that's about it. I'm still not okay with a $10 upgrade. I think it's stupid, but at least it's only $10 as opposed to $70. No, for the people who already owned Neo 1 and 2, we should get those upgrades for free. We already paid you. Give me my upgrades. It's fucking obnoxious. I've been thinking about actually... No lie, I've been thinking about actually doing the fixes for my controllers on stream. Genuinely, I think it'd be cool to kind of show you guys how to do it. Obviously, there's videos online that you can look up on how to clean your controller joysticks, but since I have to do it, you know. Well, I get worked up about it because you look at these companies, they make such great games, but then they make really bad decisions. Sony is a great example. Sony, period. Like, anything they do, they make fantastic games, or at least they have studios that make fantastic games. And yet they do the dumbest things with them. They make the worst business decisions. And you sit there and you're scratching your head like, what the fuck were they thinking? Perfect example right there. Koei Tecmo and Team Ninja. Obviously, Team Ninja, they've got no say in it. It's Koei Tecmo. But still, the point remains is that I already own the two games. I think I deserve the updates for free. I should be able to play Neo 1 and Neo 2 at 120 FPS. Now, I haven't downloaded Neo 2 yet. Maybe it already has it. Maybe I don't have to buy the remastered version to get the 120 FPS mode. But that's it. And as it turns out, apparently Neo 2's 120 FPS mode isn't really that solid. Whereas Neo 1's 120 FPS mode is actually rock solid, which is crazy. And that's why I say, like, why would I buy these upgraded versions when, if you watch the Digital Foundry coverage of it, the 120 Hertz mode is rock solid because nothing changed. All it is just, it's the base game running at 120 FPS. There's no visual upgrades. There's no resolution upgrades. It's just the game. So it bothers me when companies make good games and make horrible decisions for those games. But this is me speaking with my wallet. This is me voting with my wallet. I refuse to pay them more money for upgrades that should be already mine. And I stand by it. You know, that's why, again, I don't support early access. I don't do that. That's fucking stupid. You're paying for nothing. You're paying for a busted ass game. Why would anybody do that? I gotta turn up my headset. I need to hear this shit. Can you fuck off? That's bullshit. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I'm very fully aware that these assholes do not give a shit about us. But if they want to appeal to the audience that they're trying to sell to, they should probably stop doing stupid shit. Of course there's that. What the hell was that? Did he just kill himself? Oh my dude. I literally can't even see him there. What the fuck? I hate this head glitching shit. People are so shitty with it. Yeah, see, now he's not there all of a sudden. Huh, that's weird. He's just not there now.
Hostile Ranger, 70 meters from me.
Dude, we can't even... There's just so many snipers. We can't even do anything. I'm definitely a better shot than that. What the hell was that? Don't worry, I'll get him. Bitch. Okay, it looks like we actually have control of the wall here at least. Really? Dude. Got him! I hate smoke. I really do. Wow. Alright. I wanted to use... Oh, shit. I wanted to fall down the hole. Like, that... Is that too many gamers are willing to accept the bullshit and keep paying? Yeah, well, yeah. That is the problem. And corpos will... They'll take advantage of it. The longer that we allow them to do it, the longer they'll take advantage of it. And it's absolute trash. But people are willing to accept garbage for top dollar, and it's just like why can't we expect and definitely... Why am I letting people kill me? I'm literally like standing there thinking I'm gonna be able to get away with it. I'm fucking dying because of my stupid decision to stick around. But like, these guys are all over the place. Why are they still alive? Oh my god, great spawn. That was a great spawn. That was a great spawn. I love that. I love this. It's a great spawn point. Just out in the open where somebody could shoot me. I'm not gonna lie though, I have been loving using my PS4 controller. Like, I've got another PS4 controller that I can use. It's connected to my PS4 Pro. Ooh, I could've... Alright. I saw you. He should have died faster than that. I'm using the high-powered ammo. Like, it's pretty devastating. So that should have been a quicker kill than that. So I might be experiencing what I was experiencing last night. Dude didn't even move. Let's not let them do that. But there's something about playing this game with my PS4 controller that it genuinely feels better than playing with a PS5 controller. I don't know why. I really don't. There's something about it. And I might actually have to connect my other PS4 controller. It's a weird thing, I know, to, like, care about which PS4 controller is used on what system, but, like...
Tango eliminated.
But, I genuinely... It genuinely matters because I'm trying to, you know, make sure that I don't use my other PS4 controller, which is right here, you know, too much where it's like, that then becomes worn down and I did it again. That should have been an easy kill, but because his fucking douchebag friend was sitting right there... I'm gonna keep spamming until this guy... Okay. You know what I mean? But I'm genuinely probably going to do that. Because I've been getting used to using the PS4 controller. Oh, I should have spawned up. Nope, never mind. Genuinely getting used to the PS4 controller. Playing this game. Again. Like, I'm getting used to it again, I should say.
Tracking hostile tech. 60 meters from me.
They're coming up here. Oh, no, that's my guy. It's a... I would say, if I'm gonna say it's anything, it's a logistical reason. to call it anything, it's a logistical reason. If I use this controller too much, it... Oh my... Dude, that is bullshit. He barely fucking touched me and I'm dead? Give me a break, dude. Yeah, thank you. Now come and get me. Well, I'll tell you what would make me happy, RJ, is that my fucking... The controller I want to use doesn't have stick drift on it. I don't know if that was my guy, if that was the guy that... Oh my god, I know that guy. Had to deal with him fucking a million... Oh my god. Yeah, how many snipers are there? Dude, where are these guys coming from?
They will remember this day.
I mean, you guys want to keep coming up here, that's fine. I'm willing to fucking keep shooting you assholes. Yep, nope, there he goes. Yep. Fucking lucky bastard, dude. Oh, it's that piece of shit. Oh, I had to deal with him the other night. Okay, I told MLG about him. He didn't even do anything. Cool. Yeah, there's something about playing PS4 games with a PS4 controller. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I genuinely have no idea. It's weird, but it feels different. It feels like it's supposed to happen. Like I'm supposed to use a PS4 controller with a PS4 game. I can't quite put a feeling to it. I can't quite explain it. We lost this one either way. It doesn't really matter. I'm here for the kills. I'm not really here to play the objectives. As much as I like to play the objective and get as many points as possible, given the fact that this is, you know, it is... Oh my god, dude. Be a pussy. It is... Double XP weekend. Hello, there it is. I was wondering where they were coming from. I believe I found it. Probably should have just shot him. Why can't I spot him? Why am... I was gonna say, my controller's rumbling for some reason. I don't know why. Yep. Okay. Barely any footstep sounds. Barely any footstep sounds. This dude comes running up behind me. Literally fucking just... sprinting full force right behind me. I get nothing until he gets right behind me. That's... ridiculous. I don't think it's nostalgia. It genuinely feels different. Like, the sticks... The PS5 DualSense controller is the best controller ever created. Ever. In my opinion. Like, I used to agree with people that, you know, the Xbox controller... Yeah, it's an awesome controller, and they've not changed the design in 20 years, essentially. After the Duke controller, you know, this became the standard design for the Xbox controller, which is fine. But the sticks don't feel as good. They're looser. They're looser than the PS4 controller. And I would say the PS4 controller sticks are even... They look the same, but they feel like they have a shorter throw to them. So it feels tighter. Which is funny because I always thought this felt tighter. But, I don't know, for some reason playing Battlefield with the PS4 controller just feels better. Ow. But I definitely want to play... And the other thing is, I just don't want to have to... reconnect. What are we looking at here? Okay, this thing's full. I don't want to have to, you know, go back and forth and reconnecting when I do fire up the PS4. You know? Just reconnecting back and forth and back and forth. But if that's what I gotta do... Just playing the PS4 version of Battlefield 2042 just feels better when I'm using a PS4 controller. I can't really explain it. That sounds like I don't have a suppressor on. It's okay. I already ducked down. Now I have to untrain myself from using the PS5 controller. Look at this. We already took over Alpha. Plus, I'm not gonna lie, this controller, this black controller, is newer. Okay, I won that fight. That's ridiculous. I hate the animations in this game. Hey, Jeremy. Yeah, I'm not gonna play this game for long. I just wanted to fire it up, see if I could play a couple rounds, and see how it felt. Anyway, what I was saying was this controller is definitely a lot newer than the black and white one, so the black and white one's got a little bit extra use out of it. Little extra use out of it, and it feels a lot better. This controller, I have yet to put as many hours in on it. Oh. I actually had a medic there.
Enemy tank spotted! Southeast!
Where's that sniper? He was over there somewhere. How are we doing this morning, Jeremy? Or this afternoon. My bad. It is afternoon. Fuck. Grazie. Nope, that did not go where I wanted it to. That was terrible. Got you back, bitch. I knew it was him. Shit. Nope. I hate trying to hit those things because their hitboxes are so small. Fuck! The sniper! I forgot about the oh my god, it's this guy again, dude. He's doing okay. Not eating and drinking, though, which is a concern. Most likely will be here another night. Would there be a reason that he's not eating or drinking? Like, did he get enough, nutrients from, like, the IVs? Dude, no! You freaking blocked my shot, you dickhead! Oh, my god. Revenge, fucker. That's my only assumption, is that with the IVs, I know that the IVs were predominantly antibiotics, but, like, I'm wondering if they also gave him, obviously, IVs for nutritional purposes. I better duck down, because you guys know cover ain't cover in this game. Oh. Dude, fuck you, bitch! Oh my god. Yeah, let's just land it on my feet, somehow. Cluster grenade lands at my feet. I hate Sundance. That's why I'm not using her. She's a fucking bitch. She's for fucking pussies.
Cover me!
Boosh! The hell? There was one guy down there. Oh, I gotcha, I gotcha. I mean, that's my, I just making an assumption, obviously. It's just the fact that maybe he's just not hungry because the fluids gave him enough nutrients to kind of just, he's just not hungry. Or thirsty, for that matter. That shit's powerful, as far as I know. Like, it's just pure nutrients. So, I'm just guessing. But I hope that he kind of just works himself back into it. Oh my god, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at shooting people running perpendicular to me. I'm still not good at it. Sometimes I get lucky, but get rid of that. Nope, nope, nope. Fuck. Dude, look at that head glitch, man! He's shooting through the concrete! I'm serious, if the next Battlefield does not have bullets coming out of the gun, I'm gonna riot.
Grenade out!
Not what I wanted to do. Shit! I'm dead. I'm not dead. Oh, look at this. Look at that. What the fuck, dude? Damn it. That was my kill.
That's one down. Cover me! Hostile vehicle! Northeast!
Look at that. Pitiful damage on a vehicle. Pitiful. I know it's not a helicopter, but damn it, dude. The XM25 airburst is not meant for humans. To where he freaks out when you try to feed or get him to drink. It's definitely abnormal. Gotcha. Is my nose bleeding again, dude? No. I thought it was bleeding. Yeah, that is a bit strange. I saw him eat that food when I was over there. When it was just the boys hanging out. He was eating. He loved his veggies. And or applesauce. I can't remember what he had. He had a lot. Oh, his fruit. His fruit. He had fruits.
Hostile! Northeast!
Get rid of that. They don't need that, right? They don't need that spawn beacon. Oof. No! Nope! I have no heals. Shit. I already used them. It's his 1-year-old baby. I was trying not to address it too much last night on last night's stream because it's not really my place to mention things, but I am, when Jeremy's here, I am concerned about, you know, his son. I am concerned about the situation. I want to make sure that he's doing okay. So, you know, when he came in, I asked, and, you know. If you weren't here last night, obviously that's, yeah. You knew, that's what it's all about. It's his baby boy. I did not have a good day yesterday, emotionally, because it was just, I'm thinking about him. And the shit he's dealing with right now. But hopefully I can kind of, you know, help alleviate some of the worries of the world with my nonsense. And nonsense it is. I gotta turn off the air conditioner, man. I'm cold now. Poor blood flow. Jeremy knows it. Jeremy knows what that is. Not the simple fact that I'm sitting right there in front of the AC. No, it's poor blood circulation. Oh, I don't have my grenade. I need ammo, dude.
Marking hostile guy. Distance 130 meters.
See if I can nail it. Nope. Maybe there? I have no idea where that landed. Whether it was too long or too short. I don't know. I kind of wish I could see the explosion. Oh, he's one! Ah, man. Somebody got him. Alright. I think it's time to go over here and see what I can do. Nope. Can't go in there.
Out of ammo, got to reload.
Shit!
Need to reload. Need to locate it.
Unless he's dead. I don't know. Like, I didn't... No, he's dead. Okay, he's fine. I saw a dozer with a shield and I panicked. But I'm probably definitely gonna swap to Space Marine 2 because fuck, that game was so much fun on Wednesday. Oh, shit. Just gonna make sure nobody's around here. Got a tank up there. Adam needs ammo for his stuff.
Enemy down.
It's always nice when they don't move. Makes it a little bit easier to kill them.
Hold on.
I was wondering why I couldn't hit it. And I'm like, other than the fact that I'm just terrible, but... Come on! How would they not? That's bullshit! Eat my ass, dude! No fucking way! That's such horse shit. I get 3 shots and then the rest of them just fucking miss randomly. Same fire rate, same cadence, no hit markers. Fuck me, I guess. You know what I want to do, actually, with Space Marine 2? Other than just, you know, level up my characters and shit like that, because, you know, it's awesome. What I want to do is go for the trophies. Go for the platinum. That's going to require me to play the campaign, or maybe place, if I can choose the missions, which I honestly can't remember if you can choose the missions that you want to play, but that's what I'm going to have to do. If I can. Because there's one mission where I have to, like... Dude, bet you that's like a shitty DMR.
Reloading!
Terrible shots. Terrible shots. What am I at now? 28. That's not enough. Almost a full level, but it's not enough. Fuck. Ah! Where the fuck did that come from? I thought that was ours. What the fuck was that? Come on. I'm gonna get run over like that? Gotta refill.
You guys come with me. Oh. Actually. Bathroom break, you're not coming with me.
To be fair, that stick drift on this controller only shows itself in Neo so far. In that game, it shows itself so far. In this game, the threshold is so massive that it's really not an issue. So I think I'll just go back to using this, at least while playing Battlefield. That vehicle scared the shit out of me. What? It just showed up. It was just like, here I am. Hello. It's just like, excuse me, coming through. Honestly, can't remember if you can shoot. Let me see. Let me see if 28. That's not enough. Almost a full level, but it's not enough. Let's see what this looks like from this perspective. I know what it looked like from my perspective. Ah! What the fuck, dude? You missed raiding with me. Well, then get on Final Fantasy and we can raid. Yes, you can! You just refuse to accept the truth that World of Warcraft is gay. Or you could get on Destiny 1 with me. But we'd have to find 4 other people. Remember dude, remember those days, brother? No, you're not. Stop lying to yourself and stop lying to me. World of Warcraft is not fun anymore. I will say that I've thought about maybe getting World of Warcraft back for Wrath of the Lich King. Black Spindle slapped for sure, dude. Not what I heard about Dragonflight, dude. Dragonflight, I heard story-wise, it's just the gayest shit ever. Like, nobody's fighting anymore. Like, they don't hate each other. It's like, we're all friends. It's like, give me a break, dude. What happened to Battle for Azeroth, man? Like, if I was to play World of Warcraft, I would get it back just so I could play Wrath of the Lich King. That's it. Like, I would probably stay in that expansion. I'm not even lying. Or maybe even Burning Crusade. Like, that's where I started. I just never got into the raiding because I didn't play it enough. It was really difficult. But like I said, you know, from Kata to Miss Pandaria, move away from the Horde, can play with Alliance. Yeah, it just, that's, nope. Not World of Warcraft. Not my World of Warcraft. I was actually going to check what level we're at here. Where are we at with this gun? How far along are we? Alright, we're just under 20. Story to this expansion is pretty dope. It's all band together for a common enemy sort of thing. Yeah, but that's just not World of Warcraft to me. Like, a lot of people, and I'm not saying Asmongold speaks for everybody. I'm just saying he made some good points. And a lot of people are really annoyed with the fact that, oh, we're buddies now. The Horde and Alliance are just friends again. Like, come on, bro. Battle for Azeroth, I'm going to play that cinematic. That's the best cinematic they've ever come up with. No joke. That one, and then I would choose... What was the one? Was it Warlords? With, what's his name? Not Thrall, but the other guy. Starts with a G. It's on the tip of my tongue. Garrosh. Garrosh Hellscream. The fact that, like, that takes an easy second to second best cinematic they've ever actually come up with. I'm sure, here's the thing. I'm sure the gameplay is fun. I'm sure the gameplay's fine. It's retail WoW. It is what it is. I would probably still just only go with... Plus, I don't have my gaming rig with me. It's at work. I got to bring it home. I actually thought about, like, man, I'm just going to find a private server and play it that way. I'm just... yeah. I'm not willing to pay for 2 MMOs. Am I going to get kicked before this actually fires off? Because I've been in here. I've been the second person in this room. Anyway. But easily, Battle for Azeroth, Warlords of Draenor, and third cinematic, I don't know. I would say maybe, what was the one... I mean, I gotta give it to actually. Well, wait, hold on. Which one was the one? It was Mist, Draenor, Legion. Burning Legion was a good one. I gotta give it to Wrath of the Lich King actually. So it's actually gotta go. It goes Battle for Azeroth, Wrath, then Warlord of Draenor. Top 3 cinematics. No, you're not gonna buy me nothing. I don't even remember what... I think Battle for Azeroth was the last expansion I bought. Blizzard has just lost my respect. Am I gonna get kicked from this before it even starts? Dude, stop leaving! If you leave, then we get no games! You fucking idiots! I hate it when people do that. They just leave and they go, like, we're not gonna get games if you just keep fucking leaving. Stupid assholes, man. I still don't know what I'm gonna eat tonight. Like, I had the pretzels and dip and that was good. That's actually strangely tiding me over, but, like, what the fuck do I eat? I should have gotten stuff for tacos. Oh. Some shredded lettuce. Get some tomatoes. I already have the ground beef, but I was going to use that ground beef for my baked... It's not baked ziti, but baked pasta, essentially. My baked pasta dish, because I still have the mozzarella slices in the fridge. And I want to make my own sauce. I'm gonna get kicked before it even, like, starts. I mean, lately, I haven't even felt like playing Final Fantasy 14. See? There you go. I got kicked before it even started. Because it took too fucking long! Because people keep leaving! We had 12 people, all we needed was 4 more. Stupid dickheads. But yeah, for whatever reason, I've not been able to... I've not really been able to bring myself to play 14 because... the endgame grind is really tough, man. To be relegated to only a certain amount of currency every single week is fucking stupid. I genuinely don't know how I bothered with that back in the day on World of Warcraft. I really don't remember doing that. I don't. And I must have just been... You know, didn't really have too many games I wanted to play at the time, so I was like, World of Warcraft, day in, day out, whatever. But now it's like, that is the most obnoxious thing I can think of for them to do to the players that want to play their game. Like, we want to play this game. Let us just grind the gear. It's not like we're going to stop playing as soon as we get the gear. Like, we love the game enough, we're going to play it. Like, why are you fucking limiting us to a certain amount of currency every single week? And then I'm just, like, left with nothing else to do other than maybe level up another class. And then part of me is just like, maybe I should just do that. Get every class to level 100 or whatever. I guess I'm just more interested in the story in Final Fantasy XIV than anything. And it's 7.3, who knows when the fuck that's coming out. I refuse to make that an excuse, Jeremy. I refuse to have that be an excuse for me to even support Blizzard for more than 2 seconds. I can't stand these fucking people anymore. Blizzard is so dumb. They're run by a bunch of fucking morons. That's why I couldn't bring myself to buy Diablo 4. I'm like, I want to play with you, but I fucking hate the company. I don't want to give them any more money because all they do is just shit all over us. And that's fine. You can like WoW. I'm not going to say that you're a bad person for liking World of Warcraft or Diablo. You know, I wish Overwatch wasn't so gay. Then I'd still be playing that, but it's shit now. But the bottom line is that I can't bring myself to do it. It's a mental block with me. I refuse to put my money into a company that no longer cares about its players at all. Merengue? TDF? Hello, welcome. Boycotted MTG for the same reasons, but at least I can print my own proxies and still enjoy it. Yeah, see, that's the funny thing about TCGs is that you can just print your own cards. Like, Blizzard has absolutely lost my respect. Like, they just don't get it. They hate their players so much that they're willing to throw away any goodwill that they had with any of us for the sake of what? Appeasing a crowd that doesn't even play their games? Best weapon. That's tough. It's tough to say what the best weapon is just because it depends on the category of weapon you're looking for. I can tell you what I think is the best weapon in each of the weapon categories. And since we're going to be sitting here for like fucking half an hour waiting for a game to start, I might as well just do that. SMG. The PP29. Like, objectively, it's the PP29. As much as I hate to admit it, because I love, like, I don't know which, the AKS-7 for you, but that's not really, I guess we're going to go with, like, you know what? Strictly sticking with 2042 weapons, the PP29 is the best SMG. My personal favorite is the MP9 because it's the MP7. Best assault rifle, the M5A3. It's just an all-rounder. It's like the M16 from Battlefield 3. It genuinely is just, you can literally shit on people's lives with this one. AK-24 is actually not bad either. Like, mostly the assault rifles are pretty good. RM68 used to be overpowered as fuck. But if you're looking for, like, the perfect middle ground, all-rounder, best assault rifle, it's the M5A3, period. My personal favorite LMG, and I personally do think it's one of the best, is the PKP BP. Because it not only comes with a built-in foregrip. Look back, Chris. It comes with a built-in foregrip, but it also comes with a permanent bipod. So you have the two choices of you can stand and shoot and still have relatively good stability, or you can lay down or set up on some cover and shoot and have even better stability. But the fire rate is really nice at 850 rounds a minute, and it's a solid, accurate weapon. It's so fucking good. I would say that it seems like most people who use the DFR are actually pretty good with it, but the RPT is also a close second for me in the PKP, in the LMG category. Best DMR. It's tough because it's a toss-up between the BSV and the G428. Because when the G428 came out, and I think it's still this way, it's a two-shot weapon. Body, head is definitely still, I think, two-shot. But body or head, it's a two-shot weapon. The BSV is also relatively the same. Integral suppression is pretty good, you know, so you don't have to waste an attachment slot on a suppressor. But at the same time, it also deals some devastating damage in close quarters as well as just, you know, medium-ish range. So I would say first choice is the G428, second choice BSV. Best sniper, NTW50. Not because I enjoy 50 calibers, but literally the most versatile sniper in the group. It's not the best sniper in the group. At best, it can do mid-range, but out to a really good distance, I think about 100 meters, maybe 150 meters, I think if I remember correctly, it's a one-shot kill in the body, which is nuts. After 150, then you got to start aiming for the head. And that's based on my personal experience. But if you want, like, the best versatile sniper, I see a lot of people using the DXR1, but I would have to go with the SWS-10. Like, when I was using this thing, it's pretty good. It's relatively accurate. There's not a whole lot of bullet drop with this one. Obviously, after a certain distance, yeah, there's bullet drop, but, like, you can get away with a lot with this one. And it's the only sniper that can equip an underbarrel shotgun. So, there you go. And then the best tactical weapon, I don't know. I mean, this is kind of like up to interpretation because you got 3 shotguns, right? 3? Yeah. You got 3 shotguns to choose from. You have a weird futuristic electric gun. And then you got the crossbow. And then you've got a DMR lever action rifle. So tactical weapon really I can't say. Because it's all dependent on what flavor of weapon you want. Do you want a shotgun? Out of the shotguns, I would say the 880. Genuinely the best shotgun in the game. Because it just, the one-shot capability of it is insane. If you really want to piss people off, the Ghostmaker. Because it really sucks to get killed by this thing. And then the Rorsch is just a really cool weapon that has 3 different modes that you can use, which is pretty cool. Set me a TTW cinematic. What is TTW? Oh, The War Within. Oh, that's right. This isn't Dragonflight. The War Within is the newest one, right? Is that out already? Oh, it came out in August. Okay, yeah. For some reason, I was still stuck on Dragonflight. All right, you know what? That's what we're going to do. We're going to watch... I'm going to show you guys, okay? We're going to watch The War Within cinematic, because I haven't seen it. All right? I can at least give Blizzard that much. Okay? I can give them that much. They still do phenomenal cinematics. How have I not been kicked from this server yet? Dude, we just need one more. We just need one more. Come on, guys. We can do it. One more! Yes! Don't let me get kicked. And don't leave. Holy shit. What the fuck, dude? It took this long to get a game. It's Saturday. Where is everybody? Warframe, it was like, that was 5+ years ago. There was actually an expansion in Warframe called The War Within. Oh my god, they're copying each other.
Exodus. We stand together.
Guys, how long have we been waiting for a game? 20 minutes? Like, what the fuck, man? Where is everybody? I actually like this map, too. Little manifest. Yeah, I always meant to get back into Warframe, especially after they came out with, what's the expansion that brought in the open world aspect of the game? Elysium, I think. I was really hyped for that. And I was like, that's my time to get back into Warframe. And then I was just like, I just never got into it because I thought about it and I'm like, damn, that would take a lot to get back into that game. Just because of the way it's set up. Like, I remember playing it when it first released. And it was, uh-oh. I was afraid this guy was going to come around. There he is. The fuck was that, dude? What am I doing? Excuse me?
I'm out. Reloading.
Fuck. Oh my god, dude. Why are the Rangers so overpowered, man? The stupid Boris turret only shoots you 4 times, but the Ranger will just keep fucking going. He's bad, but I understood something. Thanks and success. Well, thank you. Merengue. I'm gonna call you TDF. Thank you, TDF, for coming on by. Happy to see you new faces. Stop pushing me, you fuck. An asshole, bro. Dude, oh my god, bro. Right here! Here we go with this shit. It's too much of a time sink. Like, that's my issue lately, is that there are games that I do want to play. But the problem is that they just, the time that it takes to actually, you know, to play those games is it's an investment. And I mean, look at all the games that I've had to come up with, like, special days to play them. Right? Can you fuck off, please? You can't see me. What the hell? You know, I've had to come up with whole days just for them, and I still haven't really played much of them. Like, Helldivers 2, for example. I'm actually thinking about, like, not doing that on Mondays anymore. Because, yeah, it's an awesome game, but at the same time, it's like, you know, like I've been saying, I've been really back into Battlefield lately. And Battlefield, obviously, I play on Tuesdays, but kind of thinking about, like, you know, adding more days. Because I'm really enjoying it, ever since I moved back to the PS4 version. You know? So, there's just so many, there's, you know what? Not just so many, too many. There's just too many games that require so much of your attention these days. And I've been really disappointed in myself with the lack of time put into, you know, single-player games. What is wrong with me right now? You know, Warframe is one of those games where it takes a fucking... it takes months to get used to doing certain things in the game. Oh, I got somebody. What the hell, dude? Somehow I knew when I heard the footsteps on metal. I was like, this is gonna be bad. Yeah, I mean, you know, it's just there's too many. I mean, one of the biggest reasons why I stopped playing Destiny 2. I say one of them, not the biggest reason. One of the biggest reasons I stopped playing Destiny 2 was the fact that it's, you know, I'm getting into other games that are live service, and I just don't need all these live service games in my life anymore. There's just too much. Shit. There's too much. There's too many games that are live service, and it's actually rather annoying that so many of them are just live service. But obviously the biggest reason for Destiny 2 for me was that it got really fucking stupid. The story went off the rails entirely, and it's just all about fucking people's gay relationships rather than actually a meaningful story of, like, survival against an ultimate threat. You know, humanity's survival against the ultimate threat in the universe, whatever that might be. But with the Witness dead, there's really not much of a threat, is there? Right? Oh my, dude. Guys, can we please, seriously? Yeah, but how long? Yeah, take it. It's like 60 to 100. Yeah, exactly. So it's just, I can't. Last night was the first time I played Nioh in years, and I actually really enjoyed it. I'm like, I expected it to be difficult, and then it's still, you know, difficult if you fuck up. If you're not paying attention, you will get fucked up. So it has the Souls-like, you know, elements, right? But it's action-oriented, so it's kind of my flavor. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of my flavor of a Souls-like. More so than I thought. What was that? You guys see that? You see how fast he moved? That's bullshit. I'm lucky I even hit him. What the hell was that, dude? Dude, that's lag right there. That absolutely, you can't deny that that was fucking lag. I complain about lag all the time, but I mean, that was legitimate. That dude lagged across the map there. How did I not hit him? Isn't that thing behind him? Fuck you, dude. How's that not a headshot? That's his head's the only thing I can hit. What you talking about, Willis? Shit! It was fucking right in front of me. I was watching to the side. You might stream your Friday night heroics progression raids. I might watch it. I mean, I stream Friday nights, but it depends on how late you'll be on.
Exit, this is locked.
Nope.
Fire. Threat eliminated.
I can't with this shit, dude. Fucking McKay can kiss my ass, bro. Oh, that's after I stream then. Well, Friday nights are a little different for me. Because if it's a good Friday, then I'd want to go to the park. Like yesterday. Yesterday was awesome. I got to go to the park. I walked around the main road and went to the high school and walked around the front parking lot and stuff like that. No, dude, I won that fight, dude. Come on. I'm getting fucked over, man. I swear to God. All because that asshole has fucking armor on him. That's it. That's the only reason he won that, is because he has an extra hit where his health doesn't get touched. Where the fuck am... What? Okay, now they're gonna spawn trap us. Look at this. Where are you at? Where are you at? That. Look at that. Look at that.
300 meters away. Enemy.
Look at that. Look at that fucking nonsense, dude. Well, I doubt he'll be able to hit me moving like this, but still. Oh my god, dude, I was paying attention. Fuck this guy, seriously. I was paying attention to the guy parachuting in. Don't worry, dude, we'll get to it after this. This is my last game on here because if it's gonna take that long to find a game, I don't want to play this right now. It's Saturday. How is it that there's nobody on here? It might be the PS4 version, but still, like, there should be fucking tons of people playing this game right now. And there's just not enough people for some reason. Excuse me? How the fuck did I just get hit, bro? Oh! I didn't... What? It somehow changed my fucking... I didn't hit the fire rate button, dude. I didn't change my fire rate. Oh my god. How did my fire rate just get changed all of a sudden?
70 meters from your position.
I thought I changed it back. I know I changed it to single when I was trying to shoot the asshole in the tower, but like, I thought I changed it back. What the hell? Alright, don't act like you can shoot from that distance and be accurate enough. Nope. Fuck you, dude. I hate this guy. I really do. He's such a fucking sweaty asshole. Look at him. I don't understand. I fucking knew it, dude. Oh, the PS4 version has plenty of issues, yeah. The netcode is absolutely trash on this version. I've talked about that a million times in the past. I'm over it. It is what it is. People have shitty fucking ping. I get put onto a server that's not even in my region. It happens all the time. But I am definitely fucking up my shots for sure. There's no doubt about that. I'm gonna own up to that at least. My shots are definitely not great. But like, it's not all me. Definitely there's some fucking lag issues. Netcode on this game is just fucking atrocious. Sometimes you'll see my bullets just go through people because they've already moved, but the server hasn't caught up yet. So it's just like I'm shooting into literal thin air. And again, I don't know. Dude, can you go fucking kill yourself? Seriously. You're pathetic for sitting up in the fucking tower like that. Fucking pussy little bitch. I'm a sniper. I'm gonna sit up here. Not help my team at all. Same gun, still lost. Somehow. I get all the way there, and I get fucking killed by some dickhead using the same weapon. Even though it looked like I should have killed him. I don't want to stay up there because that sniper's probably watching me. Oh look, a fucking turret. Shocker. Dude, can you lag more, please? I didn't see that guy there, by the way. I just shot at the turret, and I somehow hit that guy. No, dude, this guy is full of shit. No fucking way, bro. Great, now we've got we got this asshole on the other side. I told you guys, eventually I'm gonna run into people who are just better than me, and it's really fucking frustrating because it's like, this guy's getting so many lucky shots, man. He's always having the opportunity to shoot me in the back or in the side or whatever. God, thermite grenades last way too long. Alright, Zane, calm down. That's a piece of trash. What the hell? No.
One down.
Like I'm. Oh my god, he's shooting through the. Go fuck yourself. Shoot through something else. I'm just trying to get kills with the weapon because I'm trying to level the weapon up, but oh my god, dude. How can you see anything? You're standing in smoke! You're fucking lying! Dude straight up standing in the middle of the smoke and he can still see me somehow. I give up, dude. I fucking... Dude, two-shots me with the SCZ? Really? Because I've used that weapon. And I was reloading. I've used that weapon already. It doesn't two-shot people. I can fucking guarantee you that, dude. If anything, the SCZ is fucking one of the worst SMGs in the game. And somehow this asshole two-shots me? Give me a fucking break, man. Fucking liars, dude. Yeah, there's that extra level. You are such a pussy, man. Hey, let's put an extra level of fucking armor in my chest piece here. Fuck! Eat a dick, asshole. You're bad. You had, like, no health. Why would you come at me like that? Oh my god. I can't stand trying to shoot people running perpendicular to me. I'm so bad at it. No fucking hell, dude. Why did I do that? Fuck! Why did I do that? Terrible. Absolutely terrible. And I'm still in the top 5, and I'm sucking right now. Are you kidding me? Okay, alright, yeah, fucking kill yourself, dude. I can't stand people who do that either. Just sit on the crane. Yeah, come on. Come on. No, you want to fight? Let's go, you pussy! Let's go! No, I didn't think so! Get the fuck off the crane! Yeah, you're a fucking bitch, dude. You're a fucking bitch. Pick me up. Pick me up or get killed. Pick me up, dude. Yeah, oh, he's not there now, huh? All of a sudden you're just not there? Fucking bitch. I'm not doing anything. There he is. Yep. And now he shows up at the end. Fuck these people, dude. Just terrible. Get me out of this. Holy shit. Fucking atrocious. Okay. I'm gonna show you guys. This will be, we'll watch The War Within first. Okay, we're gonna watch it first. That way we can get it out of the way. Okay. I'm sorry, I hit W. Okay. 5.7 million views. This came out a year ago. I never saw it. Because I haven't watched BlizzCon in years because, well, they canceled it a couple times. But they've just lost me. And again, I have no doubt that it's going to be good because Blizzard knows what they're doing when it comes to their cinematics. They just do such a phenomenal job. Which is why I still feel like, although I did enjoy the World of Warcraft or the Warcraft movie, I still think it should have been full CG. Not half live action, half CG. It just made no sense. And then I'm going to show you guys my top 3. Okay? Technically, I should put Wrath of the Lich King at number 1, but Battle for Azeroth is just such a great cinematic. It just gets you fucking pumped, you know? So, after that, we'll do Battle for Azeroth, Wrath of the Lich King, and Warlords of Draenor. How much you want to bet Blizzard would be a bunch of dickheads and they'd want to, like, copyright people for this? Like, the graphics are insane in their cinematics. They're phenomenal. They basically could just make a full movie, and they really should. By the way, if you don't know who this is Anduin. The leader of the Alliance, the king, essentially. That depth of field is really good. Can you imagine if the game looked like this? Look at those eyeballs! I know that's a weird thing to fucking point out. Look at how real that looks. Take a screenshot. You literally wouldn't know the difference. That's how good these guys are. They're just really shitty people. Who's this, Thrall?
You're here to tell me we don't get to hide.
That's my boy Thrall.
Is that it?
You needed time. We stayed away. But time by itself heals nothing.
Did they replace Chris Metzen as the voice for Thrall? What the hell? Wait, what the hell is this? World of Warcraft Reckoning? The fuck is this? Old Soldier? Warbringers? The hell is all this shit? Oh, these are animated shorts. I didn't even know they did those. War Within. The War Within. It's funny how April Stewart, who plays Mila Highmountain, is she the voice of the mayor of South Park? Seriously? They got the chick who plays the mayor from South Park to play a character. That's hilarious. Nope. Chris Metzen's still the voice of Thrall. So he left the company, but he stayed on as the voice of Thrall. I mean, continuity. Now, keep in mind, I don't know what's happened up to this point. I genuinely just didn't care about... I didn't watch any of the cinematics after Battle for Azeroth, I think. I'm pretty sure. Right? Because after Battle for Azeroth, it was what? Shadowlands, Dragonflight, and then The War Within. I didn't see Shadowlands. I'm pretty sure I didn't, but apparently Shadowlands is kind of where things started to kind of take a little bit of a dip, and then Dragonflight, it just fell off a cliff.
You didn't just come here for me. It's the visions. You've seen them.
I suspect many have lately.
If they tried to replace Chris Metzen as Thrall, I think there'd be a riot. Like, look at those grains of sand.
Someone is calling out from the heart of the world. Like a voice from a dream. Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again.
So, I mean, what's the deal? Is Thrall now part of the Alliance? Is he still part of the Horde? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Dude, it looks so fucking real. Like, there's so many shots in here that you could take a screenshot and be like, you show it to a random person, like, is this a real person or is this CG? They wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
I'm not that person anymore. I have no light.
Since
not
when?
After what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
They should have made the whole Warcraft movie in this. Just like this.
You are not your past, Anduin. I trust you.
Again, I have no idea what's happened. Since Battle for Azeroth, I have no idea what's happened.
Hear me.
They're getting worse.
Yeah, right? I mean, Thrall is just an awesome character. He's always been awesome. But...
Look.
I don't remember... I don't know...
Whatever's coming.
It's probably during Dragonflight.
I'll stand with you. Of course I will. But we were drawn here by the voice. Who is it, Thrall? Who's calling out to us?
I'm not sure yet.
It was probably because
that
of...
sword was aimed at someone.
That sword came in and, like... Yeah, that sword came in Shadowlands, I think. Sorry, what the hell is this? World of Warcraft World Soul Saga? Is that the start of the War Within, or did that start like a couple expansions? As far as I know, Shadowlands is when that sword actually pierced the world. So that's not new, but something about the sword now is... Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on there, but I'm gonna guess that Thrall is now part of the Alliance or something. So now I'm going to show you my top 3 favorite cinematics. That was good. It was good. It's insane how good it looks. But obviously I don't know the story, so I don't get it. Thrall's one of the Alliance members maybe now. They're working together and some shit. I don't know. This, in my opinion, is the greatest World of Warcraft cinematic. Look at that. Look at it. Look. 31 million views on this, as opposed to 5.7. That tells you something. Okay, let's take a look at... Why can't I just... Okay. No. Oh, clear. Shadowlands. Okay. Shadowlands, 15. Okay. Half of Battle for Azeroth. This was the expansion after. Okay. Now we go to Dragonflight. 3.4. So you can see the trend. All right, and I know it's been a long time, but let's just take a look at how many views the Wrath of Lich. 25. So, Battle for Azeroth has more views than the Wrath of the Lich King cinematic, and Wrath of the Lich King is considered the greatest expansion of all time for World of Warcraft, right? Okay. Burning Crusade. 7.8. But that was also like 15 fucking years ago. Warlords of Draenor. 37 million. So, and Warlords was after Mists of Pandaria, which, to be fair, Mists was actually not bad. It was silly, it was cutesy, and it got to only 23 million. But you can see the trend ever since Battle for Azeroth. We hit 31 million. We hit 30 million some odd views. All right. What about Cata? Cataclysm was a huge event. Humongous event because the whole world of Azeroth was changing. 26 million. That's a really good cinematic too. Oh shit. Legion. 13. That was a good cinematic, but it's just, again, it depends on what's happening, what they're promising in each expansion that will determine how well the cinematic does, in my opinion. And to have 31 million views on the Battle for Azeroth cinematic trailer and then just have it progressively get worse with each subsequent expansion. So Shadowlands had half that, and then Dragonflight had only like, what was it? 5? No, 3. Right? No. Yeah, 3.4 million. And now it's trending upward a little bit with The War Within. So, because I heard Dragonflight's kind of dumb. I heard it was actually kind of shitty. In terms, not just the expansion, but in terms of the cinematic and just the theme of the whole thing. But anyway, so let's go for Battle for Azeroth. I'll show you my top 3 favorite cinematics of all time. War Within was really good. That was actually good. It showed the grittiness of the world. Anduin dealing with everything that he's had to deal with since being the man in charge for I don't know how long. I think like he's been in charge for a while, but Battle for Azeroth is when he really had to like, you know, step up. And it just seems like eventually now we're at the War Within and it really is taking its toll on him, which is huge. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick and then we'll get to my top 3 favorite cinematics of World of Warcraft. Pause, damn it. If you've not seen these, you're in for a treat, I promise you. Give me 1 second. Play World of Warcraft is pretty impressive. That still seems to be going after about 20 years. Yeah, I mean, it has actually been 20 years. They're on year 21 now. I mean, this is what Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft set a precedent for what a live service game is supposed to be. Believe it or not, Final Fantasy 11 is still going. And that came out in 2000 on PC. No, sorry, on PS2. Final Fantasy 11 came out on PS2 first in 2000. They've since, of course, shut those servers down, and they shut down the servers for the 360 version, but the PC version is still going. The PC version came out, I think, maybe a year later. Sorry, not 2000, 2002. It was released in Japan in 2002, and it was released for Windows the same year in November. And it was the first ever time that we'd seen cross-platform play, I think, ever, between PS2 and Windows, and then it was later released on the 360 in 2006, so just 4 years later. So technically, Final Fantasy XI is a longer running game than World of Warcraft. That's why I love Final Fantasy, because it shows up World of Warcraft. But 11 and World of Warcraft set a precedent for what real live service games should be like. And every time a live service game comes out, it's like, and it falls short of what these games have set for their expectations. It's just kind of like, yeah, like nobody can live up to this. 20 years for World of Warcraft. It's been over that for a couple years for Final Fantasy XI. 14 just hit its 10-year mark 2 years ago. This is what we expect when it comes to live service games. Now, 11 hasn't received an expansion for the last, I don't know, 15 years or something. I don't know. Maybe not that long, but its last expansion, I believe, was Chains of Prometheus. Chains of Prometheus, excuse me. No, it was bad. It was actually Wings of the Goddess. I remember that one, but they also mentioned Seekers of Aduline, which I don't remember that at all. Rise of the Zillert, Chains of Prometheus, and Treasures of Ot Urgan and Wings of the Goddess. I actually have it. Hold on. There you go. I have the original copy of Final Fantasy XI on PS2. Complete with book and everything. Got the sleeve. Got the original discs right here. I even have the receipt from Game Crazy way back in the day. I bought this in 2007. I bought this in 2007 because back when this came out, my parents were never going to pay a monthly fee for this. They were never going to do that. So I had to wait till I was old enough to get it myself, and then I did. So I didn't really get the chance to play this game until 2007, but here's the original. Okay. And then this one is the Play Online. Yeah, I think you had to insert this one first, and then this is the play disc. Okay. Actually, completely unscuffed, by the way. This case actually feels brand new. So There you go. This came with the Rise of the Zillert and the Tetramaster content. Rise of the Zillert was, you know, the first. I wouldn't say it was an expansion. It was, but it was kind of like what they do with the patches in 14 nowadays. Okay. Gameplay, man, this thing is heavy, actually. This has got some substance to it. This does have some damage here. Like somebody bent it. But overall... Game manuals. Remember when those were a thing? And then I have... It's funny because that came with the Rise of the Zillert, but then I got this one here, which is all the expansions. So this is just purely the expansions, I believe. I don't think this comes with the base game. But you got Rise of the Zillert, Chains of Promathia, Treasures of Urgan, and Wings of the Goddess. I've never heard of Seekers of Adulin. Or Adulin. I've never heard of that. I don't know where that came from. Last time I checked, they stopped at after Wings of the Goddess. But this game was hard. It was a lot harder than 14 is because the way that you had to level up in order to be good, to get the good gear and stuff like that, was very difficult. So I'm glad they changed it for 14. But anyway, I digress. Typical collector. Anyway, on to World of Warcraft and my top three expansion cinematics. We're going to start with Battle for Azeroth. Keep in mind, this is when Anduin had hair. And he was younger. And it was still humans versus the Horde. Or the Alliance versus Horde, humans versus orcs. Or at least it went back to that. This is my favorite, top number one, best. You know what? We don't go from the best to the worst. We go from the worst to the best. Not the worst, but my third favorite is Warlords. This is where we get to see Garrosh Hellscream. This got 37 million views. This is where we get to see Garrosh Hellscream just take back what is his. And by the way, the theme song for World of Warcraft is still goated. Like, it's period. Like, you listen to it and you just feel this swell of patriotism or something just swell up inside you. Just like, oh man, it sounds so good. You know, keep in mind, this was 10 years ago.
Drink, Hellscream. Claim your destiny. You will all be conquerors. And what, Gul'dan? Must we give in return?
Gul'dan, man, I remember this guy.
Everything.
Yeah, Garrosh didn't like Gul'dan.
You would reject this gift.
Remember, this is number 3 for me. We're starting off strong. Like, here's the thing. People hated Garrosh Hellscream. They thought he was kind of a dick for what he did to Thrall and just in general, like how he ran the Horde. But to be fair, he's kind of badass.
And did you bring these mongrels here? Just to watch you die.
Nope, he had his own plan in place. Here he comes. Hey, dude. Axe to the head.
This was not our destiny.
I don't remember who this guy is, though.
Times change.
Because obviously that's not Thrall. I just don't know who that is. Or is that Garish? No, Garish is the other guy. Right? Yeah, that's Garish. Yeah, I don't know who that guy is. We'll never be slaves.
But we will be conquerors.
Chills. (2014). Absolute chills. Just absolute fucking chills. And now, that's number 3 for me. Okay. Now we go on to number 2. The greatest expansion in World of Warcraft history, Wrath of the Lich King. And somehow it's not my number 1 cinematic. I don't know, but it's definitely number 2. It's a close number 2. This is when we got the first and only hero class of the entire series. And then they completely botched it by making it a regular class, essentially. Which was sad.
The day you were born, the very forests of Lordaeron whispered the name Arthas.
My boy Arthas, man. This was 15 years ago. This is when World of Warcraft was peak. (2010). And this is what they had for their cinematics. How insane is that?
My child, I watched with pride as you grew into a weapon of righteousness.
Still chills. And it has nothing to do with the air conditioning. I turned off that air conditioner. It's absolute chills.
Remember, our line has always ruled with wisdom and strength. And I know You will show restraint when exercising your great power.
This was such an epic fight. Facing Arthas in the... I think it was the raid. Could have been one of the dungeons, but I know that... I'm pretty sure he was part of the raid, and it was just... The fight against him, whether it was a raid or not, was awesome. Just ridiculous. It's like Skyrim on steroids.
My son is stirring the hearts of your people.
The Death Knight, man.
I tell you this.
That was my favorite class until they fucked with it.
My days have come to an end. You shall be king.
I worked my ass off in Burning Crusade to get to level 55 just so I could play the Death Knight when this expansion came out. And then they decided to make the hero class not a hero class anymore, essentially. And they fucked it up. So, that's number 2. Like, that's epic as fuck. Alright? And the Warlord's Draenor one is also epic, but... I'm doing by the way, I'm doing this so that it doesn't actually automatically play them, but you know, the Warlord's Draenor was awesome. It was a great cinematic. It's hard to touch the Wrath of the Lich King. It's such a classic, and it tops most cinematic expansion cinematics. But nothing for me comes close to Battle for Azeroth. Every single time I watch this cinematic, I get chills, period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. This cinematic is the best one they've ever done. And it's because the pairing of the music and the scenario in which that we're presented, it's Horde versus Alliance once again, like it's always been since the beginning. It's just awesome. Be right back. And then we'll get into my number 1 World of Warcraft cinematic. I just realized I should have been recording this so I could upload it later. I'll just download the VOD and clip it out of there. Okay. This cinematic, without fail, gives me chills every single time. Every single time. Because, like I said, it's the combination of literally everything. The setting, the scenario, the plot, the music, all of it is just perfectly executed to encapsulate what World of Warcraft really means or meant to me and to many other people. I didn't play World of Warcraft until Burning Crusade. Again, same situation as like, you know, Final Fantasy XI. I couldn't pay for it, so I wasn't able to play it back then. So I never experienced the original World of Warcraft, but Burning Crusade was pretty close. And then from Burning Crusade, pretty much all the way through Battle for Azeroth, I was playing the game. Pretty much. I didn't play Warlords of Draenor, but... So, needless to say, when I saw this trailer for the first time, and not only me seeing it, but then seeing people's reaction to it, especially when Sylvanas, who is... Dude, like, I mean, if that woman doesn't turn you on, good lord, what is wrong with you? What are you on? I need to know. When she turned into a banshee and just, you'll see. It was such an epic thing to see, but then to see people who got to go to BlizzCon and see the trailer live, to hear their reaction to that is even more epic. So this is Battle for Azeroth, my #1 pick for the best World of Warcraft cinematic ever made. If you've not seen this, you're in for a treat.
Ours is a cycle of hatred.
There she is. She's my OG girl.
Forged and broken.
I'm a big fan of the Blood Elf women, but Sylvanas takes the cake as best girl.
What makes us strong?
Close ranks! Advance has won! Lordaeron will be ours! My king, we have her cornered.
And I believe this was also when the...
Keep firing!
I forgot, the werewolf class was introduced. I completely forgot the name of the werewolf class. Dude, a trebuchet tower with a cannon on the front. Who would have thought? And keep in mind, Sylvanas is a night elf. She should technically be on the Alliance side. Oh, I love this part. She gets so angry. Look at this. Ooh. She's like, fuck it, I'll do it myself. Chills, dude. Absolute chills, and then she just sucks the souls from their bodies. And this is when I was still on the Horde. But watching the cinematic changed my mind to go back to the Alliance. I believe I was still on the Horde. Look, Anduin with hair. With long, luscious locks.
Andalus
This is insane. The reason I realized I wanted to go back to the Alliance is just because Anduin is just such a better leader. Like, he just genuinely has so much power and passion within himself to lead the Alliance that I just realized he was just a better leader than Sylvanas was. Ah, chills, dude, chills! For the Alliance! Let's go!
Stand as one!
For the Alliance! Ah! Pure cinematic perfection. You'll never get another cinematic like that. Ever. Ever. In any MMORPG. Like, I love Final Fantasy XIV. Their cinematics have been phenomenal. But you'll never get another cinematic like that ever again in gaming history. That is the most perfect cinematic for any expansion ever created in the history of ever. Like, they fucking nailed it. This game used to be peak MMO. Peak! 31 million views also agree with me. Obviously, Warlord's Draenor got a much, like 6 more million views, but I got choked up, man, just watching that cinematic. Not only was I like getting chills and I was getting excited, but I was getting choked up because I remember just how epic that was for as players of this franchise to see that. I mean, also, man, let's go through the StarCraft 2 cinematics. There's a game that basically got forgotten, but you'll never see that ever again. We'll never see it again. Blizzard, while it looks like the War Within might be they might be on the right direction, or on the right path, they'll never be the same. They'll never be the same, and they will never have anything better than that. Battle for Azeroth was it for me. After that, I lost interest and they lost their way. So those are my top 3. Those are my top 3 cinematics. You can disagree with them if you want. You can agree with them if you want. But, you know, given all the cinematics up to that point, and again, I haven't seen Shadowlands. That might be a good cinematic. I just don't think that with the 3 that I showed you guys, that any of those could be touched compared, you know, to the new stuff. The War Within was really good. It seems like they're going back in the right direction. It's not like, oh, buddy, la-di-da, blah, 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 bullshit, like it was with Dragonflight. I think that they're going back in a right direction. Maybe not the right direction, but they're going back in a right direction with the game. The game is supposed to be dark. It is a dark fantasy. And they forgot that with Dragonflight, and I think with the War Within, they're probably going back to that. Anduin is struggling with whatever he's thinking about or whatever he's had to deal with, and now they've got this new thing where they're seeing visions. Thrall, same thing, and yeah, they realize they have to kind of come together as one to fight whatever the hell the sword is a part of, whatever the sword is doing to them. But at the end of the day, this was peak World of Warcraft, Battle for Azeroth, in my opinion. Like, some people will say, obviously, you know, like I said, Wrath of the Lich King was the best expansion. The best. Undisputed. You cannot debate me on this one. it literally had peak perfection World of Warcraft. And then it was kind of up and down from there. Whereas from, was it 1.4 all the way up to Wrath of the Lich King, it was just an upward trajectory. Burning Crusade, people loved it. And then Wrath of the Lich King just shot it to the stratosphere. But anyway, yeah, those are my top 3 cinematics for World of Warcraft, and I will not be moved on them. But now, now we're on a fucking tangent here. StarCraft 2 cinematic. We're talking Wings of Liberty. So you see the Legacy of the Void. Legacy of the Void's a really good one. You see Heart of the Swarm's got 43 million. You know, and I would say, although World of Warcraft is probably, you know, it's the one that's still going, StarCraft was probably the bigger game, in my opinion, just because there was so many more people that knew about it, that knew what it was. Why did it say... All right, let's do Wings of Liberty. Okay. 14 years ago, or 15, technically. It came out in 2010, so... that's a teaser trailer, though. I guess maybe Wings of Liberty didn't have a teaser or a cinematic. Can I get the channel, please? Or is it StarCraft? Oh, it's StarCraft. Okay, it's for some reason it's not just coming up with the channel. Oh my god, I'm such an old man. The liquid is running right through me. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. So we got the teaser trailer here, but I don't think that's what I'm looking for. They haven't done anything on this channel since 4 years ago. That's kind of sad, I'm not going to lie. It's been 4 years since they've done anything with it. Dude, 2016 BlizzCon. That was a good year. Multiplayer updates. BlizzCon 2014. Let's see if maybe we can actually just find anything. Maybe it is the teaser trailer, but maybe it's the opening cinematic. StarCraft 2 free to play.
Time to bunker up, warp in those pylons, and get ready to jump into the spawning pool. We're setting up for the biggest game change ever by making StarCraft 2 free to play.
I don't remember this at all. When StarCraft 2 was a free to play game at some point? Excuse me? What? Okay. That's strange. We got to go all the way back here. I just got to see if there's a cinematic trailer for Wings of Liberty. Like, there's the intro cinematic. There's the teaser. Maybe the teaser's it. Oh, dude, Kerrigan. When it came to StarCraft, Kerrigan's best girl. Okay, so there's 14. There's this. There's the teaser trailer. I guess I'll watch this. Because I guess Wings of Liberty didn't actually get an official cinematic. You guys can blame Jeremy for getting me on this tangent. It is a shame that StarCraft just never came to console. Like, RTSs have been put on console before, so, you know.
They say a man never really knows himself.
I mean, for God's sake, they put StarCraft 1 on 60 and Nintendo 64. Like, come on.
Until his freedom's been taken away.
StarCraft 2 probably could have ran on a PS4.
I wonder... how well do you know yourself?
Yeah, me too. I mean, I have them, and I actually should play them. I did say I was going to, but I never bought Legacy of the Void. They may not support StarCraft 2 that much anymore these days, but I can at least say thank God that they don't, because it's gone untouched by the bullshit. So at least StarCraft 2 is still the same game that it was. Keep in mind, this is 2010. Dude, literally what the Helldivers... You go play Helldivers 2, that's exactly what you step into. It's crazy how the skin moves like realistic skin would, or like, you know, the fat kind of jiggles a little bit. That's another game that I would like to get back into is Heroes of the Storm, because I honestly think that game is still good. It's the most fun I had in a MOBA. personally.
Combat suit sealed and locked.
You'll carry your prison with you. That armor will be your new cell.
Hell.
Make no mistake.
It's about time.
War is coming. With all its glory. And all its horror.
I'm sorry, hold on. Did they just fucking... Oh my god, I cannot believe I didn't notice this before. I mean, it's been a long time since I've seen the cinematic. Did they just fucking... What's the word I'm looking for? Did they just show off the next two expansions? They showed Kerrigan as, like, her eyes were glowing like she was the queen of the Zerg. But they also showed foreshadow. Yeah, well, that's the word I was thinking of, but, like, I wasn't sure if that was the right word to use. Did they just foreshadow the next two expansions after Wings of Liberty? Because first they showed Kerrigan as queen of the Zerg, and now, or queen of the Swarm, and now they also showed the Protoss there. Did you guys see that? Did they just fucking foreshadow the two expansions after this? And we just didn't know it?
War is coming.
Watch, here's Kerrigan right here.
With all its glory.
And
all its horror.
There's the Protoss.
Mr. Findlay, your freedom awaits.
Hell, it's about time.
Dude, I didn't even know. Did they seriously just show off the next two expansions in the original trailer? Oh my god, they were literally telling us in the official Wings of Liberty teaser trailer that what they were going to do with the next two expansions. What? Are you insane? Oh my god, that's insane, dude. Who would have thought? And now we'll take a look at the Heart of the Swarm. Now keep in mind, that was 2010. That was impressive for the time. But this is Heart of the Swarm only a couple years later. Also keep in mind, I was actually working at Vicarious Visions when this expansion was the main expansion for Star Wars or StarCraft.
Armies will be shattered. Worlds will burn.
Dude, this was peak cinematics for Blizzard at the time. Dude, the Reaper, I don't know if that was a Reaper, but it just got shoved aside by the freaking Ultrix, I believe it's called. The Wilhelm scream.
Now at last, on this world, vengeance shall be mine.
Woof, dude.
I am the Queen of Blades.
Queen of Blades, there we go. Yeah, there's no great female protagonist in any video games at all, ever. Yep. She's just extremely hot and really fucking powerful. No, there's no female protagonist in video games that are really awesome. Oh, and then Legacy of the Void just took it to a whole new level. I'm not gonna lie, I'm surprised I still haven't bought this expansion yet. Legacy of the Void was awesome. What a great expansion. I didn't, or cinematic. I haven't played the expansion yet. I didn't even finish Heart of the Swarm yet. Again, this is all Jeremy's fault, by the way, for getting me on this path.
The swarm brought ruin to our world. Our proud people became refugees. And yet, they could not shatter our unity.
It's the time that the Void, or the Protoss, just looks so badass.
We are bound by the Kala, the sacred union of our every thought and emotion.
I love this. Like, they have to hold off until the warp gate comes in. It's a Dark Templar. No, I'm sorry, that's a regular Templar. And then they merge to become a Dark Templar. Oh, hot. Okay, yeah. Dude, look at that. Just crushed his fucking horn. And he's gone. Right, it's High Templar, Dark Templar, right? Two High Templars become a Dark Templar. And then this one dude is just so badass, he's like, fuck it, I'm by myself. Bring it! And then it's just enough time for the warp gate to come in and boosh.
Today, we retake our homeworld. And with it, our legacy.
November 10th, 2015. Holy shit, dude. Oh, chills. Whoa, chills. What a great cinematic. And it was the last time that StarCraft ever got updated. Well, I mean, obviously they would do updates to improve the game and like performance-wise and stuff like that, but it was the last time that we saw anything of StarCraft 2. It was 2015, 10 years ago. And basically a couple years after that, Blizzard gave up. Now that we're on it, I want to show you guys, obviously, the original Overwatch cinematic. The original Overwatch. probably going to get me choked up because I missed this game. This is with Jeff Kaplan at the helm. The man, the myth, the legend, the one who made Overwatch what it is today. Or what it was, excuse me.
Conflict. As the world teetered on the brink of anarchy, a new hope arose. An elite international task force charged with ending the war and restoring liberty to
that music.
all nations. Overwatch. Soldiers, scientists, adventurers, oddities. Guardians who secured global peace for a generation. Under its steadfast protection, the world recovered. And today, though its watch has ended, its soaring ideals of freedom and equality will never be forgotten.
That was so cool! In that one battle, they had Soundquake. Remember, he has, like, chest missiles?
Soundquake. That never became a character.
Mine's Fusionator. No. Tracer. Yeah, Tracer. She's like, cheers, love. The cavalry is here.
Soundquake and Fusionator. Interesting. They never actually did anything with those character names. Or they were, like, prototype names and they turned into something else. Soundquake being Lucio and Fusionator... Zarya? Maybe? Because, you know, she creates black holes, essentially. Fusion, whatever.
Whoa. That's Doomfist's gauntlet.
This would...
Oh, man. They said he could level a skyscraper.
Now, this was Doomfist, okay? Doomfist, he came in much later. I believe he was... Yeah, he was in Overwatch 1, but he came in much later. This cinematic could rival any Pixar film. Seriously.
And remember, he was all fighting and Winston beat him and was like, Primal Punch!
That's only in the holovids. Everybody knows Overwatch got shut down. Half of them are just mercenaries now.
Whoops. There she is. Widowmaker.
Enjoying the exhibit? All right, playtime's over. Get to cover.
Come on, move it!
Reaper, my boy.
There you are.
What are you looking at?
Yeah, if only that was actually possible.
Die.
I forgot Hearthstone actually came out already. That's hilarious, dude. I think Hearthstone came out a year before this? All right. Two years before this. Came out in 2014. How did they fuck this up? By forcing out Jeff Kaplan and Mike Morhaime and Chris Metzen. Pretty much all the OG guys who kept this place together. They basically just replaced them with all of them with DEI hired pieces of shit that have absolutely no experience whatsoever, and they were hired based on their sex and gender, or sex and race, rather than any kind of like potential, you know, work experience.
Yes.
By making changes at a corporate level. But imagine if in the game there was that possibility of like Winston being able to throw Tracer into like a group and having her like do a special ability or something. That would have been cool, man. Imagine if that was even a thing.
Don't worry, loves. Cavalry's here.
The kid is just so funny. It's just like wonderment. Just like, she said the line. Oh, it's so funny.
Come on, big guy. Get up. Oh no.
And then Widowmaker is just ridiculously sexy.
Stay here.
Oh, the suplex. Notice how they just don't ever hit each other.
Watch out!
Hey!
You know, the world could always use more heroes. Yeah! That was awesome!
I don't know what to say. I told you guys I'd get choked up, man. Yeah, they did. Got choked up right at the end there. Because I actually started tearing up, dude. I'm genuinely saddened by that. I miss playing that game. And it's, you know, it's weird when something like that, you think it's so stupid, you know? Somebody from the outside looking in and seeing me react the way I am to that trailer, probably think it's a little bit ridiculous for somebody to be seeing somebody be so emotional to something so ridiculous as a video game. But in 2016, it was still a chaotic time for me. In and out of jobs, you know, trying to find, I think, yeah, I'm not sure if I was employed or not. I can't remember. But Overwatch 1 was a moment in my life where I genuinely found a game that meant something to me, that I found people that I genuinely like to play with. The community was fantastic. You know, you had some people who were toxic, so was I. But overall, the community was just one of the most welcoming communities on the planet. And everybody who played it genuinely loved the game for what it was. You know, aside from the loot boxes, which I still stand by the fact that they did it right the first time. I think Overwatch did loot boxes the best because you got a loot box every single time you leveled up, and it wasn't terribly difficult to level up, especially since the game itself was just so much fun. You just kept playing, so leveling wasn't a problem, and getting loot boxes wasn't a problem. You could always just, you know, you could just play the game and you could unlock things. But that wasn't the point. The point was that the community was so... They rallied around an idea, a game that brought us all together under the fact that, like, it was just a perfect game. It was a solid game, hero shooter. Everybody understood it. We understood what we were supposed to do. It was fun. It was addictive. And it was true to itself. I don't even know how else to put it. It was true to itself. It didn't try to push an agenda. It didn't try to tell you how to think or how to feel. It just existed, and you thought of it what you wanted. You know, you got attached to these characters, and through their stories, you understood them. And now it's like everybody's gay. Like, you know, and here's the thing. And I've said this a million times, and I think in general, for the most part, the general public doesn't give a shit about whether you're gay or not. Nobody cares. But it turned into this nonsense where literally everybody we thought who had their, like, the only person or two characters that we knew that were that way were probably Zarya, which was very obvious, and Tracer. Those are the only two. And then they just tried to rewrite everybody to being anything but straight, or made that the focal point of the characters, which was wrong. Like, they shouldn't be, that should not be the focus. The game is the focus. The character development is the focus. And when you just strip all that away, and changing McCree's name because, oh, one guy spent a night in a hotel that Bill Cosby was in. Fucking get over yourselves, man. Nobody's perfect. Who gives a fuck what room he stayed in? I will never call him, what was the new name? Cassidy. I will never call him that, because you can't just change somebody's name. You can't just change a character's name like that after years of people calling him something else. It's fucking retarded. Blizzard ruined one of the greatest franchises they could have had under their in their hands. They ruined it. There didn't need to be an Overwatch 2. Overwatch should have just been Overwatch. And all they had to do was update it. They wanted it to be a live service game. You could have just updated Overwatch 1 instead of stealing my money. They've ruined everything. It's not just WoW and Overwatch. They've ruined WoW, Overwatch, Diablo, StarCraft. They've ruined every single franchise they've ever had. Hearthstone, luckily, is still a good game, I think. I haven't played it in a while, but like, They did add loot boxes into it. They probably added battle passes, but the fundamental foundation of the game, I think, is still intact. Hearthstone, I think, is also the same. It just depends on like the decks that they bring out, the cards that they bring out, if they're too, if they're too overpowered and stuff like that. It's just the general, the normal like power creep and stuff like that. But overall, I think Hearthstone is still the same. Heroes of the Storm is still the same. But these aren't franchises that we're going to see sequels. World of Warcraft has been going on for over 20 years. StarCraft has been going on, was going on for 20 years at that point, I think, when they decided to abandon it. But they really had something with Overwatch, and they fucked it. They fucked it up. And I think that's why I got emotional seeing that cinematic, mostly because it was a time in my life that I needed something. It allowed me to escape the hardships of my life at that time. And that's what video games are for us. Video games are an escape, like movies, like books, like music. They are an escape into a world where we don't have to worry about the reality of our lives. I don't want to play a video game where I'm told how to think or feel. I don't want to play a video game that reminds me of what's going on in real life. When I was down in 2016, when I was down and beaten, couldn't find a job, couldn't hold a job because the world was beating the shit out of me, I had Overwatch to keep me company. I'll be right back. Sorry. I had to compose myself for a second there. What these companies fail to realize is that these video games, they're not just toys. They, to a lot of us, mean something significant. For a lot of people, World of Warcraft was a means of finding their significant other. A lot of people met on World of Warcraft and got married because of it in real life. Their games brought the community together every year at BlizzCon because the characters people loved so dearly, they got to see them in real life being portrayed by people who were so passionate about the franchises that they loved that they would dress up as the characters that they absolutely adored. You know, and like I said, for me, Overwatch was a game that was necessary for me in my life during that time because it was a tumultuous time for me. And it was 2 short years before that, before Overwatch was even a thing. I found out that I had been swindled out of $120,000 thanks to ITT Tech. You know, up until that point, I had wondered how it is that I had accumulated such a massive amount of debt just going to school for 3 years. And as it turns out, that's when I found out in 2014 that they had actually swindled people out of their money, me included. And then 2 years later, I'm still without a permanent position. And along comes Overwatch to allow me to escape from that reality, even if for a little while, with characters that I enjoyed and with people that I enjoyed playing those characters with. And then to see Overwatch taken from me, as I'm sure many people felt, taken from me and turned into whatever it is these days, was not only insulting, but probably at the worst heartbreaking. Because they turned it into something that wasn't Overwatch anymore. It wasn't what we grew up with. It wasn't what we understood to be Overwatch. It became this thing that was just there to make them money. And that didn't even work. And and it's not like people like myself and people who just take these franchises seriously. It's not like we're dumb. We understand it's a business. We know that they have to make money. It doesn't escape our minds that that's what these guys exist for. But at least even when Overwatch came out in 2016, at least then the developers still cared about making a good game. Like they still put their heart and soul into making a game that people wanted to play. Not feel like they had to play. That's what Overwatch 2 became. Was a game that we feel like we had to play because, got to get that next battle pass done. Got to get those challenges done. And they even shortchanged that shit too. Overwatch 1 was fine the way it was. Like, yeah, not everybody liked the loot box system, but at least it worked. Overwatch 2 comes out, they put a battle pass in the game. You can't even finish the battle pass in a reasonable amount of time. You have to spend the rest of your life on the game just to finish one battle pass. And then the characters become more and more androgynous and unlikable. They don't make any sense. The story, the lore behind the game just becomes more and more convoluted and unrelatable. But they fundamentally altered what we as a community grew up with. And it's wrong. It's wrong on so many levels. And Blizzard has nobody to blame but themselves for hiring these fucking retards. These people who think that they know what they're doing when it comes to writing, when it comes to character design, when it comes to literally anything. They don't know what they're doing. But they were hired because they're a woman or because they're black or because they're anything but a good developer. I remember when I don't want to watch any more cinematics because I'm just going to get more upset. But the Honor and Glory cinematic, when they brought that out, that was amazing. It was such an amazing cinematic because we got to see Reinhardt at his most vulnerable as a character, and we got to relate with him as being a young, brash individual, thinking he's on top of the world and he can do anything he wants. We all feel that way when we're in our 20s, hell, even in our teens. We all felt that way at some point in our lives where we could do anything. And so we tried to show the world that we could do anything by doing something so fucking stupid. But we learn from those mistakes and we grow and we become more wise because of those mistakes. And that's what we got to see with the Honor and Glory animated short. We got to see that with Reinhardt, where he just felt as though his mistakes led him to this point of wisdom in his life, where he could make sure that the people that he took under his wing did not make those same mistakes. Perfect reflection of life. We have the Dragons animated short where Hanzo and Genji are going at it. Brothers, siblings on either side of the war. They don't agree with each other at all because one has strayed so far away from the family that his honor is in question, and the other one who lives that honor every day but isn't sure that he can bring himself to kill his own brother. I have a personal connection with that particular cinematic because I've had to deal with essentially losing my brother. Not literally. He's still alive. Don't worry, he's still alive. But he lost his way. And I'm at odds with him. Just like Genji and Hanzo. So, the next time that you think that games are just silly and that games are just toys, think about which games you're talking about. Because that matters. It matters which games you're talking about because different games hit differently. And Overwatch for me was a light in my life that I can never get back. And then there's the Hero cinematic with Soldier 76. Somebody whose sexuality was never in question. Didn't matter. He was the quintessential hero. The soldier whose only directive was to protect the innocent. If that ain't American, I don't know what is, dude. Dude wears red, white, and blue. For God's sake, he literally wears red, white, and blue. I'm done with this. I'm not gonna go any more on that. It was nice to see the different World of Warcraft cinematics and everything, but I went a little too far and I got to Overwatch, and now I'm sad. Video games aren't just a waste of time, people. They've never been a waste of time for any of us. It's something that we grew up with. It's something that we've lived for our entire lives. And Chris can attest to this. We've been living video games since the ColecoVision. Okay? And they were basic back then, but then came the Nintendo, and it just skyrocketed from there. They're a part of us. And they're not just a toy to us. They are our innocence. And as much as real life likes to remind us that we are no longer children, it's video games that allow us to exist in that form. Even if just for a couple hours a day. Or a week. Or whatever, however long you have to play video games. At least they're there to allow you, to remind you of your innocence and what that means to you. You know, people can bust my balls for saying that Stellar Blade, and I just saw the background. I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna say this. They can bust my balls for me playing Stellar Blade because there's a hot woman as the main character. No shit. Guess what? That model's based on a real person. Okay? And she's fucking hot as balls, dude. But don't think for a second that the gameplay is garbage. That was one of the best games I played last year. Hands down. Was it last year? This year? I think it was last year. It's been so, like... Yeah, last year in April. That was one of the best games I ever played last year. Because it was fun. Because it didn't try to pander to anybody or anything. It just was a fucking awesome video game. With a hot chick as the protagonist. That was a bonus. But the gameplay was awesome. Call me a fucking pervert. I don't give a fuck, dude. I love women. I don't know how anybody could be gay. I really don't. Women are so fucking hot, dude. DLCs for Stellar Blade? Aren't all the updates for free? What are you talking about? They actually, dude, they just released... Oh, okay. Yeah, there's all this stuff. Yeah, there's the crossover with Nikke and Nier Automata, which I gotta get myself. I have played and technically still to this day continue to play Nikke. I just haven't played it in a while. What the hell's a deluxe pack? I don't know what this is. Deluxe pack? Didn't I buy, like... I never got those outfits for those two. I gotta get those outfits for those two. There's... Guys, what's insane? Nikke... They put a boss fight in with the Nikke one? Get the fuck out of here. That's insane. Okay, alright. Yeah, I think I bought the deluxe edition. Hold on. No, I didn't buy the deluxe edition, but I pre-ordered it, so I think... I know I have that outfit. But you guys know me. I'm willing to support this game. This game is phenomenal. Like, it absolutely deserves every bit of support it gets. Anyway, sorry for bringing the stream down. I just got hit pretty hard with those emotions because I mean, I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't love video games that much. Like, this is the highlight of my day, is coming, playing games, and sharing it with people because it's so important. It's so fucking important. Chris, are you ready or are you not available at this time? It's okay if you're not. I'm not really gonna go anywhere anytime soon. I'm kind of just like wanting to hang out and stream. Yeah. Do I have a No Man's Sky channel? Alright, yeah, cool. Yeah, I do. Okay, good. Alright, I'm gonna join my No Man's Sky channel on PlayStation. What the hell is this? Oh, Dying Light 2. I gotta get in that game. I have it, thanks to PlayStation Plus. Also, just to make everybody aware, the monthly games for PlayStation Plus, they're not terrible, but 2K25 can suck an asshole. Alone in the Dark, I'm very intrigued by. This is a way, I mean, the Final Shape expansion is good, but any patches after that are garbage. So I would say worth it for free. And then Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, I completely forgot what this was. I'm so excited to play this because it's Jet Set Radio, but you know, a new version of it. I never played Jet Set Radio, but I love rollerblading. It's my thing, so I'm kind of excited to play this. Let's watch this real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna be in my No Man's Sky Discord. Oh, sorry. Is it rollerblading? Yeah. Okay, it's rollerblading, BMXing. Yo. It just looks awesome. It looks like a lot of fun. So this is your lineup for this month. These two for sure. This one, if you play Destiny 2, I say that the expansion itself is actually awesome, but anything after that is gay, and sports games are fucking dumb. So there you go. All right, let me get in my Discord here.
Hello.
Christian, hello.
Hello.
Sorry for getting emotional.
Dude, I do that in my off time. I squeeze my blankie and I wish for old times.
Squeeze your blankie. Those were the good days, huh?
Dude, back when games were games, meant of stories of legacy, triumph, sorrow, a loss of friends, death, joy, glamour. Now it's all social political bullshit. It's just annoying. Alright, I'm going to assume you're going to be back at your previous base.
Probably.
Your Square Hub.
I wonder if prioritizing frame rate means it's targeting 120 FPS. I'm curious. Because you got prioritized resolution and a more consistent frame rate. improves image quality and resolve visual stuttering, or higher frame rate. Targets higher frame rate may reduce input latency and improve visual fluidity. So I'm going to see if it actually can hit 120. I doubt it, but that'd be nice. I didn't know they had that in there.
And there is a chance that it might take a while
for
stuff to load in on your end.
Hold on, sorry. 1 second. Alright, say that again. It might take a while to load stuff in on my end.
Yeah, because there's a lot.
So
I've done a lot.
I just realized they have prioritized frame rate, which I'm guessing improves, you know, more or less locks into 60 FPS, but then they have 120 hertz display mode, separate option. So maximize frame rate, available if 120 hertz display mode is enabled, targets an ultra fast refresh rate for the smoothest visuals and lowest input latency. Only recommended if your display supports variable refresh rate, which it doesn't. If you're experiencing visual stuttering, try choosing a different option. Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Sweet, dude. They updated the game for 120. Oh,
They've done so much updating.
Shit. Oh, yeah, they just came out with a new update, too.
Yep. There's a new encampment that you can get.
Like, one of my coworkers...
encampment.
Oh, there's a cross-save. That's nice. One of my coworkers actually thought it was a whole new No Man's Sky, and then he said, oh, no, it was an update. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So, you used to be, like, they had an expansion where you can get, like, this encampment where you would go as, like, just this base that was created, randomly, and it was, like, kind of destroyed, and you ended up becoming the landowner of it if you decided to take on the mission. And so you're pretty much just rebuilding it, and it can bring you in revenue and stuff. They just, this expansion added another type of one of those encampments, but they're special, and I haven't done the expedition yet, but
damn,
I am interested in doing it.
So I don't know if it's hitting 120, but it's nice and smooth. And the picture quality is actually still really good.
I'm trying to see where you are. You are...
Well,
hold up.
The thing is, I had 3 save files, and I don't know which one I was supposed to choose, so I just chose the top one because it was the latest one. I had this save file comes from December, which is weird because I don't remember playing it in December.
Okay. Then let's see. Hold on.
I honestly have no idea what I was doing, as usual. I really have no idea what I'm doing.
Okay, well, you are on... Let's see.
Dude, how did they get the visuals to look like this at 120 hertz? How?
Adam, the water physics are insane. Last night I was on a map.
Yeah.
I was on a map. It was an acidic map. The rain was falling, and you could see the ripples from the raindrops in the water. And then there was this massive storm, and the concaving waves that just were strewn about was insane, dude. It was crazy.
Oh, man. Me loving space, you'd think that I would just fucking play the shit out of this game.
Dude, it's just crazy. Alright, let's... Oops.
It's weird, too, though. If you interact with the water, it doesn't really do anything.
No, unfortunately not.
They still haven't really figured that part out. Or they never will, I don't know.
How do I invite you?
But I'm playing at 120 hertz! This is crazy!
Alright, I sent you an invite via PlayStation.
Yes. Okay, there we go. Let's see if this'll... Okay, so, alright, I think I chose the right save file because the other two say upgrade required.
Oh, okay.
So...
whichever one. And it says you've joined the group, so you are here. Or
yeah, so...
you're in the group.
Yeah, I'm loading in. But, yeah, I didn't expect to get emotional that badly watching that cinematic. Because, again, it's just like, you think about it, and it's just like, you know, it's just a game. Why get so upset about it? It's like, but it's more than that for a lot of us.
Oh, yeah, big time.
You know, it's not just a game. It's a literal, and it's kind of cliche to say this, it's a literal way of life for a lot of us.
It very much is, yeah. I mean, I'm like you. I'm gaming every night.
Yeah. Even if it's for a couple hours, it doesn't matter. Like it's still.
Planet.
Yeah, well, I'm in space apparently, and I'm heading your direction.
Okay.
What was the? Oh, there it is. I gotta engage my pulse drive there.
Yeah, gaming is it's a way of life. It's a way of escapism, and I think you had a very good point when a game brings the real world back into what is supposed to be your fantasy world. It eliminates the purpose of video gaming.
Yeah. Yep.
We just want to get away. We don't care about politics unless the game is based around politics. But even those politics should be loosely connected to real world politics.
Yeah.
And then you take into consideration the social status of cultures or of the world. You don't want to deal with that shit in games.
No.
You just want to chill out at a game, man.
Well, and a
Forget
perfect example is Division 2. It has its own politics. It has its own world politics and stuff like that, but it doesn't remind me of modern politics. It's whatever politics exist within that game. Or Metal Gear Solid, the most perfect example of politics in a video game, and yet it has nothing to do with the real world. The politics is contained within that world. And that's what matters. That's what makes it so intriguing and so interesting, because it's the politics of that world, not of mine. But these devs want to make it about them, and it's like, nobody cares about you. Make me a game and shut up.
Escapism, man.
They want to pretend like it's no big deal, but it is. It's a problem when you decide that, oh yeah, no, this is definitely a perfect time for me to put my own personal feelings into this game. Well, then go make your own game and see how well it does, because I guarantee you it's not going to do very well. It's just very upsetting. And you know, what was it? Smuggalana, I think, was talking about... who was it? What the hell? I'm stuck. Oh. Oh, there you are. Smuggalana was talking about how... you know, if you want your own... If you want to tell your story, then make your own game. Stop invading games that are already established, like Dragon Age.
Yeah.
Look what the hell happened to Dragon Age! These fucking weirdos, they invaded an already established, very loved franchise, and look what happened. They ruined it.
Completely changed it. They changed it. They changed it for the worst.
People want to blame Mass Effect Andromeda for being bad. Yes, it wasn't the best. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't that. There were no social politics in it. It was just technically bad because it was, you know, the technical problems that it had definitely overshadowed what the game was. And granted, the story wasn't anything to write home about. It still wasn't the worst I've seen, but the gameplay was a lot of fun. And a lot of people, for some reason, forgot that the gameplay comes first, and if the gameplay is good, I can forgive most of the other shit. But Dragon Age Veilguard is unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
100%. It was not a game that was meant for that universe.
No.
Whatsoever.
It was meant for whatever modern audience they think exists.
They used it for grandstanding purposes. It was a bad idea.
Alright, let's see your castle. That's...
Okay. Well, we're gonna go to my old base first.
I was gonna say, that's not a castle. What the hell? You're making another base?
I didn't make... I'm not making another base. I made another base. I have probably about 6 or 7 different bases. This one is my primary, and then I got some on other planets.
Why are you making so many?
Well, some of them are smaller bases for, like, there are certain elements, what am I... Hold on. Emerald, that's what I'm looking at. Emerald isn't found in this galaxy. It's only found in a different type of galaxy, so I have a base over there, so that I can just transport to that. But this base is all but abandoned. Like, this area used to hold my, I don't know what you see.
Plants.
Okay, you don't even see.
I don't see anything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where I am, there's flooring here and stuff, but it's all but abandoned.
Yeah, it's a bunch of... Okay, here's some walls here. And then there's oxygen harvester here.
Okay, yeah, so that's overgrown on your end. Yeah, okay.
Oh,
it's just
alright.
overgrown. That's fine. There's nothing there though.
Okay, I see all this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this was my old base.
Oh my god, there's rocks on this thing. Why is there rocks? Rocks don't grow. Rocks don't grow naturally, they form. That's not normal. If you look at my stream, you'll see it. It's weird.
Oh, I saw that.
It's not supposed to happen
I don't know
like
why
that.
it just overgrows like that. I don't get it.
That's weird.
So
Anyway.
this was a whole tower.
Okay.
That goes all the way down into the base and then
Okay.
up to the top. This landing here, I don't know what it will look like for you, but it's like quote unquote a prison kind of center.
Yeah, I'm seeing no floor. It's literally like if I'm probably gonna fall through. Yep, I fell through. There's nothing loading here. I guess they didn't figure this part out. Oh, there it is. Oh, there it is. There it is.
It's coming through.
It's coming through very slowly.
This is why I said it might take a little while to load, and it's gonna get worse at the end.
It's just weird because like this is on the PS5. It should load faster than this. Like, what the hell's going on?
I'm just seeing what you see, trying to see what you see.
That was strange. And now we've got this unidentified material growing through your building. All this is growing through, but what the fuck? Are you seeing all this plant life and shit?
No, I don't on my end.
What? I'm confused. Okay, well, on with the tour.
But we could just move on.
Yep.
It won't. If we go up to the master suite, so this bridge comes out, and it goes to the garage that's over there. A really cool art, like walkway, which is kind of cool. I doubt you can see it.
Damn.
I don't know. You can see it. You can see those towers.
I don't know how you architect all this.
Oh, you think this is impressive? Wait till you see the castle. Here, let's go up to the master
Well,
suite.
it's just like, you know, being an architect is really difficult because you have to think about like the flow of the building and how things work together. And I don't know if I could go that far personally.
This was just randomly, ramshackly, makeshift put together.
Yeah, but like, where do you decide to put things? You know, that's really the ultimate. I think the ultimate thing about being an architect is just how do you make it like, okay, how do you decide what goes here, what goes there, and make it all flow together? You know?
Yeah. Oh, it's feel. Oh man, what you're seeing, it's still missing some of the shades. Look up. Look up. Do you see the lights on the ceiling or no?
I see one light.
I see one light. Damn.
Yeah, some of the textures are actually not loading right now.
You see those? Okay, so you still see the rings up there. They're just not.
Oh,
turned
there they
on
go.
for you.
There it is.
And did the shades pop in too? The shades around the bed. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So it's slowly loading in. That's good.
That's weird,
Okay.
man. I'm surprised they didn't figure that out.
And then I have an outlook over here, just overlooking the water, which looks really nice. With a couple of tables and some chairs. I thought it would be
Good place to have a coffee.
Yeah.
Oh,
Very pretty.
What? I want to sit in it. I spin it.
Yeah, there's some chairs you could. I think you could sit in this one over here. Those armchairs, I don't think you can sit in, but these ones, I think you can.
Then no, I spin this one too. What is the point of that?
Okay, stand next to it and then find the emote to sit, and it will probably sit you in it.
Oops, wrong button. Gestures. Wave. Where's the sit? Sit down. Nope.
No, it just sits you right next to it. Okay.
What if I stand on it? Because in Final Fantasy XIV, if you stand on a chair, like say if it's at a table, you stand on it and then you hit the emote to sit. Nope. Okay. Nope. Not the same. Got it. That's weird. Anyway.
We can head out this way, and this is a bridge that connects to the garage, which hopefully it actually looks. Right now it's overrun with plants, even on my
Yeah.
end. Oh, by the way, check out my gun.
We're walking. Nice. Look at that thing. That's futuristic.
I got an extra one. Like I could always give it to you. There's a way to get it, but you're too far behind to get it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Get it to you if you need to.
Don't worry about it.
But here's a whole garage.
I can't move past the tree. Oh, okay.
Can you mine it?
No. Well, maybe.
Shouldn't be too big to mine.
No, I got it. Hold on. Dude.
It just overgrows. They need to fix that, like where a base is, overgrowth to not be present.
I gotta regen my beam. Hold on. There we go. No, I'm hitting ferrite. What? No. The tree, man. The tree. I'm just hitting anything. I'm aiming at the branch that's right in front of me, but it's not hitting the branch.
Try to hit the trunk.
There we go. Okay, I found it. I found it. Holy shit.
Okay, by the way...
Why don't you break this place down or something?
It's not my fault. It grows on its own.
You don't even live here anymore. Just break it down.
It's abandoned for a reason. It looks abandoned. It's thematically accurate.
This goes in line with what I was talking about earlier with abandoned places.
I don't know if you can see it, but there's an island like forward and to the right. I don't know if the structure has appeared on your screen yet, but that's where the castle is.
Castle, right. Arrive in 5 minutes, 51 seconds. Yep.
And there's a big building right on a small island out to the left here. That's my farm.
Okay, I don't see
I'll show
that.
To you as well.
Oh,
okay,
no, I see that.
Yeah, it's massive.
Yeah, it is.
What you're standing on now is actually a basement where you could go down and actually go into...
Wait, you got all these stores and shit? Like, what is this?
Yeah. These... So, as you progress through the game, you can hire one person, one NPC, to then run these shops, and you can do missions for them, and you can get access to a better material and
Do you get a cut of the sales that they make?
Well, they don't sell to other people. It's more like they just work for you, and you run missions, and they can get you access to more material. Like you see the star bulb over here, or the Gravitino host.
Yeah.
I had to talk to this guy on this shop to then gain access to those things.
Who is not here now?
No, he's not here because he's at my castle right now.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay.
I'll show you the marker over there. Over there is my landing pad, and up there was a beautiful walkway that I had Fergie help me make, which was really cool. But we don't have to go up there.
That would be pretty cool though if the shopkeepers could actually like give you a cut of the percentages of the sales that they make to like other players and shit.
Well, the expedition, or not the expedition, the encampments actually can get you money.
Okay.
Which is great. So I also created from my garage this long pathway so you can ride your car or motorcycle down and go all the way to. And I had an idea in going down here. I created an entire pier. This was before they did the fishing update. I was like, man, I'd love to have like a fishing type of place.
So you created preemptive on that one.
Very much preemptively. So I don't know if hopefully you see these.
Yep.
Yeah, you do. So I created a whole bunch of these. They're identical. And then I created some fishing spots out on the bridge. And I was going to do a whole bunch of them.
Okay, so it can't be a chair that you can spin. It just has to be a stationary chair, then you can sit in it. Okay. I don't know why the fuck you can't just sit in any chair. No, I gotta spin it because I'm a fucking child.
The
water looks really good.
Oh, dude, it's so good. And when you get into it, dude, they've added luminescent insects and stuff and flora and fauna. So it's very beautiful, particularly at night. But these are some fishing docks.
Oh, there you go.
Sit in this.
Yeah, I know.
But
it literally says chair, so I know when it says chair, I'm just gonna spin it in circles. I don't even remember choosing this color scheme for my stuff. I'm really confused. What the fuck was I doing?
Have a long walk across the bridge and to the farm.
I'm gonna have to take another bathroom break. This fucking... The beer and the And the pretzels, it's doing things. I'm an old man. I don't regret it. I don't. Beer is good and pretzels and dip are good. I refuse to let it beat me.
So hopefully everything here loads for you.
So far.
I recently finished almost everything, so I got all my batteries and solar panels over here.
There's just a lot of grass that doesn't belong on floorboards. That's all.
Gotcha. So I have a massive amount of solar panels and batteries.
Yeah. Just
these are actually.
Just give me a minute. Bathroom
it,
break. You know, usual. Entertain whatever people are in my chat.
All right. I'm dancing in VR. Oh, that is not what I wanted. You like my gun? It's so pretty, light and shiny. It does fun things like boom, 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 in the face, in the crotch. I still don't have a staff though. I could get one. I just need more Quicksilver, which you get at the anomaly. So when I do a little bit more, I might prioritize that next. I was hoping to get a table for my dining area, but my dining area, there is no extra table, so now I actually have to make a makeshift table. I'm doing a couple of interesting things with some of the objects in my inventory. So rather than focusing on that right now, I think I'm gonna get some Quicksilver so that I can get a new staff. Because I love this gun. This gun's sick. And I got some more in my inventory. But having a staff would be really, really cool to have. So I'm gonna work on getting that next. And it's a big base. Really, really big base. We got a lot to look at. And it's not done yet. I've been doing it all on my own. I'm at about 200 hours in total for the game. I would say about 90%, yeah, about 90% of it's been spent on building places. I have done missions, of course. So I've gotten a lot of assistance from wonderful community members of No Man's Sky. They have given me a lot of material to help me get started and continue on my adventure. That's where a lot of my money came from. And that has actually helped me do a lot of the things I've been doing. That kickstarted everything, but now I'm working towards being self-sustaining, essentially. I almost don't have to go and mine for material anymore or look for it on planets, because I literally have it right here in my farm. I'm missing one plant that I am still working on getting. Nip buds is what I got, so I should be able to maybe make one, which will then help me make a couple more in the future. So you'll see a couple empty planters. And the castle is my pride and joy because it's not just a castle, it seconds as a resort. So we'll get to see the resort area, we'll get to see the castle area. I just did recent updates to the castle to somewhat finish the master suite. I worked really hard on the dining hall, which I'm very happy about.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know if anybody was here hearing you talk, but I hope they were.
Okay. So, these big things here are actually connected to a mineral deposit in the water.
Supply deposit,
so, if you actually click on it, you can take it because I have plenty of cobalt. But with these two combined, I get 2,500 cobalt.
Right, so 5,000 total.
No, 20. This is the total.
Oh, okay.
Because I have them connected.
Okay.
So 2,500 for the whole thing.
And cobalt is used for.
It's used for well, just a lot of things. You know, different crafting materials or refueling certain things. Hey, Luke. And it's not difficult to come by, but it can be because you usually have to go to another planet or something like that. So it's nice just to have a deposit here where it can automatically just pull it for you. Inside, hold on. What, Luke? I'm talking with Uncle Adam. We're playing that No Man's Sky space game.
We are playing this.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
Adam says hi.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
So inside here is everything but one plantable. So like, if there's a plant that you can actually grow, I have every single one in here minus one, which I'm gonna be growing soon. So come on into the farm. Hopefully it's showing up for you.
Yeah, RJ, I'm just taking a look at what my brother has been building over the last fucking 10 years, apparently.
So yeah, this bottom floor
Not
is
literally,
every
of course.
material that you can possibly grow. There's the empty spaces here are saved for this plant that I have yet to get, so you can harvest that. The reason why this is here, because my number 4 container storage unit is for anything that comes from these plants.
Okay.
So that's why that's down here. Up here is complete rows of carbon deposits. So you just grab these and you
What
get carbon.
the fuck? You never have to mine for carbon ever again.
You never have to mine for carbon. It goes all the way down and around. I have multiple rows. And I'm going to be sprucing this up to make it look more green so that it feels like a greenhouse.
Dude, do you ever get laid?
I'm married. What do you think?
What the fuck? So that's a no. I got it.
I've got plenty of time, brother.
What the fuck is... Jeez, dude.
This is just my farm. and out to your left I have 4 landing pads. So people can come and farm if they want to.
I mean, you know, people exist.
They do. I've had some people come visit.
It is a, like random people or people you know?
Some were people I know, but then because they came to my stream and wanted to help me with some things, and then some of their friends came and harvested. And I have all my other storage units here, 0 through 9, minus number 4. So these are all accessible. This is my primary area to manage material and craft things.
Can you number them?
No, these are already numbered, but I do have decals of these numbers.
Well,
they come numbered.
Well, if it isn't the woman who literally enabled your insanity in my chat.
Did she join? What, Luke? Oh, okay, you're just being weird. Gotcha. And we go up to the top floor, and I haven't quite...
Sounds like your boy is speaking in tongues, sir.
But I got my boombox over here, which I don't have active right now.
Allegedly.
Because I haven't quite figured it out.
Huh.
And on the other side...
I am the tech guy, I might figure that out.
I have a resting area, which I made it look a bit like a bar.
Hmm.
And
So now I can sit here.
I want to spruce this up even more with posters and whatnot, but I just haven't gotten around to it, and so fixated on my castle.
I always thought that sitting in my spacesuit in the middle of, or in front of a fire was always more comfortable.
It doesn't get hot in here at all.
Not at all. I'm just
and
burning up.
This projector is actually projecting this planet.
Hmm.
I can change it to be other things, but I figure it being this planet was cool.
Dobur Delta.
And I put shot glasses down here, regular drinking cups, taps, all that fun stuff. I have the balcony out to our left, over here. This should wrap, I believe this wraps around entirely.
Oh, this is glass here.
Yeah, no, the only door is over here.
Well, this would be out to our right, wouldn't it?
The way you were looking, it looked left, but yeah, I'm fine. But yeah, this just loops all the way around. Now, when you actually teleport here, if you go up here, if you walk up to that, I have a proximity sensor, so it actually keeps that off until you get close to it.
Ah, that's cool. Just like the coolers at this grocery store.
Yeah, and it saves energy because that costs 25 energy. So the longer it stays off.
Well, okay, at least it has a use.
Yeah. All right.
Hold on,
So
let me charge my life support.
Okay.
Ah, I can breathe. Right, got a superheated storm coming.
Oh, you got a superheated storm?
Yeah, apparently. You don't have that?
No.
Why is it different for both of us? I'm on the same spot as you. Okay.
I don't know, man.
They didn't sync this shit up. I'm getting inside. I'm gonna burn to death. Where's the door?
There's a door right there. It's right there.
Give me inside. I don't want to die. Not yet.
Do you need, what do you need for charging?
No, I'm fine. I'm just like, the protection's gonna get burned. Like it looked like it was gonna fail pretty quickly. It's because God hates you. Yeah, I know that. Everything has a use, nothing without purpose. No, clearly not, Fergie. Apparently he uses all of this to get high. Look at all the look at all the mushrooms he's growing. This is illegal.
Not anymore, it's not.
Well,
Improper dispensaries.
No, that's not true. You can't grow them personally unless, of course, I actually just found this out. You can buy them, but it has to be, you can buy the seeds, but it has to be for research purposes only.
I'm researching its effectiveness.
But that's not something that they actually check, so.
I'm researching its effectiveness.
Where's the weed plants? Upstairs. That's where they are. It's face moisturizer. Yeah. She says it's face moisturizer. I don't know about that.
Topical ointments.
Yeah, no, we're talking about mushrooms, dude, not weed. I know weed is completely illegal. Mushrooms are not. But I found out recently that if you yeah, it's still storming. I found out that and the waves are fucking holy shit huge.
You see that? Isn't that crazy?
And I found out that you can get the seeds for mushrooms, but you have to, it's technically for research purposes. So, I would never do mushrooms. I don't want to go that far. I've only ever done weed, and that's about as far as I want to go, because weed doesn't make you potentially see shit or spew nonsense that you may not want people to hear. I'd rather keep whatever secrets that I've got in my brain. Thank you very much.
Stay there. I'll be right back.
Fergie, they are not... What face moisturizer are you using that involves mushrooms?
Storm clearing.
Chris? Okay, storm's clearing. Chris, you know, it's raining out here, and the rain apparently is very hot. And I need you to act normal.
There is no normal in this place.
Oh, you're right. Welcome to the peyote stream, guys. That's a joke! That's a joke, YouTube! That's a joke.
So this bridge is supposed to... I'm supposed to have a bridge that connects all these things together. I created like a little tiki hut kind of thing out here, which is very cute.
Yeah, I see this. I thought half the building was missing, but this is actually on purpose.
Yeah, it was on purpose. This was actually experimental, seeing what I could do. This was early on.
Where's the bar?
How to build. There is no bar here.
I need a drink! Oh wait, there's my drink.
But you have these teapots. So.
Yes, that's what they are, teapots. And nothing else.
That's right. Now, this bridge I'm supposed to be able to keep going with, but I was running into an issue far away from the base. But it gets us close enough to the next island that we can just fly over there after.
Are there any fish in that water? Yes, there are.
Yes, and you can actually go fishing.
Yep. And there's rock that's overgrowing on this pathway.
Yeah, it is for me as well. What, Luke?
Look at the night sky. So, Chris, I don't know if you heard me earlier. You might have walked away for a second, but Neo. I got past the first village, and I was.
Oh, I did play it last night. Yeah.
I was surprised at like how easily I got past the first village and how easily I built the ogre or beat the ogre, because you know I had trouble the first time.
Yeah.
But weirdly enough, before I even played Neo, I did play a little bit of the OG Demon Souls, I played a little bit of Dark Souls, obviously Sekiro and Bloodborne.
Now that boss doesn't
Ooh,
seem so
wow,
bad,
that's
does it?
loud. Well, it's weird because, like, why did I do so badly in Neo the first time? If I could do those games so easily, or if I went through those games. So, I'm very confused at that, but I shit on that ogre on the ship.
He's easy, right?
Well, here's the thing. I also, I went to the shrine, and apparently I had a bunch of DLC armor and weapons and shit. So...
I bet that helped.
Well, it did, but I can't wear the armor because it's too heavy, so I was using whatever armor I found, but I was using the weapon, and the weapon does extra damage to yokai. But the problem is that it only did like maybe 170 damage to the boss in the ship, and I don't know if that's maybe a little bit over, but every other yokai I absolutely shit on their life, but the boss was not having it. So maybe the boss just was able to tank the damage a little bit more, but overall was way easier than I remember, and I'm like, this is actually more of my speed in terms of Souls games, like, because it's more action oriented. So
then you'd like Rise of the Ronin because it's exactly the same.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's Team Ninja, so they know what, you know, it's the same company. But you know, I'm past the first village, and so maybe if you're down to play Neo with me, I got that going too.
Always down to play that.
I shit on Ogre, yes, Fergie. He ate my shit. I made sure that he ate my shit.
Alright, so what you're seeing on the right hand
It's an ogre, of course he liked it.
Is more the resort area. We'll look at that, but where I'm taking you is to bring you to the main entryway to the actual castle.
Okay, so that's how I speed in the water. There we go.
This is going to be... Oh, it's not loading for you.
What are you talking about?
The staircase.
Oh yeah, no. Okay, some of the pathway just loaded in.
You're in a safe space in my perspective, so yeah.
Yeah, right now you're just floating.
Okay,
I guess we'll just chill for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have yet to get Rise of the Ronin, Fergie. At some point, I definitely plan on doing it. Obviously, there's a lot. Like, Lies of P is actually on sale right now, and I'm kind of like thinking about it. Because you can get both the game and the expansion for like $60. And, I mean, my birthday's on Monday, so I could treat myself to that. But, we'll see. I've got enough games to play as it is. I really need to stop buying more. And I haven't bought a game in a while. Expedition 33 was the last game I bought, and I really wanted a physical copy, but Walmart's fucking dumb, and they didn't have one. So, you know, at some point, I'll definitely get Lies of P, because I absolutely adored the demo. It was phenomenal. And, but yeah, last night I played Neo, and I was surprised at how well I did. And I'm like, why did I suck before? And so now Chris and I can potentially play together. And Chris, I was saying that, like, oh, there's the stairs. Oh, okay. I was looking at I'm gonna turn this down, or you know, I'm gonna turn the in-game down because I need to make sure that you're coming out above it. Where's the audio?
I don't know. I'm also kind of far away from my mic.
General. There we go. Okay. Sound effects. Gonna bring that down. What was I saying?
You're talking about Lies of P and then Neo.
Yeah. So Neo was. I was thinking that maybe the reason that we couldn't play the last time. Exosuit voice feminine. When have I ever played the feminine character?
The reason we couldn't play Neo before is because part of the requirement to get multiplayer access was to beat the first boss. You gotta get through the first village.
Well, I looked up in the top corner last night, and I noticed that my network setting was turned off. I'm like, I wonder if I turned that on the last time that we tried to play together. So I wasn't sure. I have no idea. But I manually have to activate network, apparently. So, you know, we'll see about what happens this time. But Fergie says, I blame your brother for my love of Ronin. I've never even played it. LMFAO. Well,
I still haven't beaten it, but I'm like at the end.
You can blame him for a lot of things, I'm sure.
So
you still haven't beaten it?
No, man.
Of all the time you've put into it?
Yeah, I just end up stopping. I don't know why I just stopped.
I don't know either. You're like the Japanese guy.
I hope all this loads for you.
Also, did you get the platinum for Ghosts?
No. I don't go for platinums or anything like that.
Damn! I beat Chris to the platinum in Ghost of Tsushima. That's insane! I blame him for Rocky Road being a bad ice cream flavor. Okay, well, you can put that on him. It's fine.
So, this is the entryway to the castle.
Okay.
To your right.
Dude, this looks like something out of Star Wars. I'm not gonna lie.
It's epic, right?
Yeah.
I'll show you the resort because it's as impressive as it is. It's less impressive in my opinion.
Wait, so is this banner your symbol or is that just like a symbol?
It's a symbol, but you can change the colors of. So.
Okay, should come up with your own banner. Fergie says it's all his fault, and RJ says seems fair.
Up here is like the this is where you would like sign in, quote unquote sign in. So here's like the information desk and blah blah blah.
This is purely aesthetic. You don't actually have to sign in.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
But you got a cool sign with some posters up there, blah blah blah. You get to look out to either side.
The waiting area, such a staple in the doctor's office.
And it goes all the way, and it loops all the way around the back as well. These are all open for a nice breezeway. But we are going to go behind. We're going to turn around to the very first one that I built.
Oh, yeah, so
I
wasn't sure if you were here.
3 more?
I wasn't sure if you were here when it was mentioned, but Jeremy's boy is in the hospital at the moment.
Oh, no.
He had an infection, which I thought was just an ear infection, but it turned out to be something more than that.
Oh, no.
And his body temperature dropped from body temperature dropped to 94,
Ooh.
which is huge because even a single degree can like be very detrimental.
Yeah.
As you know,
that's like pneumonia-like levels.
Right.
I hope he's okay.
And he says that they got his temperature back up to relative normalcy, but he's not eating or drinking anything. So they're going to try and do that. And I said, maybe it's just the fact that with the IVs, they obviously fed him nutrition. So maybe he's just not hungry or thirsty because
as long as this is a banana pouch, yeah, he'll get the nutrition. If they're just doing saline drip, they're not getting
okay.
A banana pouch.
Okay, because I just assumed because of the IV, he was getting the nutrition that he needed, so he probably just didn't feel hungry or thirsty. But he says they're gonna try and get him to eat something. But
good.
I was very emotionally like the reason I didn't play Final Fantasy last night was purely because I don't know. Lately,
That's rough, dude.
Final Fantasy was not like really in my mind, but also like all day I was just emotionally just drained because I was thinking about this kid just going through this nonsense and.
Oh, dude, yeah, completely. It's like when Brian and Jess lost. You know, she had a miscarriage. Like Katie and I were crying in bed. Like it was just so devastating. It's terrible when it happens to kids.
Yeah, and it's like I'm not the actual uncle of this kid, but like I told Jeremy like I feel like he's my nephew because like you and me are so close. We've known each other for 20 years
100%.
and it's just like and he's like, don't worry, your nephew is strong. And I'm like, dude, that hit home to have Jeremy call basically confirm for me at least that I'm his uncle. Like it hits different. So it's just like I feel for this kid. Like this kid needs to pull through because I can't see him go out like this. There's no fucking way.
Well,
you know?
he's in the right spot. The doctors gotta have faith in.
Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers that, you know, like they said, like he said that they got his temperature back up a little bit and possibly back to normal. So they just need to make sure that he eats and drinks at least. So
that's a good sign. Yeah, once his lies, he'll be more inclined to eat. He's gotta feel better, more alert.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm gonna reach out to Jeremy later. I hope that.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure if it was something I could share on stream, but when he came in last night and, I asked him about the update, and it all came out, so I'm like, okay, I guess that's pretty much, now people know. Okay. But it's just not my place to share something like that, but I'm like, okay, he already divulged it, so.
Okay, well, I'll reach out to him, but it must go on. It must go on. So these are like resort areas. Each one's a different color. Each one looks a little bit different. This one's white and orange, with a nice little skylight to look up, which is very nice.
White and
Out
orange.
here,
Oh my god! Shit's going nuts.
What?
The textures.
Oh yeah, man. To make a circle in the game is kind of crazy, so the texture popping is weird.
Ooh.
It just is what it is.
If you have epilepsy, look away.
Then you have a breezeway and a little fishing spot, or just
Again,
an overlook,
in chairs that we can't sit in.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't know. I'm in VR. I can't. And then what's even... Now, this was a later edition. I was like, what if visitors wanted to go down to the beach? Well, this thing wraps all the way down.
Oh my god. Somebody could get
And
dizzy
if you
going
look-
down this.
And if you look out in here, like, the lights actually are... The lights are actually on, so you can see this from a distance. Which is cool. So yeah, this goes all the way down to a deck that brings you down to the quote-unquote beach, and you can see there's another one that I had finished just the other day over there, and then the other side is going to be very, very similar. But yeah, it's more like a resort type of experience. That's the idea.
Nice. I see the castle over. It's a literal castle.
Oh yeah, it's a literal castle.
It's just unfortunate that it's not stone.
It is made of stone.
Oh, it looks like it's made
Just
of these
not-
types of panels.
Nope, no, it's made of stone.
Just not stone bricks.
No, not stone bricks. So
Which
if you
would be cool.
if you end up going to the other ones, they're different colors, maybe a few different aesthetic pieces, but that's the idea. I still have 3 more to make, but I'm postponing those right now. So I have 2 landing pads.
What the hell is going on here? Who the hell is this? Is that your ship?
That's an NPC.
Oh.
They just visit from time to time.
Do they actually, like, do anything?
Well, you can actually try to buy their ship, exchange their ship.
Oh.
You know, so if they land here and you like, try to get.
You're kind of cutting out a little bit every once in a while, just to let you know.
Let me move my microphone a little bit closer.
It's time for me to go. Alvo, you crazy kids have fun. All right, Fergie, you have fun shooting people.
So I created a automatic door, so when you get close to it, the door will open on its own.
Dude, I feel like there should be like a parade procession here or something. Like, this is ridiculous. It is Star
so go
Wars.
ahead, walk in through the door.
Ooh, you know what this reminds? Dune Awakening. We watched that earlier from Jack. Like this, that's what this looks like.
I can't wait for that.
Yeah, I'm really excited. I think it's.
All right, before you go inside the.
Go ahead.
Okay. So on either side, I have a market. The right side is not done yet, but if you come to the left, you can see what my idea is for a market. And I got banners strewn up top too, so like this place is always lit up.
But
so yeah,
yeah, go ahead. I just think that, I don't know if you agree or not, but like I still think that they should have brought Dune Awakening out on all platforms at once, not this early access garbage.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, they weren't necessarily thinking it was going to be super successful. So you know, why push some of their technology?
But
I guess
it's Funcom. Like everybody knows Funcom. They have plenty of money. They could skip the whole early access nonsense and just put the money into the property. Like Dune is really big right now, especially because of the movies. Like work on that, dude. It's so dumb. Like I want to play it.
It'll come to console, man. It'll come to console.
Yeah, next year. But it's just fucking stupid. If you shit on any more ogres, just make sure to remember your manners and say thank you. I'm off to pew pew. Thanks for the motherly advice, Fergie.
So I decided to move all the markets here.
Okay.
This is why they weren't at the other base.
Though they don't seem to be here either.
Have they not? Oh, they might. It's probably because they either one haven't popped in for you,
Yeah.
or two you don't have access to these yet, so they're not showing up for you. Because ultimately anyone could come here, and they would interact with their person. You can
Okay.
actually call them.
Oh.
Each corner has its own tower.
Yep.
So we'll go visit this one tower over here, so you get an idea.
As
of
an
what this
actual
looks like.
castle would be. Yep.
Yeah. Now I haven't done anything with these yet. These are after I'm done with castle. And each one of these has its own protective wall. So you can go from one tower to the other. And if you come up here, they're kind of like areas that you can shoot from.
Right.
Quote unquote, right? With a big ass light right in the middle.
Actually, you know, that's a good question. Is there PvP in this game?
You can,
Okay, I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember if they put PvP in the
but
game.
I don't think anyone does it.
Nah. This is purely just for fun.
And before we go inside, I want to show you up here.
Dude, this looks like Jabba the Hutt's fucking ship. Oh, some of the roof is not loading in, strangely enough.
But you should be able to get to the top.
I can get here. This part of the roof is actually loaded in.
I'm trying to see it. Okay. What I'm just interested in showing you is the cap. Oops. With a whole bunch of lights, so it should pop up in the middle of the night as, you know, fairly bright.
Right.
This was fun little bit.
Yep, all that out there is loaded.
Sweet. Okay, now we can go into the main part of the castle.
Dude, how many resources did you spend on this?
You don't want to know. I have
I
near
guess not.
6,000 units at present. I'm working on building skeletal structure. I'm not leaving those there. I'm just testing it out because there's a new thing.
Dinosaurs.
I'm actually going to create a museum on a different island, and I'm also going to create a coliseum for now. So my thought was, okay, this may be my castle, but if I have visitors, I need to create some visitor lodges. So on the second floor, when you walk up the grand hall staircase, the second floor is designated. I'm just periodically checking your stream, seeing what's loading and what's not. When you walk in, each one of these rooms is labeled. They're all identical but different colors. So if you walk into here, for example, there's a whole room.
Like an apartment complex.
Yep. And there's a light switch on the wall, and if you pull the light switch, it turns on the lights that are up here above the bed. See, now the lights are on.
That's cool. And everybody gets... Imagine if you got your own fireplace.
Yep.
I had to create mine in my apartment with a fake one.
In the two corners, we have lounge areas. Think of these as not just lounge areas, but smush.
Okay. Floor's not loaded.
Hey, buddy. Ah, shit.
This part
so
is.
This is. I like to think of this as a smush room. So we got some incense. We have some Java juice over here, and it's just a little nice area that you can put down and. Right? That's the idea. Anyway.
Thank God you said incense. I was like,
Yeah, incense, as in the smoky stuff that smells.
Yes. No, that's what he said. YouTube. He said incense.
Is that where you are?
The smelly stuff.
Like right there.
In each one of these little cubbies, there's something a little bit different. This is my little server.
I've got no floor here.
You've got no floor.
No floor.
Okay, what about over here?
Fergie says you don't want to know. Yes, he made that very clear, Fergie, that I don't want to know. This one's okay.
That's what you look like.
Okay, so like this one's like a little utility room. So each one is a little bit different and it happens a bit differently. It's just for aesthetic purposes. And in each of the corners we have like a little chill bar. So we got your own canteens. Got cups
with a
up
chair we can spin. while we spin because we drank too much.
So that's essentially these areas, and in each of the corners, at the front end of the castle, again you have a little lounge with a little advertisement board. So, but that's pretty much it. Each of them is identical. Just this is the green room, 8 is the green room, and so on.
You do.
But I
have a lot
want to
of
make them
time.
identical because I did not want to expend more energy than I've already put into it. I was like, I'm just gonna keep it the same.
Got another
Now,
superheated storm on the way. Good thing we're inside.
I worked on the master suite just last stream. Hopefully everything loads in here for you.
The roof is not, for the most part. Like a good portion of it's missing.
That's weird. Damn, man. That kills the aesthetic.
Yeah, it's like I'm outside, but not really.
Damn.
But it doesn't.
Well, try to imagine
Nope,
it
the
enclosed.
storm is definitely. Well, I can't imagine it. The storm's gonna kill me.
Oh.
I'm gonna step back inside here.
Okay, well, we'll wait for that to load. Let's go downstairs where it's certainly safe. I'll show you the kitchen, which also was I'm turning it into a dining hall. This was my latest project,
What
and
the
it's not
fuck?
entirely done yet.
I'm outside in here, apparently? What the hell? Like, hold on. I just want to see if this... Yep, right here, I'm outside. Apparently. And it's like 230 degrees Fahrenheit. And then I move over here, 5 feet to the left, and I'm inside.
That's weird.
What?
Man. That's so weird.
I'm so confused. There's like little pockets of like bad weather indoors. Okay, this floor right here is not loading up above me here. My God,
Damn.
there's a lot to load.
Dude, there's a lot. Yeah, that's why I was like,
Well, I was typing it while he was saying it. Wasn't trying to tell you twice. Well, you did. Okay? Just so you know, Fergie, you did. All right?
so to the left is going to be like a buffet.
I'm
That's the
outside.
idea. I
What
have
the-
some posters that I'm putting up.
Hold up. Hold on. That's outside where you were
That's
at.
outside?
Apparently
Okay.
that's outdoors.
Well, I'll give you an idea from here then. So like that is going to be a buffet with a load of like different posters and stuff on it to make it look like a menu, right? And then in the open space to the left of it is going to be a big dining area, which I just got an idea of how to make some tables that I'm, you know, I really wanted to get, but they don't have like dining tables. So
Dude,
I figured out a way to make it in my head.
It feels like this is Sims inside of No Man's Sky. Just kind of
Without the
build
wife
your
and
own.
children.
Right, without people you can take the ladder out of the pool from.
Across from the buffet, so if you just look in the direction that I am,
Yeah.
either over here or over here, I'm going to make like, you know, the king's table that you see in a kingdom. The king and queen will always have their own
Yeah,
stage with their own
like
thing.
it's a giant square, well, unfinished rectangular table where they're at the
Yeah.
head. Yeah.
And I'm planning on doing that. I don't know if I'm gonna do it in this space or this space, and then I'm gonna fill the rest with some tables, so it'll look more like a dining hall.
Yeah, right now I only see a
Um,
table with some stools in the corner, and the storm is clearing,
Yeah, that's
by the
all
way.
that's all I have there. Is just some tables and some stools. So there's nothing that you're missing there.
Alright, well, the storm's
the
clearing,
kitchen,
so we're good.
The kitchen was really nice. This I put a lot of work into. Hopefully everything in here is $1.
Mistress! Hi. Mistress.
Yes, can I take your order?
Okay, yeah, that looks like practically everything loaded in here for you. So yeah, this is like the checkout window. That goes down into the basement.
The
This is
nutrient
actually
processor.
a nutrient processor where you can actually make food. Because they added a food system in here. This is supposed to act as the oven
Oh, good, a microwave.
Shut up. And then in here is supposed to be like a freezer storage unit.
Okay, all right. Ooh, man,
boxes
it
up
is. It is hot in here.
My unit's broken, okay? I haven't had time to get the technician out here.
That's some spoiled ass food in there.
No! I'm gonna go bankrupt.
Nobody's gonna eat that
And then
shit.
And then down here is where I actually put all of my storage units for this part of the base.
Bro, I'm not joking. There's literally one corner not loaded in. What the fuck?
Dude, there's a lot to load in this base. It's crazy.
It's just random. Why is there a corner that, like a corner piece of the floor that's just not loaded? Come on.
And this has a proximity sensor as well. So if you walk closer towards the middle, it should turn everything on. Unless you're running into.
Yep, there it is. I was gonna be like, why do they have insufficient power? But like.
And I still need to expand on this.
Interesting.
But the base terminus and all the storage units are attached to the proximity sensor, so when you walk away from it, it saves energy so that you don't expend too much energy, which is nice.
That's cool. Well, where's the proximity sensor though?
Look,
oh, there it
above
is.
you, it's on top
Oh,
of
there it is. Okay, I was looking. I'm like, where the hell is this thing? That's pretty cool.
So that's pretty much what I've been working on. A pretty massive undertaking for one person, but
for the last
it's getting
20
there.
years, I've been building this place. And I will leave it to my son one day. Good lord.
I'm so mad that parts of the building just weren't loading.
I mean, you
forcing
know,
you outside.
they never claim to have good networking. I mean, there's just part of this wall that's just not loading right here. Like the rest of it is, but you got this, and this block all just missing. You can see it on my stream.
Yeah, that's frustrating. That's frustrating for me because when you actually see the whole thing in its entirety,
Ow.
you can just go up the tower. But when you see the whole thing in its entirety, it's. I'm actually pretty happy and surprised I got this much done.
Apparently,
Kinda
it's
crazy.
a cool 83 degrees out here.
Cool 83 degrees. So
Isn't that
yeah,
nice?
all the time spent on making the castle and making my farm and still doing some expeditions, some missions and stuff. I've got a lot more work to do, but this is what I've done so far.
Yeah, it's Star Wars and No Man's Sky. There you go. You saw it here first, folks. He's building Jabba's palace. This is crazy. It's impressive, but crazy.
And I created mine entry shafts on separate ends of this island to do some harvesting, but now I kind of really don't have to do that.
Yeah.
Those are just gonna,
Yeah, you really
Those
don't.
are just going to get overgrown at some point, unfortunately.
I wonder
But
if
that's what I've been doing.
I wonder if
Welcome to the castle.
I wonder if the loading issues also has to do with the fact that I chose the 120 hertz mode, where it might have some visual instability because some of the textures still aren't, like, they're kind of low res, so I'm wondering if that's also due to that.
Maybe, I don't know.
Let me see. I'm just gonna switch it to maximize frame rate instead of max. Oh no, sorry. Hold on. What is it? Prioritize frame rate, which is, I'm assuming, only 60 FPS, but it's a more stable image. No, that didn't seem to do anything. Or unless that's just not changing anything. Let's do prioritize the resolution. Ooh, okay, so it caps it off at 40 FPS if you have the 120 hertz mode enabled. Oh, that makes sense. That's cool. I love the fact that they added the 120 hertz. Okay, give me 1 second. It's gonna swap, and it turns my monitor off real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, so now prioritize resolution is at 30 FPS, which makes sense, and it's crisp and clean. I'm still impressed with the visual fidelity that they were able to achieve even with 120 hertz. That's insane to me. But now I'm prioritizing
VR, man, it's crazy.
I'm prioritizing frame rate, which is 60 FPS, but it's a more stable frame rate than 120.
Walls miss for you. That destroys the whole image of the entry.
They're just gone.
Oh, it's so depressing.
They're just gone. That's just impressive that they were able to actually do 120 hertz. That's pretty cool.
You see the doors that act as a main entryway. They're actually garage doors turned on their side, but you can't necessarily do that because of the whole snap lock system.
Okay.
But when you go to the build option and you select something to build, there's an option to toggle free placement. And to do that, you can literally place it just about anywhere. And if you, I think, click the right thumbstick in, you can change the orientation and what vertices to change the orientation on. And to get this effect of the doors, I took a piece of floor, a big 4x4 floor piece. I turned it sideways, lined it up with the walls as best I could, and then I turned off the free toggle system. And then I grabbed the garage doors and I placed it on that floor so that it turns on its side and opens up as if you're walking through a door.
Well, I can tell you this much. I have Flora Containment 3. That's what I have. That's all I got. I have timber floor panel, timber wall, and timber rectangular door with a flat timber roof.
That sounds about right.
This is what I have.
And it actually matches your current base.
Yeah, my current base, which is existing in 3 different save files, so, you know.
Well, you are free to go off and play something else, but thanks for visiting my castle.
I mean,
I still got plenty of work
massive.
To do,
that is massive for one person to just do this. Normally, this would be something that you'd probably see multiple people do, but this is kind of insane that... You know what? I don't know why. I gotta see if this actually changes the texture resolution on anything here. Disable 120. And then prioritize resolution.
And I'm gonna show you a new ship that I got.
Alright, just 1 second. Like I said, it turns off my monitor real quick while it swaps from 120 to 60 hertz. Yeah, the textures just aren't loading in right. Like this floor texture here that I'm standing on, it looks fine, but the stair texture is all kind of muddy.
I'm gonna go over here.
Nope. I want this.
But like, while I can definitely see that it's a crisper image, like a little bit sharper, it really, like, they really figured out how to work their game where it doesn't look terrible at any frame rate at all. 60, 120, 30, it looks phenomenal. How the fuck they did this, I have no idea.
Alright, I can't put it
could be a top.
where I want it, so
But-
I'm gonna have to...
But given how much you've done here, it's dropping the frame rate. Like, not horribly, but it's, I can tell that it's not 60 or 120, so... It's kind of insane.
Come over here and check out the chip.
Oh, yeah. Wow, look at that thing.
Isn't that thing fucking cool?
That
And
is
guess
cool.
What? It's got solar panels for like solar sails on the front.
Oh!
That pop up.
Didn't they show that like years ago?
Yes, dude. Yes. And I haven't been able to buy one. This was 1 million units, and I finally was able to buy it because I have over 150.
Are you
million
getting
units
poisoned
right
by
now.
those plants, or like you were just
No,
standing
no,
right
I
next to
don't.
them?
They're not here on my screen.
Oh, all right. Well, don't mind me.
But,
I'm
like,
just gonna kill them.
How sick is this? How sick is this thing? It's so fucking cool.
It's too bad it's not a 2-seater.
It's the only one I've been able to find. That was one I really wanted. I wish you could hop into it.
Because again, they showed it off in a video. I remember that with the solar sails and stuff, and I'm like, how cool would that be? And
Dude, it's
that was
so
years
sick.
ago.
And when you're in VR and you're in the cockpit, and you see these parts, like the wing parts that we're standing on, these actually extend out. You can see the arms. The arm joints here.
I saw that. Yeah.
And when you're in the cockpit and you see that in VR, and then you go into outer space, and the solar panels pop up, dude, it's so fucking cool, dude.
Man.
And this is a Class A too. This isn't like a C or a B class. This one was a Class 8 million units. It's like, I gotta steal this, dude.
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's crazy to think that, you know, they've spent, not No Man's Sky, but it's been since 2012 that Star Citizen has been a concept turned into a game, and it's still not technically released. And No Man's Sky was doing it years ahead of time.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's crazy.
Like, people rave and rant about Star Citizen, but it's like, you can pretty much do all that shit in No Man's Sky. You want to be a miner? Go be a miner. You know, mine shit, sell it. You can do that. You know, I don't know how in-depth, like, obviously with Star Citizen, it's a little bit more in-depth, but, like, you can pretty much do anything that you can do in that game in No Man's Sky. So...
Yep. The only thing they don't have in here, player-to-player trade market. You can,
yeah.
I mean, you can have a barter system where it's a friendly agreement that you guys do, you know, do something. Like, hey, I give you this, you give me that, blah, blah, blah. And you can sell your stuff, certainly, but... You know, it doesn't really have the ecosystem that you would expect of an MMORPG.
Right.
But people have kind of turned it into that, which is awesome.
Well, and again, that's player agency for you right there.
Yeah.
They give you the tools, and the players figure out how to use them. Like you just mentioned about those doors. They don't let you do that, but you figure out a way to make it work, and it works. So... when the developers give the players the ability or just the tools to do certain things, the players will figure it out. We're not idiots, you know? And developers like Hello Games know that they can trust their players to be smart enough to figure shit out. Like, it's just... like, look at Minecraft. Who would have thought that you just use redstone and create a circuit? Somebody just did that shit one day, and they figured out, oh, I can create a computer inside of Minecraft using redstone as a circuit. Like, who would have fucking thought? So just like with No Man's Sky,
people, that's who.
Yeah, just like No Man's Sky, or just like Minecraft, No Man's Sky said, here's the tools, build to your heart's content, and it's like if we didn't provide it, you could probably figure it out like you did with the doors. Well, you just take the door, turn it sideways, and do all this shit, and it's like, hey, it opens up just like you think it would. It's fucking crazy.
By the way...
Are you just calling all these in? What are you doing?
Yeah, these are almost my ships so far.
Stop calling stuff in. We're running out of space.
Real quick, have you walked inside...
Inside what?
A freighter?
No, I have not.
Alright, you want to hop on mine before you go to it?
Yeah, we can do that.
Check that out?
That's another thing that No Man's Sky has, they just started selling for real. Jesus Christ. I can see it from here.
Yeah, dude. This is a small freighter, by the way. This is small in comparison to the ones that
Small.
That's small.
From this distance, that's small.
That's small. Dude, I'm not even kidding you. I have seen one of my people who came into my stream. His name's Optimal Precision. His freighter is about 3 times the size of that.
And No Man's Sky just started, or not No Man's Sky. I keep fucking... Star Citizen just started selling the biggest ship that they own or that they have in the game for real money, by the way. Just like with every other ship. They started selling their biggest ship for what? 10 grand or something like that? Some crazy amount of money. And you can get something like that. The small freighter for free.
Do you want to call your ship and go check it out?
Yeah, I got to figure out how to do that.
Over here. Over here. Over here.
Oh, over there.
Click on this panel. It should call your ship over.
Well, then there's summon vehicles here.
Yeah, this will call your ship though.
I need navigation data.
Give me 1 second.
I don't know what that means.
I got it for you. Hold on.
1 times navigation data required. I mean, can't I just summon vehicle and it'll just do it?
No, because you still need navigation data.
Ugh.
I've never had to gift before, so give me a second. Stop that. Go away. Stop that.
Too good.
Let's see. Now, how did they do?
But yeah, this card pack, I don't know if I'll ever open it. I'm not gonna lie.
I was on a bag, I thought.
I love the packaging. It's very nice.
Okay, there's your navigational data. Go ahead and call your.
20, huh? Jesus.
I have a lot.
Clearly. You have a lot of time on your hands.
I'm gonna grab my other ship that I haven't had.
Alright, I'm gonna change back to 120 hertz.
Oh my god.
I'll wait for you and we can fly together. Be boss.
Yep.
As the kids say.
I mean, I'm ready.
What the? Hit another player and it goes.
Do kids say that?
Player?
Wait, where are? Oh, you're up there already. Okay. I love the trigger stuff in this game. Oh.
Right.
I'm right next to you.
I lost where my freighter was.
Yeah, I see it.
There it is.
I see it.
Okay.
Oh, no, I think I'll keep it in first person. I was gonna switch it to third, but oh, your ship is way faster than mine. I'm holding circle and I'm only going about 300 units per second. And
do you see these solar panels, dude? They're so fucking cool.
All right, where's
the
where's the docking bay for the freighter?
Right in the front, where the logo is, where you're gonna enter.
Keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, whoever might be in the chat, this is the small freighter.
Yeah, this is a small one. I've barely done it, but you can create an entire. Someone created an entire city on their freighter.
Dude, how excited are you for Light No Fire? I'm like,
oh my god, dude.
I'm so excited for that shit.
I'm fiending, dude.
Hello Games has become a developer to watch because yes, okay, there were missteps with this game, but look at what they did with it. And I think at this point, that's only ever initiating landscape. Nice. At this point, they've only built confidence in their company, in my opinion. Wow. This is small.
This is a small one, and you can build bases. By the way.
Okay. All right. Flex more.
I haven't built a base. Optimal. So, by the way, you can take the stairs, or you can take the teleporter over here. And this will bring you right up.
At least all this loaded.
Oh yeah, the freighter is a self-contained thing.
I would hope so.
Except for any add-ons that you might have.
But why would you want to? Why would you want to build a base on a freighter? It's already got like all the accommodations, right?
No, it doesn't.
Oh.
You would literally have to build it a base. So this is the command station, and you can control your fleet from here. You can transport other ships from here. So I don't know if you saw coming in, but I have a living, outside, you'll see it. But I have a living ship that's part of my fleet, which is kind of cool.
Give me 1 sec. I just need to make sure. I don't know if you ever have this issue, but OBS, sometimes when I'm monitoring it, like OBS on my side will drop to 30 FPS, but it's still streaming at 60 FPS on the YouTube side of things. So
it happens. I don't like OBS. It's been pissing me off.
I don't know why it's doing that. I never understood it. It's weird.
It's stupid.
It is dumb. What is that? What is that freaking alarm sound? Is that your son?
No. I think one of my ships needs some work.
Oh.
So But this is my captain. He helps with all the navigation. My central panel here. This helps me manage my fleet.
See your captain.
This is my freighter warp map, so I can go to a different ship if I want to.
Oh, by the way, I looked at the trophy list for this game. Dude, they literally put in trophies for the Pathfinder update, and I think they just said fuck it, because they realized how many updates they were doing, and they were like, we're not gonna make trophies for all these. So they have the main game, which is just basically like reaching certain milestones, I guess, and then they just fucking said Pathfinder update, and that's it. Like, there's 5 trophies for the Pathfinder update, and then there's no other trophy list after that. Where the hell did you go?
I'm still up here.
Oh, okay. I'm like, you're every time I go down the stairs, you're like zipping upwards or some shit. That was weird.
Just different parts of the freighter.
Yeah.
So it's this area that you can actually expand on. So you can come out here. You see my living ship straight up there, maybe?
Yep. With the giant duck dick.
Penis coming out of the back.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you could actually hop down onto the ship. You won't sink through it or anything.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me listen to the. Oh, I thought maybe the sound would be muted because we're in space.
No, but when you walk, you'll hear a very like.
Yeah, that's okay. So that's what I was hearing. Okay. So why would the jetpack not be that? That's weird.
You did?
Yeah.
That's cool.
I got it in person.
So yeah, you can pretty much walk around this. You don't have limitations.
Nice.
And this part is where people start building city bases.
Mm.
So all this is part of a base that I started here, just so I have some resources and stuff. But I haven't really done too much with it.
So it's basically you could create a floating city.
Someone has. I looked at it on YouTube. So cool.
That's insane.
That's fucking nuts, dude.
Oh,
So
there's the
here's
first
my
guy I've ever seen. the other ones didn't load in. Your captain didn't load in.
Over here, this is my fleet where I can send them out on missions. I actually got a debrief. Someone came back. This is how you can get a lot of items.
I'm not okay. This guy loaded in here. Hey, Jess.
Over here is the terminal, the exchange terminal. So it's pretty much this store.
Okay.
You can open that, and then over here, these are. You remember those big square storage units? They have been reduced to holograms.
Look at that. Huh.
So you can access your storage units from here.
I mean, I can't, but you can.
No, you can too. Anyone, you should be able to.
I got no prompts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because usually, so like I think we are in a party, so you should be able to access it. But anyway, the thing with the storage units, go to the 0. Maybe you only have 0 because you maybe only have 1 unlocked. Maybe.
Nope. Nothing.
No. So usually when you go to someone else's base, which by the way you can visit anyone's base through the one of the portals, and you can use anything that pretty much anyone has, but the storage units will always populate whatever you have in that store. Populate what they have.
Gotcha.
So, but yeah, you can create an entire base.
This dude literally warped in or something. He like materialized or some shit. That was weird. These are doors.
And yeah, this is a small freighter. There's a pirate freighter that you can also, which is I think a class S, and it's about probably double the length of this freighter.
Okay, so now the jetpack sound muted. That makes sense. Because before they didn't sound muted for some reason, but now everything sounds muted like it should.
So you see how long this is? Now take it.
Say that again.
So you see how long this freighter top is?
Yeah.
Take a second. Take another one and put it at the end, and then pirate freighter is.
Ridiculous.
I'm not even kidding, man. I got to walk pirate freighter, and the shit. You think my farm is big? This guy had a whole floor in outer space of plants that you could harvest. It was crazy.
That's insane.
So like this is a Class C freighter, I think.
Right.
So it's the smallest, one of the smallest ones you can get. But you could go and get more. You could actually have a Star Wars event where you swoop in and you destroy different parts of the ship to take over it.
That's insane.
Really cool. Yeah.
They were doing it before Star
Freighter,
Citizen.
brother.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's frustrating when I see things about like Citizen or even Starfield and everyone. It's like, well, everybody's complaining that this can't be because it.
Yeah.
Look at No Man's Sky, man.
Yeah.
Come on, don't tell me it can't be done, brother.
Yeah, well,
That's just stupid.
And that's the thing though with Starfield, I personally really enjoyed the game, but the fact that Bethesda couldn't do, they were like, oh yeah, it's not capable of doing it. It's like, yeah, because the engine is old. You can call it whatever you want, Creation Engine 2, whatever. It's still the same skeleton as Creation Engine 1. And it's fucking garbage. Of course you can't do what No Man's Sky is doing. Because they built their own engine. You took Gamebryo and made it into your own, but it's not your engine. You just sort of know how to work with it. Sort of. But yeah, it's just like, they want to talk about, like, people want to complain about Starfield, but I really enjoyed the game. It's just, I didn't expect much of it. Like, the shipbuilding aspect of it is the coolest part. That's it.
I did not mean to go back there.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to stabilize myself, and I can't seem to get it, so I'm just gonna very slowly float around here. But yeah, if you want the quintessential Star Wars or space-like game where you can go from space to planet to space again, No Man's Sky is your game with nothing but free updates. You pay one price and you get everything. That's... people can complain all they want, but it's there for them. They just don't want to play this because they're like, oh, it's not Bethesda.
The only thing I wish I could have gotten was the Mass Effect ship.
The Normandy. Oh, man.
Yeah.
I forgot they put that in here.
I wish I was attentive enough to actually get that, because I wouldn't.
I would have gotten it. I'm the Mass Effect fan.
That's what I'm saying. Is like, if I had more attentive, I would have gotten it and 100% given it.
No, I just like.
I don't really have any relevance to there's no relevance of this to me.
It just sucks that
my brother would love it.
I can't, like, that was a limited time thing, right?
It was part of an expedition, yeah, but I heard that there's a chance they might be granting an opportunity to redo expeditions. So we'll see.
Well, see. I will, and again, I'll say this.
They also had like an X-wing type ship.
I was going to ask about that.
I think you could still get it.
I was actually going to ask about that because you brought up this ship with the solar panels. I'm like, do they have an X-wing?
They have one that is very much like it. It's not identical to an X-wing, but it's very much like it.
Okay.
And I want it, and I've seen it.
Well, and here's the thing, like I said, you're actually making me want to actually play Mass Effect Andromeda because, like, it genuinely, the gameplay was just fucking awesome. Like, people could say what they want about the story, the acting, whatever. The gameplay was dope as shit. And while they didn't have space stuff, it still was a lot of fun. Like, the multiplayer especially was a lot of fun. I don't know why I ever stopped playing those multiplayer games, because Mass Effect multiplayer was, like, a lot of fun. It was just co-op fun. Oh, man. But, yeah, if you want, like, the Starfield experience, like, you can't build your ship, but you can go from planet to space.
Correction, you can build ships in here.
Ah, so you can build ships. You want the Starfield experience, you can play No Man's Sky. It just won't be called Starfield. There you go.
It doesn't have the depth that Starfield had, but yeah, they've added it. So if you go to the space station, there's a spot there where you can actually craft your own ship, and you can change the colors of it as well, and you can get the trails coming out of your engines. You get special trails as well.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of stuff you could do in this, man.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, and people just complain and complain and complain. It's like, you want the ultimate space fantasy game. No Man's Sky exists. Like, I may not be playing at a shit ton of, you know, because it's a lot of content. So I've been slacking. I've had this game since 2016, since its release, mostly on PC. I had it first, but then I got it on console. But I still got it pretty early. I should technically be where Chris is at, but you know, I mean, I'm playing a whole bunch of different shit all the time. You guys know that. But you want a quintessential space fantasy game. This is your game. You were disappointed in Starfield? Play No Man's Sky. You won't be disappointed. Period.
Did you know that you can also get pets and mounts?
Yes, I heard about the mounts. The pets, I didn't hear about, but it doesn't surprise me. I mean, look at this. No loading. Huh, isn't that strange? No loading.
No loading.
I go from space to planet, and the planet loads in immediately. All thanks to the PlayStation 5's M.2 SSD that's built right into the system. Faster than any other console on the market.
Is this my better?
It's all your fault, Jessica. I got into Polia.
Oh, is this my better shot? I have a lot of stuff in here.
To be fair, Palia's got a long way to go, but it's not a bad start. I haven't really been, like, super interested in it lately, just because it's like a Sims thing, but I mean, I was expecting, like, you know, quests and stuff to do in it. I don't know, maybe that's just me. I'm expecting too much of the game.
Were you aware that they also have so you can land on water with?
I can land on water?
Yeah, but you gotta get the technology. But
of course.
Did you know that they put that into the game?
No, I didn't. I just wish I could land here. Land, damn it! I can't land here? I'm so confused right now.
Make sure it's mostly parallel with the ground. If it's
yeah, it was. Like, that's what it looked like anyway.
I knew I had that. Yeah, I was flying the wrong ship, man.
Okay, apparently this isn't flat enough for it. That's weird. Normally it doesn't matter. It'll just pick a spot. Can I not land in third person?
That would be weird if you couldn't.
Yeah, like, what the hell is going on? Like, I'm trying to... It looks flat enough to me. Like, I've had this thing land on a hill before. It's not even telling me that I can't land. It's just making noise. Yeah, it's just making noise. Like, it's trying to land, but it's not actually doing anything. It's just making noise. Alright, where's your... Oh, there's the landing pad. Okay, I'm gonna... Whoa! That was a big frame rate drop. Is this gonna automatically land if I go over the... Nope. Okay. I can't land, dude.
Once the green circles...
There we go.
Green, you press
okay.
the landing.
I gotcha. Okay, that worked. I don't know why I can't land on the land next to your place. That's weird. What a weird bug. Yeah, this ain't anywhere near 120 FPS. But, again, like I said, if I prioritize resolution, it goes to 40 FPS, which is really good because that's evenly frame paced with a 120 hertz monitor. So, it's like 30 FPS, but just a little bit better. I would need to turn down the motion blur, but it works. I am your Palia friend, yes. Among many others, I'm sure. Because I've seen your friends on there. Okay, they're plentiful. Well, this was an excellent tour, Christian. This is impressive, to say the least, that one person could actually come up with all this crap. So I'll give you that much. It's kind of insane what you can do in this game. I appreciate you bringing me back into the game because it's really cool to see.
I'm glad you let me know today that you were interested in at least
You left a Discord message. How could I ignore? People will think I'm an asshole.
You know, I leave messages all the time in various places, and I'm ignored in various. It's all good.
Yeah, well,
I'm used to it.
All right. Well, I'm not going to ignore that.
Hopefully you enjoyed it. hopefully you enjoyed it, and maybe get back into the game.
Yeah, someday I'll get back into the game. I mean, you know me.
Just casually. It doesn't even have to be a stream.
Well, given the fact that like the trophy list is certainly short, I definitely want to work on that. But it's not even like, you know, lately I've been thinking about that, like why it is that I'm obsessed with streaming everything that I play. And it's mostly just because I want to share my experiences with people, which is the whole point of doing content. Yeah, you get that. But I've been trying my hardest to just bring myself to just play my games. Streaming or not, just play the games. Because I have such a massive backlog. I have way too many games to finish. I really should just fucking play them. So, you know, that way I don't have a backlog eventually someday. But,
I know you're not very keen on getting help either. And I totally understand that. You've always been like that.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you what, if I didn't get some of the help that I got, I wouldn't have the opportunity, like some of the spaceships that I have, I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
Because I didn't exactly know what I needed to do in certain scenarios to get it. So like getting assistance is probably one of the best things because it's so much more rewarding, and I don't like getting help either. But when I did, I was like, oh my god, this is just catapulted this game to the next level for me.
Well, it's not so much getting help, it's more or less just learning the mechanics. And I understand, obviously, getting help, even just learning the mechanics, is also a thing, but I just like to figure stuff out. I like to look at it and be like, okay, how am I going to get this? And if I can't figure out in the game, I'll look it up myself. But the bottom line is that I would rather do it myself so that I know how it works. And Lucas is losing his mind.
He is. Someone had said to me, who is an avid No Man's Sky player, over, what do they say, like over, going on 10,000? He had said to actually get a game, you would have to spend over 2,000 years to get everything that you could possibly get in the game, or venture to every single planet. Because when you go to every, you're then analyzing all this stuff on the planet for one, and that goes into your catalog. From your catalog, you can then register at the anomaly, and registering leads to, like, I don't know, other things that you can get. So to effectively get everything, you're never going to get everything. It's a near impossibility, which makes it infinitely impossible to get everything and infinitely possible to stay in the game for forever. It's an infinite loop cycle.
Right, and now they're making another one that we're going to spend the rest of our lives in. This is what I'm talking about, dude. Like, this game alone that was not marketed as a live service game turned into one, and effectively...
And everything's for free.
Everything has been for free, which is great, but effectively you would have to spend the rest of your life playing this game, and you still wouldn't be able to experience it all, which is just insane. And kudos to the team for just effectively ruining people's lives, but... The bottom line is that this is my conundrum. There are too many games becoming live services. We don't need all these. Like with Space Marine 2, perfect example. Love it to death. I can't wait to play more of it. But you could effectively get everything in that game. It would take a little while, but it's possible. But it's going to take a while. What happened to just the self-contained experiences? That's all I'm saying. You know, there are some, and I would say the majority of games probably are, but there's just too many live service games, man, and it's hard to pick which one you want to work on at the current time. Like right now, I'm like Battlefield, because Battlefield 2042 has just got so much in it. Whether or not I'm going to do all of it is that's dependent on whether or not the next Battlefield comes out this year or if they're going to hold it off till next year. I hope they hold it off till next year because I would like another year with 2042 and then Battlefield 1 and 5 and 4. But who knows? Who knows? I mean, there's just so many games coming out, and I just don't have enough time or money to play all of them. You know, now Jessica's got me into fucking Palia, which, you know, I don't really play without her because I feel like it's a game that if you're a man and you play it by yourself, you're kind of fucking pathetic. But if you got a woman to play it with, it's fine. Or if you got kids to play with, it's fine. See, that would be my mode of transportation right there. And you are literally hovering outside of the mech.
It's a really slow machine. I have not upgraded this thing too much. I have upgraded it a little bit, but it's battle.
No, but I mean, you're literally hovering outside of the mech.
Yeah. Oh well.
I don't know if you can see it on my stream.
That's so silly. That's so silly.
You're just like, eh. Arms stretched out, eh.
Did you did you know that they put AI in the game? So I have integrated technology, so it'll walk around for.
That's pretty cool.
If I want, it can actually.
The things they did. Yeah. No,
Dude,
when
it's so fucking cool, man.
when I saw they put mechs in the game, I'm like, okay, that's my calling right there.
I have not done anything to this thing, but I've seen a battle-ready mech, and they devastate, dude.
Well, it looks battle ready. Does it have guns on it? Hey, Jeremy.
No, it
looks like it has a gun right here.
I think I only have the mining laser.
Oh, is that what that is? Oh. I thought that was a gun.
Oh no, that one has a gun.
Oh, there you go. See.
Okay, so I got the laser and a Minotaur cannon. So.
Palia, Jess, Palia. All right, so Neo, do you have that installed?
I'm not sure. I'd have to see. Let me just go save real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna bow out of here.
Come with me, Minnie.
All right, let's swap back to Neo. I'm gonna refill my drink. Burb.
Yeah, I'll go make myself a drink too. Oh, they also have a submarine in the game. They have a Land Rover, a submarine, obviously spaceships, a freighter. Chilling there. Then look at you, chilling there. Look at my headphones. Okay, I have to see.
All right.
They would have Neo down.
Well, Jeremy, I'm going to download this VOD and then clip it so I can actually, not clip it, but like cut out that portion so I can upload it as a separate VOD. But overall, I think The War Within was a good cinematic. I think they're going back in the right direction. It's a dark fantasy.
Same games as you? Because all the games that you play, I own.
It's a dark fantasy. It's
So you can also play.
it feels like World of Warcraft again.
Fortunately.
Well, maybe you can play somewhere else.
The thing is I don't understand the story. I don't know why Thrall is Thrall a part of the Alliance now? Like, or is he just helping them? Like,
can you
know,
play the artist band?
what is his purpose? Because he seems like he's actually more or less there as a support to Anduin. So I'm not sure if he's actually part of the Alliance now or if he's still the Horde, but they're working together. But all I know is that that's got to be some of the most impressive visuals I have ever seen in my life. Like, they know what they're doing when it comes to the visuals. Right, so I assume so. Like, it has something to do with Dragonflight. But I literally said during the watching of it, you could literally take a still shot of any part of that trailer and you could show some random person and ask them if it's real.
Yeah.
Which is insane to me to think about that. It's that good to where, like, you could ask a random person, hey, is this real or CG? Like, what the fuck, dude? That's insane.
Yes, I had 0 money on it.
But
it looks like I have to download it.
Okay, you have to download it? All right.
Yeah, it's. We'll see how long it takes. It's saying like fluctuating between 17 and 20 minutes. 17 minutes. I'm gonna go make a drink, use the bathroom. I'll be in your stream and we'll like party up or something.
Yeah, that sounds about right though. About 17-20 minutes, give or take. But I actually went through my top 3, and number 3 is Warlords of Draenor. Number 2 for sure is Wrath of the Lich King, and I bet you thought I would actually choose Wrath as my number 1. But number 1 cinematic trailer ever done in World of Warcraft is Battle for Azeroth. And bro, I don't know, like I'm kind of sad you weren't here for it, but I went on like a whole trailer watching thing. I watched all the cinematics for StarCraft 2. And then I watched the cinematic for Overwatch 1, and man, that hit hard. I actually started choking up and actually getting, like, I started tearing up because I was like, because it put me on a rant of basically like, video games are so much more to a lot of us than just toys, like just games. You know, they're not just games to a lot of us. And to summarize what I had said earlier, Overwatch came at a time in my life where things were kind of down. I wasn't in a permanent job position. I was suffering pretty badly. And Overwatch was a moment in my life where I could connect with people that really enjoyed the game like I do, connect with the characters where they, you know, made a lot of sense. Like the characters had depth to them and everything like that. And so it was such an important point in my life, and for them to just take that away from me and give us Overwatch 2, this ideological garbage of a game, and turn it around and make it something that I don't recognize anymore, was devastating to me. And you know, people would probably look at that and be like, wow, that's so silly to be so upset about something so like a video game. It's like, dude, you have no idea what that game meant to me. You know, just like anybody else who might think, oh, this book changed my life, or this movie changed my life, or this piece of music changed my life. Like, that's exactly what that video game was to me in 2016. Overwatch was so significant to me because it helped me exist in a world where I wasn't unemployed, where I wasn't, none of that mattered. I was just playing a game that I enjoyed with people that were genuinely good people. And for them to just take that away from me and give us something that is not anywhere near the level of care and passion that Overwatch 1 was is just heartbreaking. But that's a quicker summary of what I said, but I got pretty emotional, actually. I didn't think it was going to hit me that hard, but towards the end of the Overwatch trailer, I was actually, like, choked up and tearing up. And it was at the very end because, you know, it's that last line where Tracer said, you know, the world could use more heroes. And it was silly because the little kid, he was like, yeah, that was so awesome. But it's like, it was the whole trailer as a whole that really just, it started to get to me because after watching the World of Warcraft trailers, then onto the StarCraft trailers, then onto, I should have watched the Diablo trailers, then onto the Overwatch trailer, I was just like, the emotions just absolutely destroyed me. And I was so upset. I actually had to walk away. I had to go, I walked away to compose myself and make a drink because I'm like, I'm not going to cry on stream. This is ridiculous. No, they don't. They will never understand us because they think it's just a game. It's just a toy. It's not just a toy. This is something that means a lot to us. And they don't understand that. Hanzo. My name's not Hanzo, my name's William. Welcome, Hanzo. It is good for you and your friend to come. Sir William, was it? I am told that you have a certain measure of skill in dealing with yokai and monsters. It is with these abilities in mind that I have a favor to ask. My son, Nagamasa, has gone off to defeat a band of rogues, and I have not heard from him since. I would go to his aid myself, but my body is not what it once was. Will you go and save my son in my stead? Yeah, why not?
I'm here. I got about 12 minutes left.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's cool, Jeremy. I don't know when I'll get off, but, I mean, I've only been streaming for like 7 hours. I say only. Nah, William is just the American version of Hanzo. Probably. Hanzo probably has a different meaning than what I think it does. It's probably not a name.
Kitty, kitty, kitty.
Hanzo's ways are curious indeed.
That's more than just a cat.
I know of the guardian spirit called Nagamasa.
Even cats speak in these lands.
It's a cat spirit. Great. A cat just possessed my brain. Nigitama's guardian spirit, born from the light of human faith and belief. The Aratama friends are born from the darkness of human grudge and anger. The world of the living perches atop this delicate balance between light and dark. Long years of strife have fueled the Friends' power, and now yokai prowl the earth. Now you should thank me for allowing you to converse in the tongue of this land. You know, I'm disappointed with this game, Chris. It doesn't actually have a Japanese voiceover option. Like, maybe in the PS5 remaster it might, but it certainly doesn't here. It's only got text language changed to Japanese.
I think the second one might have it.
The second one might, but the first one definitely doesn't. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Well, the first one uses a combination, so you'll have some people who speak Japanese.
Yeah, like the
English,
native Japanese people speak Japanese, but like I was expecting to play this game in full Japanese.
Fergie's headset decided to update right in the middle of a fight.
Fergie's headset?
Yeah, she's streaming Alvo, and right in the middle of the fight, her update.
That's odd.
It is odd.
I've never known a PSVR 2 to do that.
No, she doesn't have the PSVR 2. She uses Quest.
Oh, okay. That's there you go. That's why. Because it's a Quest. Okay, I hit triangle.
I've been watching Shroud do a lot of Dune Awake.
Yeah, at some point I should get back to watching him, but I just haven't even fathomed going on Twitch because Twitch is just every time I go on there, it's
on YouTube
icky.
as well, dude.
Oh, does he do that now? Okay.
Yeah.
Because like
yeah,
I don't see him on the front page or nothing. Because freaking that's usually Tim or Doc. They're usually on the front page, but.
Oh, I know what level you're at.
Well, this is just the second mission and
remember
the extra stuff.
Yeah, he knocked clip the time. I was pissed.
Yeah, I got lucky there. Well, I finished that one mission, dude, and it still had an exclamation point next to it. Like, did I miss something?
Because there's a no. There's a variant to it that you can also do. It's not a requirement, but it's a notification. There's an alternate that you can do. I was a primary katana and Kitsurigama in this game.
Well, you know me. I mean, I've gotten a hammer, but it's just
axe, you know.
Well, I mean, this is the Neo axe, so it's better than it's the DLC shit. It's better than anything I can find.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, guys, please, just one at a time, for God's sake.
Yeah, dude, when I picked up Rise of the Ronin, I was like, yeah, I'm playing Neo. I think I literally said that when in my first stream of it. I was like, yeah, this is Neo.
It is.
Everything's the same. And that, I actually like that. I'm okay with that.
I mean, it's Team Ninja. They basically have a style.
Yeah, and it's familiar.
Where's that
it's
asshole
so funny,
shooting?
and you know, I loved it when Asmongold started playing Rise of the Ronin.
Oh, I didn't actually notice
on
that.
It so much before. Yeah, he played it. He actually played it all the way through. He beat the game. But I remember when he was looking at trailers and gameplay of it, and he was talking shit about it as he usually does. But the one thing that I value about him is he will still try things that look like shit. And he said Rise of the Ronin was actually really good. He said, yeah, no, that game was actually really good.
Well, I mean, I think it was, again, judging by a book by its cover sort of situation. And at least he gave it a try. And actually had a first-hand experience of like, oh, okay, actually this is pretty good. Like, not every game's gonna be a banger. Like, that's the problem with people these days, is that they expect every game to be the next big game. And it's just like, you need to stop thinking that way, because it's not gonna be that way.
No.
You
People
know?
just expect that when From Software does a game like Elden Ring, that all of a sudden now every game has to mimic that. It's like, no,
right.
It doesn't have to. Neo came out way before that. You know, look at Onimusha. I keep forgetting Onimusha was like one of the original Souls-like games.
Yeah.
You know, and its mechanics hasn't really changed. Now it looks like they've updated. Have you seen the new Onimusha gameplay?
Yeah, of course.
You must have. Yeah, you must have.
Yeah, it was in my
that shit looks good, man,
stream.
and it looks very different from the.
I really hate these guys. I can't fucking hit him on a decline. There we go.
Only if you do top-down swing.
Well, yeah, I had to change stances because I'm like, I don't usually go with high stance because...
You got 4 minutes left. I'm gonna go grab a little bit more drink because I'm through this one, so I'll be right back.
What? Okay, alright. This is fucking bullshit. Alright, motherfuckers. I'm not losing those fucking spirits. Hell no. That was 15,000 spirits. You can fuck off with that shit. Okay. Now you're all gonna die. I'm not losing those spirits.
I was actually gonna reach out to you again, like a little bit later this weekend, and say, hey, if you're down to do Ghost of Tsushima, I would be too.
It's been a while.
I'm also glad that you have moved forward with Neo a little bit there.
Well, I just, you know,
I've been wanting to dive back into this.
Well, I just like, I tried the Neo 3 demo and, oh shit, those actually do hurt you. I thought so. And I was like, this is really good. I sort of recognize most of these mechanics, but it's just like, is this guy really zigzagging? Like, what the fuck are you doing, bro? And I was like, you know, that was actually not, it's got the Souls elements, but it's not Souls-like. You know, like, it is, but mostly in just the fact that how much damage you take. That's it. Like, everything else is just action-based, and it's far faster than any Souls game in terms of its speed. So I'm like, you know, let me try the first game again, and it turns out I'm not terrible at it, but I just got overwhelmed there for a second. Kind of pissed. I'm gonna get that.
I mean, but you also weren't playing games like this at that time. Like, you weren't doing it a lot.
Not really. No, I had played. Obviously, I had played the original Demon Souls and some Dark Souls a little bit, Bloodborne, Sekiro especially, because Sekiro is more my speed. But oh, there he is. But I really sucked at this game the first time I played it. I'm like, why was last night so much easier? Like, I beat that ogre way easier.
I think the first time I saw you playing it, you were rushing. You were sprinting through it.
Yeah, probably.
And sometimes there are some things that you just can't sprint through. Like, you know, that first boss is actually really easy. He's only got what, 3 moves essentially.
Yeah, he basically had nothing in terms of move set, and I read all of it. Oh shit! I forgot.
There's one that is like an electric lion type thing. He's got the head of a lion, the body of like a jaguar, and the tail of a or something like that. And his element's electricity. He's really fast. And at first, it's like, holy shit, this is overwhelming. I'll never be able to beat him. And I beat him on the second try. It's just learning the routines. There is one person that you might have some difficulty with, and she is the arachnid woman. She'll like fly across the ceiling essentially, and she's really fast. But once you learn her moves, just like everybody else, not that hard to take down.
Yeah.
A lot of people praise Neo for being way more in depth than some Souls games.
Well, and like with this guy I just killed here, you know, I read his moves and I'm like, wait, this is not where I went. What the hell? Where are my souls? Damn it!
You went back.
I could have swore I came down here, but maybe it's down this way. Oh yeah, it's here. Shit. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna shoot one of these motherfuckers in the face. That takes care of him.
38 seconds. I have not played this game in a long time, so early stages, I will be fine. Late stages, probably not.
I think it'll be fine.
Dude,
can I fucking get behind?
The big oil monster that you face at the docks. He was a pain in the ass. I had to go on YouTube and learn how to beat him.
I want to get to a more open area here. There we go. That way I can't possibly like fall off a cliff or anything like that.
What's almost done, bud? It is almost done. Yes, that guy's name there.
There we go. Got that little bitch. All right, I got the boss room key.
He was also a real life.
He's a real life person.
He was. He's long since dead.
Oh, so
shit.
I think he died, but
he was a real life person.
You got a big guy here.
But
we stop fighting in the hallways, boys. Like, is this really necessary to fight in the hallways? You laugh all you want, fat boy.
All right, it's loading in. Hopefully my save file is still here. Played it on PS4, unless I remember.
The one thing I'm a little disappointed by is the fact that, like, there's no combination with light and heavy attacks. You just have to hit light or heavy. It doesn't really... You can't really do both. I don't know if they changed that in later games, but in this one, you definitely cannot do light and heavy together. You have to pick one or the other. And that's why I'm sticking with mid-range, or mid-stance, I should say. Because... Ooh, frame rate drop. Because it's got faster speed than high stance, but the damage of high stance. And slower speed than low stance, but still faster than high. So it's like, it's literally the mid-range between the two. And I'd rather you just keep using that.
Oh. I have a level 62.
Jeez.
And a level 25.
Is that gonna, like, be OP for me? Like, are you gonna be basically power leveling me there?
Or maybe.
Also,
I don't know.
The Summoner's Candle. Do you know what that does? Because I tried to activate it during a fight and it didn't do anything. Because it
The Summoner's
says...
Candle, I think, allows you to invite players, essentially.
Oh, because it says a special candle that summons guardian spirits and Amrita from graves. And I'm like, oh, okay, so I can use it during the boss fight, and it did absolutely fucking nothing, so...
No, the Summoner's Candles, I think, are intended for real players.
Okay. Okay, I dropped the
Storage, save data.
Alright, so
games.
can I turn on online settings, secret word off? Okay, that's not it. So I'd have to return to the main map. Let me just finish this up and...
Oh, do your thing. Apparently something is still downloading.
Okay.
Because the game I can download, or that I can open up, but maybe a save file is.
I will say this though. I'm actually kind of glad they actually have like a story that you can understand. You know, with Souls games, like you're just kind of looking at the environment and you're trying to figure out the story as you go along, but people speak in basically riddles. Whereas this story, it's like, it's pretty straightforward. We have a bad guy at the beginning, and we need to stop him. We need to get our main soul chick, who's like really hot, back. We gotta get our hot soul chick back.
Yeah, she's super powerful. At some point,
Enter Hot Spring.
another game that...
Ow, what the fuck?
Yeah, that will That'll extend your health bar, I think.
Yeah, well, this piece of shit just stopped me from... There you go, 4,800 damage, bitch. That's guns, baby. Fuck your bow and arrow.
Another game that you'll have to test out, which I don't think you have yet, but I know you download,
trophy.
was Legendary Tales.
Yeah, I know. I had it installed and I uninstalled it recently. I'm like, I don't know when I'm gonna play this.
Now I think that you...
Yeah, I have it, buddy, but it wasn't loading my save, unfortunately.
I'm really sad that they don't have a backstab option in this game.
See, it says download still in progress. Please wait. Download progress 7%. I don't get it. I don't know what it's downloading. I guess I'm gonna sit here and wait.
I guess so.
I had deleted it before.
Shit!
The
Fucking
SSD.
bats, dude.
And so I had to delete the game to have other. But now with the SSD, I can have this back on. And I just. Cyberpunk 2077 was super cheap. I got it for like 24 bucks.
Yeah, they're.
Like, fuck yes, I'm gonna buy this.
That's pretty good. It's
so
good, dude.
Yeah, after everybody said it's improved, I was like, yeah, okay. Now it's in a better state. I will play it.
It's really good, dude. These fucking bats! Fucking assholes! Trying to knock me over. I mean, it was just a short cliff, but
they always trigger at the same spot. So if you remember where they are, just hold the block button.
yeah. Or just dodge out of the way. There's a yokai there. Oh, I thought you might come to life. Come on. What do you got for beer? Oh, do I have no?
No beer.
Oh.
I have Captain Morgan.
Ooh.
A little rum and Dr. Pepper.
Oh. I've never had rum and Dr. Pepper.
Rum is actually my go-to liquor if I'm gonna get any liquor.
Yeah.
Anything else, no.
Well, you know me, I'm a whiskey man, and I actually Meech, and I know I think I've had some Japanese whiskey before, but like this shit looks
no one
really
makes it
good.
Like America, baby.
I mean, well,
no one makes it like America.
I would say nobody makes it like Irish, but you know, because all I ever buy is Irish whiskey. I like
American more. I've had Irish whiskey. I enjoy it. Don't get me wrong. If it's got alcohol in it, I'll probably like it. But I have preferred American-made bourbon and whiskey. Big time.
All right, so I got the Warrior Blessing boons. That's what I was doing, and it was checking DLC, and that's where I got all this shit from. But the weird part is I could have swore that strength increased my equipment weight, but it did not. That's actually my stamina stat. Which is... I guess that makes sense. But I need to increase my stamina stat in order to wear this Neo armor. And I need to increase it quite a bit. Dude, I have 24,000 Emerita. And I'm about to actually make an offering and sell all this other crap, too. This other stuff that I can't use. Let me check it real quick.
It is so valuable. I waited, like, after the first 3 or 4 levels, and I went back and did them over and over and over again. I had so much. I never actually increased my skills or my attributes at all. And I was like, what the fuck was I doing?
Yeah.
Why am I so stupid?
Well, I mean, I'm gonna assume this is probably your first. This was like your first Souls-like game, which is probably why you didn't know you could do that, or that's how you did things. I'm assuming. But yeah,
I just never thought about doing it. I mean, I knew how the Souls-like games played, but I have a very bad habit of not checking the skills and stuff. Or I had a bad habit. It's not a bad habit. I actually worked my way out of doing that. Now, every time I get something that can go towards skill development, I will do it.
Now, when you play this game, I've been selling all my weapons and armor, the extra shit that I don't need for spirits. But you can also sell them for gold, and I really haven't been using my gold, so I don't know. Also, I'm turning my network connection on.
Gold will be really good for forging.
Okay.
I'm at 45% with my save file download. I don't know why it's going so slow for my save file.
That is strange. It only should be like megabytes in size.
Yeah, it's at 40. I don't understand why.
Oh, okay. I can select multiple things and then sell them all at once. Okay, that thankfully they have.
Oh yeah, it's so nice. Is there any way to speed that up, or like, why is it, like, if I were to transfer the save data over? Because it says PS5 games and PS4 games. It's under my PS4 games, but it should just be pulling from there, right?
Yeah, I mean,
it only separates them. It only separates them, but they're all still on here. So why is it taking so long?
I couldn't tell you. I mean, it's all down to connection. Also, do you know?
Nice.
If you... The hell, dude? Bandit. Oh, okay. If you equip a secondary weapon but you, like, never use it, does it still add its stats onto your base stats? Or is it only when you're using that weapon?
I think it's only when you're using it.
Okay, I thought so.
It doesn't affect you entirely.
Because
it doesn't build up your familiarity.
Okay. And what is familiarity?
The familiarity has upgrading, like reach a level of familiarity so you can improve its stats at a later time.
Okay.
So like certain things are locked, but it doesn't take a lot of time to build that up.
Yeah.
Like you run a map like 5 times, and you should be near max familiarity, depending on the level, or the rarity, I should say. I think I only have 48 hours in this game.
Yeah, I mean, did you ever beat it or no?
No, I kept getting stuck on the oil blob boss. And then I learned how to beat him, and I beat him. And then I continued that, but I was losing interest. Like I don't know what it is with me. Like I get so wrapped up in something,
right?
And then I play it for like 2 or 3 days straight, and I'll put on like 15+ hours onto the game. And then I exhaust myself with it, and then I move on to something back to it. Like, No Man's Sky was like that. I played that game. I had like maybe 20 hours in the game. And then I played it for like a week or 2 straight, and I got up to like 80 to 90 hours in it. Right?
Okay.
And then I took a short break, and I came back, and I had another span where I fucking bum rushed it. So then I took another break recently to do Shadows, and then I went to Final Fantasy X. And then I was like, I want to go back and start building in Sky again, because I was watching Dune. I was like, I just feel like building again and working on my castle some more, so I went into it at 20.
Yeah, well, and I saw you being on Shadows at some point in the week, and I can't remember what it was, but I'm like, I also thought I got to get back into that so I can, finish it at least and play it,
I still haven't beaten the game, and I'm at 97 hours, but I'm doing a whole bunch of things. Enough organizations in the game. There are more organizations in this game. I'm just like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Like, give me a streamlined experience. Could I just do the main organization? Sure. But there's boosts and boons to, like, doing all this extra stuff. So why wouldn't I do it?
Right.
It's that good old Ubisoft bait. technique.
Yeah, they like doing that shit.
It's annoying. Oh, look at this over here. Oh, camp that you can destroy. Oh, you don't have enough material to upgrade your equipment. Oh, well, here's 5 different camps you can go and fight. Oh, and on top of that, you killed a very important person, which now opens up a whole new organization for you to eliminate.
And these bloody graves are people, right? They got killed by the yokai, and you're there to like avenge them or something, right?
No, you.
What? Why did I leave Discord? I don't know what just happened. That was weird.
But no, you don't defend them. You fight them.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, are these other players that died? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they are.
They are.
Yeah. So they died
Players that died, and you can fight them and get their.
Oh, so you fight the player.
The player doesn't come in, but the player, they're aggressive. They're actually very skilled. They're better than the yokai in the game. By the way, those big ogres that big ogre you just fought.
Yeah.
If you spawn him and get some distance, if you take your ranged weapon and shoot him in the horns, that damages them big time because you destroy their horns.
Ooh. Okay. I'll try to remember that. If I can line it up quickly enough, you know, to be fair. Oh, shit.
It's at 56%. What are we downloading?
I hate this motherfucker.
What is it? I might not be able to play this tonight. Why is it not downloading faster?
Oh, you'll be able to
download
play
is
it.
still in progress.
It's just something's weird.
Luke, I don't know what's going on, buddy. It's pissing me off, though. It's not making Daddy very happy.
Do you want to play this game?
I do. Uncle Adam's playing. I want to play. 25 minutes left. Okay, I'm going to put my system in sleep. That should help.
If it was helping you,
Well, what about, like, just restarting the system?
be playing with Uncle Adam by now.
I mean, I could restart it. Would that help?
Not sure.
Usually when I put it in rest mode, it tends to go faster because every other function is asleep.
Is your... I keep forgetting. Is your system wireless or wired?
Do that, maybe go give me
It's wired.
Yeah, that's fucked up, actually. That shouldn't be like that.
Tell me about it.
Yeah.
Well, okay, so it wasn't the save file. I went to downloads and uploads, and apparently there's extra content beyond the base game that needed to download.
Oh,
So
yeah.
that's
So
why
that's
it won't
gonna
let
slow
me.
it down. Yeah. So you gotta pause all that other shit so the main stuff can download.
Yeah, well, nothing downloading. It's just that. So, but I always find when I put it in rest mode. So anyway.
I don't understand.
watching,
Like,
kid.
I don't think it's how close you are to the microphone. You just cut out every once in a while. I don't know what's happening, but
Well, let me.
I don't think
my
it's.
microphone.
I don't know if it's.
I typically keep Discord to the Yeti
Hmm.
because everybody complains. Not everybody, just Titch. Titch complains about.
Ooh, this is a big guy. Ooh, whiff.
He
Whiff, dude.
complains about my mod mic sounding funny. Let me. Over. See if it's better.
Wasn't taking any chances with this asshole. I was gonna fucking beat his ass. Got some purple armor though, which is fucking awful.
All
Okay,
right.
cool.
Okay, that should be working.
That's pretty good. I mean, it's fine. The other mic was fine. It's just I didn't understand why
I
it
only
was
use
cutting
that
out every
because
once in a
Titch
while.
complains that there's like this noise behind my mod mic.
I hear nothing.
And
I think Titch is fucking going insane.
Well, I told him it's on his end. I mean, he's got a mixer board. And I was like, maybe it's your mix board, dude. Your audio mixer.
No, I
He's
hear.
like, no, there's no way that's my audio mixer.
I hear perfect audio from you right now. For me, it was just
you and everybody else. He seems to be the only one with the issue, and I'm like, dude, it's your issue, not mine. And he's like, oh.
Yeah, well, I mean, with your other microphone, it's not that I couldn't hear you, but for whatever reason, it just kept cutting out randomly. I'm like, what the fuck's going on here? Like every other word I can't hear. I don't know what it is. I just assume what it is. I should have watched what that guy did first before I started fucking attacking him. That was dumb. Oh, why do they have to be on these narrow passages, man? Come on. Oh, I don't think so, Bats.
People need to learn how to write, because I don't understand what this guy is saying. He's like, but look, if this app makes it, helps. It is designed with honestly and integrity, and I've given ownership back to itself to seek out and help or fund or make people's dreams come true.
He very much doesn't speak English.
Dreams with biggest impact for positive change and make it real. But say if you had a great dream, it will help many, or TGE, or the Earth. Sage might like that and be like, okay, let's make it reality. Fund it from the Sage app. If profits, you keep ownership 100%. All Sage might ask is, like, how am I supposed to understand?
No, that started...
It's like you're trying to explain this AI thing that this guy who is from from the firewall community, he created this AI application called Sage, and he's saying, like, he's trying to explain it to me. He's like, I don't understand. And he's like, is what it is. Hope I can get it built and working. Well, with use of language like that, it ain't gonna function properly.
Yeah, no,
I don't understand what you just said.
That devolved very quickly. I don't know what the hell he was talking about. Like, that didn't make any literal sense. Dude, how long is this mission? What the fuck?
It's about 15 minutes. If you get lost, it can go as fast as 6-7 minutes if you sprint through it. They're sliding all over the place.
Dude, listen, guy, he doesn't need help. He's a big yokai. He's fine.
Yeah, I don't know if this guy has horns, but if he has them.
Well, he's dead anyway. I keep forgetting that's the wrong button.
Yeah, so that helped a little bit. Shroud is obsessed with dude. He's like, this game is too good, man. What, Luke? Oh, okay.
And again, it's another situation where it's just it's the gameplay first, and if the gameplay rocks, then yeah, people are gonna stick to it. What the fuck is that, dude?
And it's not the best looking game, but no. Yeah, I've seen some crazy ass ships. Yes, you still have the weird wings on the side, but they're like double wide.
Well, I mean, it's an ornithopter, right?
Yeah, I don't know the world at all, bro.
Yeah, it's basically looks like a bug, but it's got, like, you know, it's a quadcopter essentially, but it's 4 wings that flap really fast. It's called an ornithopter. And that's the base ship for the lore or franchise or whatever.
How heavy is that? That's probably a good 10 pounds all around. That was your mom's pregnancy pillow. That was something that she could lay on and her belly can rest on while you were in there. Hey, can you move that a little bit further away from my shelving, please? Thank you.
Did I not? Oh, I did. Okay. Well, did I not hit him? Oh.
So, this map, you're gonna run into a boss.
I mean, I think I just saw him.
Is, no, this is the female boss. This is the arachnid woman, who will zip across the battle arena. She's fast, but I would encourage you to probably not try to, I don't want to say not fight her, but like avoid swinging at her and just learn her quick. She's only got a few. And get used to her speed and then go in for the attacks once you get familiar with them.
I see.
Because otherwise, like, if you try to attack her, you're gonna get hit really hard. And they'll just tear you apart. Yeah, this guy, this Cyclops that you're facing, he, yeah, you can destroy that one.
Bad timing. We got bad timing on that one. There you go. Have fun, dude. In the afterlife. I'm out of bullets.
He's also one that if you hit him in the eye, it staggers.
Damn, I'm already back up to 14,000 spirits. What the fuck? This game's like, here, you want some spirits? Here you go. Have fun with that. Ooh. Oh, no, that's that one. 190.
I watched a professional Neo player.
Professional,
and I was like, I say because like they did PvP fights and all that. I watched him play, and of course, wouldn't you know, it was a Japanese guy. But
go figure,
dude.
They have all the time in the world.
When you watch people who like know life a game, you just think to yourself like, either should I feel embarrassed because I'm nowhere near as good, or do you just say,
do you pity
wow,
them?
I'm glad I'm not like that.
Yeah.
Because they're so good. It just makes you question, like, oh my god. It's like Ouroboros when yeah, I don't know if you know who he is, but he became really big in Dead by Daylight, but he does he was paid from Software to do guides for Elden Ring.
Oh, I see.
And he's very, very good. So when he does PvP, it's fun watching him because he knows like all the best builds and shit. But while like that, so man, I feel like I want that. I don't. Oh, you got two big boys after you.
Dude, I literally dodged. What the fuck, man? Now I gotta go back through that and get all those souls back. I'm not doing this. I ain't playing this shit.
You just don't give up yet. All about
oh, god damn it, dude, with these fucking asshole. Get off me.
Don't forget to use your spirit, dude.
Yeah, I know, but I didn't. I was trying to save it for, you know, the boss. I was trying to make sure I had it for the boss. Now this asshole fucking...
Yeah.
Oh, wait, where's my antidote?
But it builds up kind of quick.
Nope, that's the fire thing, Adam. That is not your antidote. Alright, well, I'm gonna... Dude, I don't even know which way I went. Now I'm gonna have to fucking figure that out. Alright, well, I don't need to go this way. I keep forgetting about this. What?
Well, I'm waiting to see what you say. Keep forgetting about this.
Oh, the fucking fire buff that I can put on my weapon. Dude, come on!
I stay on the lookout for whether or not Gearbox is going to support the development of a Godfall 2. Because I would... You're on the 3rd step? Alright, well be careful. Don't twist your ankle. Because that's a game that I think if they had developed a little bit further, like if they created another game, Where You Die I think was down in there. If they created another game, they could have added a jump mechanic, which would have advanced the combat mechanics, so you could do jump attacks and whatnot. And they could have made a storyline that was a little bit more comprehensive and experienceable, where rather than just reading it all, you get to experience it. I think that would be great. Like the 1,000-Year War, that would have been great to experience.
Did I go this way? I must have. I don't remember going this way. Yeah, I did. All right, you dickhead. What? Okay, he was literally... I swung right through his body. That was weird. Alright, there's these two douchebags over here. There's my spirits. I'm not losing this shit. Hell no.
Oh, he's running away like a bitch.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was. Like, he fucking... And apparently I just burned him to death. Okay, cool. Fuck you, dude. Fat fuck. Ah, you motherfucker. Piece of shit. Well, there's no antidote for that. Maybe that's a... I saw you. I saw you. Don't worry, I saw you.
That's so annoying when they catch you while you're doing something.
I'm just trying to tell a fucking spirit to go back, and this piece of shit fucking hits me with a bomb. Paralysis charm.
Yeah, that's fucking
interesting. Paralysis charm.
Oh, excuse me.
So
come on, 6 minutes left. Jesus,
what's going on?
Christ.
Is it just downloading your save file at this point?
No, it's not the save file at all. It's the extra content that goes with Neo. So you get the base game,
oh, yeah,
but because my save file had everything else attached to it. I can't load my save file without all the extra stuff being downloaded.
Oh, that's lame.
Stupid. So I don't know why it's taking so long to download. It's a PS4 game. Like, fuck, come on, PS5.
Right.
Like, what the hell? And it's all integrated. Like, I have PS5 files and PS4 files saved on my console. Just pull it, man. Pull it. I don't get it. And I got to figure out Final Fantasy 14. You know, like, there was something going on. I wanted to play that. And I've been wanting to grind that, but I can't because I had to go to, like, the Moogle station or whatever the hell it's called.
Mog
Station. I had to go do that, and then the Mog Station, and then I had to do like some sort of email thing with Square Enix to, I don't know, something happened with my account. And I was like, you know, I want to pay for at least a month, and it was a whole process. I'm gonna have to get with this, man. That is just too much. But I got to do that too, because I do want to play Final Fantasy 14. I get in the MMORPG mode, as much as I love Alicia, which, by the way, if you're interested... Oh, you don't have PCVR? Never mind.
I don't have what?
I was going to say, it's going... PCVR. I was going to say, it's going free to play this summer for people up to level 20, I think.
What is?
And then the rest is going to be paid for. Alicia is.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's not on console?
Not yet. They're still building the PSVR 2 version. But it's been an early access title, but because like I said in the stream, I was a Kickstarter supporter. You know, I had access to it already. The game's at a good it's in a good place, man. Like I like it. It's going free to play, and I want to get involved with it. But you don't have PCVR, so.
No, but if I buy that $60 box, I can.
If you can, because the truth is, getting it is a pain in the ass.
Really? Don't they have it on their direct website?
No, it's always sold out. It's always sold out. Or not available.
That's bullshit.
You just cut the shit off of his arms.
Yeah, fuck him. He's a fat boy.
Alright, here's more soda. I'll be right back.
Yeah. See, this is where it gets to a point where you get so many souls and you're just like, do I spend them and then come back? But then I respawn everything and then I get more souls. It's just a fucking vicious... Ah, you son of a bitch. It's a vicious cycle.
Seconds left.
Oh, it's one of these guys. A little bit heftier, though. Okay, I didn't think he could reach me there, but okay. There we go. Shingiku medicine.
By the way, you have your spirit energy again. See how quickly you get it back?
Yeah, I know.
No.
Ooh.
All right, 7 seconds.
That's a drop in toughness. I don't know if I want that for the defensive multiplier. I'd rather have the toughness up like that. I think I'll leave that alone.
In the beginning. You ever watch those videos where people have brain farts?
Strokes? I was just gonna say strokes.
And like the words just it doesn't come to them, and they keep screwing up the words. It's like they're flipping them almost. They're so funny.
There was
like one girl said once upon a time. No, once a ton of pine. What's a ton of pine? What? Once a ton of pine. What?
Okay, so this is the boss right here.
She couldn't do it.
That's insane. Yeah. I mean, when your brain just stops working, you just like, am I having a stroke? Like, what's happening right now?
And they get so frustrated too. And I'm like, dude, I would totally be frustrated as well. But like, fuck.
Yep.
All right, hopefully this is my level 40 character.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back.
Mm-hmm. Where am I? He must be in the Kyushu region. Yeah, he's got to be in the Kyushu region. Okay. Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I was wondering when we were gonna do sushi again.
So you're gonna hate me a little bit.
Maybe.
But it won't be so bad because you won't be alone. You can summon people from the shrine.
Okay. Okay. I just gotta figure out how to get back there. I just wish sprinting out of combat didn't take my stamina. I think that's a bit of an oversight. Dude, I've literally not had food like all day. I've had these pretzels and dip, and that's it. I had my oatmeal, then I worked out. Side note, don't have only oatmeal and then try and work out. You will feel like absolute ass. You literally, like, I I was feeling so weak because I hadn't eaten since noon the day before, or like noon yesterday. And oatmeal is not a breakfast that you want to eat before you work out. Like, I didn't eat it just before I worked out. I ate it like a couple hours before I worked out, but I just felt so weak because I hadn't worked out since Tuesday.
Oatmeal is so filling.
Well, yeah, and it's great, but like, I didn't work out since Tuesday, Tuesday, because Wednesday was supposed to be my day off, and then Dad texted me on Thursday when I was supposed to work out and said, "Hey, could you gonna help me put another air conditioner in the window?" I'm like, okay. And then yesterday I went to the park and I was walking around a lot, so that was quote unquote my workout. So I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna work out today. And when I started working out, I'm like, why the fuck am I feeling so weak right now? Like, my stomach was definitely feeling like, I don't know, it's that empty, sick feeling. Like, really empty, but like, I know my stomach's empty, but I feel like I'm gonna throw up, sort of thing. It's hard to describe. It's really hard to describe. Well, I was getting towards the end of my workout, and that's when, it's gonna be gross, but it's when the gas buildup definitely got to me, and I started feeling like I had to throw up, but it was just gas. So I just burped a couple times. I'm like, okay, I'm a little better, but I'm still feeling really weak. Like, I've got no energy at all. And I just think it's because, well, there ain't no protein in my body. I got like nothing in me. But I was like, I have to work out. I've got to get this done because I can't be skipping 3 days in a row. One of which was out of my control. The other one was I want to take advantage of the nice day because yesterday was actually kind of nice. So I'm like, okay, I'm going to go to the park. I'm going to relax. I'm going to have my brain reset. And then I walked around the front of the school parking lot, walked all the way down there. It's a bit of a lengthy way. So it's like, it took like an hour to walk down and back. All right, I'm going to pray here.
That's a long time.
It's good. It's a good walk. It's really, well, I walked slow too. I didn't want to, summon visitors like lit up now. Nice.
You want to hit summon visitor, and I think it's, you have to set like a password or something.
Summon visitor, make an offering. You got a sacred salt. Confirm. Invoke visitor will remain active until you stop the offering. Not what I wanted. Stop offering. Hold on. That's not what I wanted, because that was literally looking for, I think, anybody. I don't want that.
Let's see.
Status.
Go
system.
to. Kyushu region. What is the Deep in the Shadows? That's what it's called.
Deep in the Shadows.
That's your mission. That level mission 12. You're doing Deep in the Shadows. Friend set. Search for a friend. Okay, so do the offering real quick.
Okay.
I want to see if I can find you.
Okay, so summon visitor.
Let me know when you do it, so because your stream's a little laggy, or not laggy. It's
Make
a little
offering.
bit behind.
I'm offering now. I'm just gonna keep going until I stop the offering.
No suitable matches. Keep searching.
Nope. This is
All right,
even
stop
if I
the offering quick.
Okay.
Do you have a there's no secret word set.
Oh, okay. Let me hold on. All right, network online settings. I have secret word off. Like, does that matter? Matching areas unlimited. Visitors online ID is on. Do I have to set a secret word?
No, I mean, I have mine off. But if you could set a secret word, it'll make it easier.
Okay.
Is there an option to
Yeah.
set a secret word?
Yeah.
All right, tell me what it is.
Poop.
Well, that's not helpful.
That's a secret word. It's poop. Fuck it. They want to fuck around with this stupid bullshit. I'm gonna call it poop. Make an offering.
All right. Cancel that real quick.
Stop offering. There we go.
So, one of the directions says no, you can use the summon visitor function from a shrine within the level, which lets you set a password and consumer cups. The other player can then search for the Torii Gate at the starting point. Now I'm at the starting point. I go to the Torii Gate, cooperate with another player to complete a mission.
Which I'm in.
I do conditions, Kyushu region, you're doing Deep in the Shadows. Friends I have set, but secret word I can't put in. It just says Genji.
Just says Genji for like what? Your secret word?
That when I select that, I can either have it off or search for Genji.
Okay.
All capital.
Well, it's actually
Maybe try
by
that.
default. Yeah. It's by default all caps. So, all right. So I just set it to Genji.
Okay, I'm searching. I'm gonna try a couple of times.
Maybe I should start my summoner or summon visitor. Make offering.
You offering now?
Yep.
No suitable matches were found. Please try again later. Genji, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not showing up. That's weird. Let me go into the Kyushu.
I mean, it just says unlocking co-op, complete the tutorial mission and the first main mission. You know,
Deep in the Shadows. Let me go into this.
the
Let me go
tutorial.
into...
All right.
Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Hold on. They said become a visitor.
Oh.
As an option. All right, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. It's loading in. I'm going to exit out of that.
I was gonna say,
I'm going to abandon
the
mission.
tutorial was when I didn't have any of the abilities, right? That's at the castle, and then you meet the enemy. And then the first main mission is the village, right? With the ogre on the boat?
Yes.
Okay. So I've done both of those.
I don't want to return to title screen. Alright, fuck. How do I exit this? Equipment, I don't want equipment. Items, titles, Amarita memories.
While you look through that, I'm gonna make sure that I have Ghost installed. I do, okay. I don't think I uninstalled it. Ever.
Let me enter. Okay. Make offering read jutsu. All right. How do I exit the mission? How do I abandon it?
Well,
how do you abandon a mission? There's an option to return to the title screen.
Yeah, but it's grayed out for me too. I could have. Well, it was there a second ago.
But how do you do it? I press start. That's gesture switch.
Yeah,
mode.
no, that it's touchpad. But mine's grayed out for some reason. Probably because I'm searching for a group.
There was this. Emerita memories, titles.
Let me stop the offering. Hold on.
Equipment.
That's why, because I was doing an offering. So I can return to the title screen if you need to.
Yeah, but the problem is that I will still be in this mission. I want to abandon the mission. There should be an option to do that.
All right, I'm gonna
Where's the abandon mission option?
I'm gonna spend these points and then I'm just gonna return to the title screen. We'll figure it out at some point here. It's gotta be, like, I don't know why they gotta make it so fucking complicated.
How to abandon mission. Oops, go. Oh, it's an item.
You need to use an item to... Why are they making this so complicated?
Hemorrhagic fragment. Alright, so items. It's called the hemorrhagic fragment. Use all your Amarita? I don't want to use all to do
I'm gonna
that.
return to the title
'Cause
screen.
I got a lot of it.
Okay. System, online settings. All right, my secret word's the same as yours, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. I don't know what matching area means, limited, unlimited, but I'm gonna leave that unlimited.
I have 38 Ochako cups. That's crazy.
Well,
but I don't have enough Amarita. Oops. Harakiri sword? No, I don't want to do that.
Oh. Okay. So returning to title doesn't actually take you out of the mission. Okay.
No, it doesn't.
Do I have the item to get myself out of this mission? What's it called again? Oh, wait.
It's called the Hemorrhagic fragment.
Hemorrhagic fragment. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This will leave the mission and return to the starting point. You will lose all obtained Amrita. Proceed. Well, I just spent all obtained Amrita, so does that mean I lose my levels?
No, it's whatever you have on hand of them.
Oh, then that would be only 5,300. I say only, but I can't use it, so. clearly that's fine. Also, can I just say that if I go into the items, okay, and I want to use Himorogi fragment, I can't. I have to go into my equipment, then go into the items section for the shortcuts. That's when I can use it. That literally makes no sense.
Are you still there or no?
No, I just
in the level.
I just finished the mission.
Okay, so
Or I just quit it, I should say.
if you go to the starting point,
Yep.
we can create. So what I want you to do, I want you to go to
The shrine
the
or the
starting
Torii
point.
Gate?
No, it'll go to Torii Gate.
Okay.
Hit Yokai Realm with a companion.
Okay.
Make sure the conditions are sent to mission.
Mission. Specify mission.
Hit specify mission, Kyushu region.
Yep.
And you are deep in shadows.
Deep in the shadows. Yep.
So set that.
Friends set. Secret word Genji.
Yep. Perfect.
Now, do I go wait for a friend or search for a friend? Searches for waiting friends.
Go wait for a friend.
Wait for a friend. Okay.
Let me know when you select it.
Yep. Waiting to be discovered. So wait, is it only during Is it only during main missions and not the side ones that I was just doing? Oh, that is the one I was doing.
It wasn't that is the one you were doing.
Oh.
So now there's preparations complete, and then we can start. So that's my preparations complete.
Companion information.
Starting point,
Look at you.
and then companion information.
Mr. Beefy Boy.
I don't even know what I look like. I haven't defined.
You'll see in a second.
But my preparations are complete.
There you go.
We're starting mission.
All right. Why? Why is it like that? Why?
Because I don't think they intended to have multiplayer in this game. And Neo 2, it's apparently far easier.
Yeah, but like you can't just join when I'm in the mission. I have to go all the way back out to the starting point. All right.
I don't know. Maybe we need to be in that party that you just created for that to happen.
No.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Or maybe we have to do that every time. So when we beat this mission, we do that every time. So you do it for the next mission and we go in together.
There you are.
There you are.
Look at you.
Look at you. Yo, hello. Sorry. Let me give you a bow.
Where's a bow? This one.
Hey, there. No bowing to me. All right, bye.
Well, I mean, I don't look the way I want to right now. I want to use the Neo armor, but it's just, well, the headpiece is not good anymore because the current headpiece that I'm using is better. The chest armor is actually in the same realm. I don't know. Maybe I can use it now that I've got my equipment weight up to 40. We'll see. As long as I can.
I don't remember which sword.
Okay, that is better. That's better. Okay. All right, so I can use some of it, but oh, this is gonna be something. We're about to kick some fucking yokai ass, dude.
Let's fucking go.
They got nothing. Can we hit each other by accident?
No, we can't.
All right, good. I just want to make sure. I thought I hit you there for a second.
No, I'm good.
All right. Bats are around the... Is it bats? Yeah, bats are around the corner. Plus this guy.
How do you sprint?
Holds X while you're moving forward. Because, see, I want to be the tanky guy, but I couldn't use this armor because it was just too heavy. Now I can actually use it. There's the bats. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me shoot this guy.
Ouch, bitch. I'll go up and get the other guy.
Yep.
I fell.
First time playing?
You focus on that guy.
Got him. They really shower you with fucking items in this game, though. Wait, where's the big guy?
Yeah, so you can sell him. Not here yet.
He's over here. He went into this small room over here. I'm gonna wait for him.
Hold on, what? Hold on.
Oh, he ducked.
Oh, it's R1. It's R1.
Oh, to recover your key? Yeah.
Yeah. There's also a fake wall, by the way.
Where?
That you can fight. It was behind the door that you kept ignoring. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but you know, you kept ignoring the one door, and it's like, yeah, there's a fake wall there that you can destroy. Wait,
I'm guessing.
Did you find someone?
Yeah, he's over here. He was sleeping on the ground.
Oh.
I mean, you could have said something.
Nah. The fake wall's annoying to fight.
I see. So
Like,
I'm
through
guessing.
this door?
Oh yeah. I didn't want to go through this door because I thought it was like the boss key.
Oh,
Because
it's
I.
locked.
Yeah, I had
We need
picked
to
up
get
the
the
boss
key
key,
anyway.
so I'm guessing that's what that was. Ow. So I'm guessing their health scales with how many people are in here, because it's definitely taking a lot more swings than normal. Nice. So you must have a different takedown than I do, since I have an axe. You have a katana.
I have not played this in so long. It feels weird. All right, I'm pretty certain there's a fake wall in here. Yeah. Okay. So look to the right. You see those holes?
I mean,
There's his eyes.
I just smashed.
Those are his eyes.
What? Hold on a second. Holes?
See those black dots? You see those black dots on the wall here? They're his eyes. You see them?
Oh, over here. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, yeah. Whoa! Well, ain't that a thing?
I don't know how to. Oh, shit. Okay, I gotta move because I'm forgetting all my button combinations.
It's fine. I got him. Wow.
Wait. How do I? What?
Ask.
There we go. Okay. All right. I don't think I figured it out quite yet, but I'll get it back.
Can you backstab this guy? Just walk very slowly to him. See if you can like backstab him.
You should. Yeah.
Because I got no backstab. I think it depends.
He's dead anyway.
I think it depends on the stance that I'm in, because I did notice that if a guy's like crouching down or whatever, if I'm in high stance, I can actually basically stab down.
I'm forgetting all about my stances.
Okay, that guy came out of nowhere. You're actually really quick, though.
He didn't know who to fucking hit.
There's the boss room
I got
key.
the boss room key.
So that's what that door's
Let's
for.
go.
Yeah. Because the boss room I already ended up at, and I stopped there because I wanted to get you in here, and then it's just like, I guess that wasn't, like, that was the boss, but, like, what's the boss room key? Or what's the boss room? Like, which boss? Right? Oh, it is the back this way. I found the way.
Yeah, hold on.
I found the way. Well, yeah, see, when I quit out, I only had like 5,300. I'm already up to 32, so that's kind of nuts.
Why did that change?
What?
My items. How do you change your items again?
R2?
Oh, R2.
I figured that out earlier. I'm like, where's my elixir? This is not a boss room. What the hell?
You can't handle us.
You can't handle the truth. Horror guy's shell. Alright, I'm gonna check some stuff here.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Alright, so I got my fire there.
Ooh, new bow.
Yeah, I lost my 56,000 Amarita, but oh well, I don't care. And it's both clicking both thumbsticks that give you your spirit power, right?
No, circle and triangle.
Oh, circle and triangle. Okay, that's good to know. Otherwise, yeah, that's good to know.
Okay, this is the second medicine case that I've got. I don't really need it. Not my thing.
Alright, we'll stick with mid-range.
Yeah, well, that's why I've been sticking. Like, most of the time, I'm just using mid stance because it's like a halfway point between low and high, literally, and in terms of damage output, it's, you know, and speed. Damage output and speed is literally that, the midway point.
Thank you. You essentially saved me.
How do I get up here? Do you know? Like, this one thing is pissing me off because, like, I don't know where I could go to
get this stuff real quick.
Drop. Wait. Oh, you're over here. Yes. Got a lot of stuff being sent to my storehouse. That's for sure. All right, now as far as my, do I have? Okay, I have more arrows than anything. Oh yeah. Okay. Bow and arrow it is then. Okay, yeah, but that comes down, but how do we even get up there? Like, so far I haven't seen...
There's something inside.
Oh, down here, dude. I don't know if you need this, but...
Nah, well, I mean, I don't know if I do.
I probably don't even need it, to be honest. I mean, I already used it.
I have to get used to using my key recovery. You see the little babies in a cup?
Yeah.
Oh, what little goofballs.
There we go.
Yeah, there's a way to get up there. I'm pretty certain you have to drop down. So you see...
But we have to get up there, that's the thing.
Yeah.
And I doubt it's after we beat the boss.
No, it's before that. There's like an exit from inside that you would then drop down into that.
I see. Careful of the bats. Dude, they can't stop us.
Nope.
Now I've got fucking help. Now it's gonna be a problem. Oh. Oh. Pick him up. I mean, we can't get his stuff. Well, we could. Nah, it's just gold. It's fine. I got 29,000 gold. Not even gonna bother to use a elixir because we're getting healed by that spring there. Ow. So, those are people that died. So, does that mean, like, people who are actively playing, or is it just, like, something the system has kind of, like, saved over the years?
The system will pick up who has died at that spot and just replace it.
But it's recent, right? Like, somebody who's actively playing the game now, or is it, like...
I don't think it has to have been recent, no.
Okay. Because I'm thinking if people are still playing this game, that's kind of impressive.
People are still playing this game. I follow it on Twitch. People are still playing it.
The
Same
first
with Neo
game?
too. People are, yeah,
Wow.
the first game.
There's a guy over here. I'm gonna take care of him. Or, you know. So much gold, so many spirits. Much wow. So we could take a shortcut and go to the yokai right here, or we could just go around.
Now let's get our Amarita, man.
Mm-hmm. Bats are here. There they are. Yep.
Good call. Good call.
That's the one. That's, well, I remember the other one. I just forgot which opening it was. This guy will come up.
Hit.
Got him. Take it with a little. Ow! Are you kidding me? I just got one shot. I wanted to kill that little bastard, but he went past the guy. The dude hit me with the one shot. I'll wait till you're done and I'll seek help. Oh. Never mind. Fucking dick, dude. The little fucker got me because it's like I went to chase him and then the big guy swung.
Yeah. Annoying little bitches.
What's the blue bar between us? Between our health bars?
I don't know, actually, because I've never done multiplayer before.
I wonder if it's like how many times we can revive each other or something. Dude, what?
And they get a boost from that yokai realm that's on the floor. I'm sure you already know that.
Yep.
But just as a reminder.
Yep.
Let's go back the other way and face that other guy.
Well, like you said, let's get our Amrita. Whoa! Whoa! What'd I do? I ain't some of you.
Get off me, bitch.
I hit my dodge, but okay. Dude, I'm trying to fucking heal here. Asshole.
Man, we get so many elixirs.
Yeah, yeah. And then there's this guy right here. Like, it looks like I should be able to get up there, but I can't seem to figure it out. Oh, is it up? Wait.
There is a route that you can go. We want to drop this down. Oh wait,
right.
No, that's a descend.
We've got a yokai over here.
Yeah, there is, but we do want to descend on the ladder. Because I think there's a ladder that we can kick down.
Oh, there's a yokai over here too. Okay. I forgot about that guy. Let's see if he can climb ladders.
Alright, you focus on that. I will get this guy down here.
Shit, he's coming.
Wow, I ate that. Holy shit.
Ow! Okay, that was unexpected. I don't like fighting on this thin part.
I don't either.
Okay, yeah, I didn't come down here the last time. I just went to the right. So, this is different. Oh, and I missed this little bastard. Get back to the shrine, you little shit. That's what I imagined William saying. Get back to the shrine, you little shit.
Going potty? God. Just getting decimated.
Yeah, the little guys are at least.
Let's see. R1. Switch to my rifle. Shoot him in the
I
ass.
wish I had ammo for my rifle.
Hit him in the head. And he's
Nice.
dead.
Bye-bye.
You take out the horn, does so much damage. Alright, hold on. Before we go that way...
Well, we can't go
is
this
there
way.
anything over that way, by the way?
No, it's a cliff.
No, nothing over here?
We have to go to the right.
Okay.
The guy around this corner usually.
Spirit's so nice.
Yeah, I've collected a bunch of those. I haven't even checked yet. To the left.
I'm gonna eat an elixir.
There's another yokai here. Okay. Got a demon's horn out of that. What does this do?
What? Who cares to fight me? Who's trying to fight me?
Whoa, okay.
Oh.
Mr. I've got throwables. God, what a douche.
Alright. I'm gonna shoot this guy in the horn real quick.
I'm just gonna collect this shit up here.
Okay, I guess that didn't work.
I'm back. Whoa, I got it. Okay. I didn't even see an indication that I got a hit.
What, Luke? Looks like Rhino? He looks like a Rhino character? Well, you're kind of right about that. He had a horn. No, he only had one horn. And Rhino only has one horn. Yeah, maybe. You know, you could be right, Luke. See, there's a ladder up here that you're supposed to be able to kick down.
Yeah, but we can't get to it yet.
But I forget how to get that. I'm pretty certain that's a bridge. Like, there's a bridge there.
I thought at one point I could, like, shoot it down, but that's not a thing in this game.
No. It's just so easy.
Well, it's a low-level thing. Oh, yeah, this little bastard. He gives us, like, ridiculous amount of Amrita. Get the fuck back here. Ow. There we go. Kappa shell. And there's
Oh my god, I have not done this in so long. I feel so out of shape for this.
Just gotta run a little bit and you're good to go.
Like, I'm forgetting everyone's dodge opportunities and...
Well, there, I gotta say, when it comes to game, you know, Souls games, this one's pretty straightforward when they're... Pretty straight.
step.
Pretty straightforward with their telegraphs. Like, they're not terribly difficult to read. You just have to give them a second, let them do their thing, and then attack. You know, just so you understand what what their moves are.
Oh yeah, 100%.
There we go.
Right in the eye. Come on, get him in the eye. There you go. So much nicer, dude.
I keep getting the
so
Bizuden
much nicer
Odachi.
with someone.
That's like the most common drop for me for some reason. Yeah, we can't even get up here.
There is a way around.
There's a chest up there too.
Over here. Over here.
Ooh. Oh yeah, there's a guy behind here. Let's get this chest here, and then he'll attack me, and blah, blah, blah. Bitch.
Oh my god.
I love that move. I only use it every once in a while for those guys, because they're fucking assholes.
Okay. So we only have one more big guy before I think, before we get to the main female boss.
Yep. Another demon torn. Hold on, let me check my stuff. I need to know what the hell that is.
Yeah, sure. Oh man, this game is so much better with 2 people.
Oh yeah. Final blow damage, mid attack key reduction, break.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, I gotta stop drinking.
I think I'll do that one. Why, is it getting to you already?
Yeah, no, it's gotten to me when we started. All right, bear with me a second. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back.
Yep. There's another earth one. Ooh, item drop rate actually goes up with this one though. Yokai damage reduction. Then there's a close combat. I'm gonna go with this actually. Go prayer beads on that one. Where's the demon horn? I don't understand what that is. Like, I don't see it in this list. I don't understand. Where the hell is that demon horn? Is it a weapon? No.
It's very dangerous to do something like that.
What?
One thing that yeah, Luke. One thing that I remember about this game that I got exhausted with was how much loot you get.
Yeah. Yeah.
Odyssey had the same issue. And I was like, it's too much, man. It's so much stuff.
I'm trying to find out what the demon horn is. Oh, there it is. Demon's horn. A forging material. Oh, okay. Well, jeez. I forgot I had an items menu.
What, Luke? That's a lot? Well, that's a normal soda can. Alright. Daddy needs to focus because he and Uncle Adam are going to be working on fighting a boss. So you can watch from behind, but I need you to not talk so much, okay? Alright. What? It does look good. Alright, I'll save you a can so you can get tomorrow.
Okay? Get that kid hooked on Dr. Pepper. Ah, fucking bats!
That's my fault. I did that to you. I'm so sorry.
I forgot they were there. Another set here. There's that, and then there's this guy. You know, one thing I wish they had in this was a parry system. There's no parry system.
You're right, there isn't.
I was really disappointed by that.
Are you ready, sir?
I got my special. Ready. Let's do it. Oh, cutscene.
We're gonna get cutscene, yep.
Is she at least hot? Like,
I don't remember. It's been a while.
like, does she at least have the upper body of a woman?
Oh yeah, she does. She certainly does.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa! This is YouTube, bitch!
She moves around real quick.
Ah! Why did my menu open?
Her second phase is the worst. So
I'm paralyzed.
We're gonna have to take our time with the second phase.
Okay.
Second phase, she zips around the map.
Yeah. Ah, she dodged my bomb. Ow.
Watch the kick. It's a three. It's a 3 kick hit.
And
if we can, we'll get.
Oh my God, with this. I'm so glad you're here because you took her attention twice now that she paralyzed me. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right, 3 times.
Stop hitting me, bitch.
I just hit her with a bow and arrow for like 421. That's not too bad. Damn it.
She's almost staggered. Damn it.
Damn, she almost got staggered.
If you could get rid of those yokai realms when she's distracted, I would.
Oops, wrong button.
Alright, she's over half dead.
Shit. I hit the wrong button. Nope, whiffed on that one. I did it again. Got it. Oh, you whore. You hot, hot whore. She is probably a whore, let's be honest. You're not gonna... Well, okay. I might let you suck on me. I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted right now. No, not that time. I read that one.
She
Nope.
didn't even do her zipping.
No
maneuver.
second phase. Interesting.
We fucked her up.
Is it like within a certain amount of time, or?
No, usually when she gets to half health, what she'll do is she'll go to that rock ledge over there, and
Yeah.
then she'll zip across the map.
I guess she had a brain fart.
Or we just kicked her ass, man. Like,
There's
we
nothing.
destroyed her. It took me 30 minutes to kill her.
That's
initially.
gross. That's kind of gross.
This guy is really good, by the way. I'm pretty certain he's one that you fight in like this big open field, and he is hard to kill.
I was gonna say, who the fuck is this guy?
He's an ally, but like, I'm pretty certain there.
Oh.
There's a guy. Oh, he's the bull. There's a guy that you encounter that ends up becoming an ally, but he likes to test his strength against you. And he is so hard to beat.
Doesn't he mean for the sake of this land? Ha!
I read it as sake as well. For the sake of this land, we must protect it. For the sake of the sake. Alright, so...
For the sake of the sake.
So I think for the next mission, as long as you go to the... Like, if we did what we did before, this mission should be done. And you should have the other one... Or sorry, the next one available.
Right.
And just so you know, I have like 3 regions open, so...
That's fine. Say it louder. I don't think everybody can hear you. Oh, don't worry. I can't understand a word you're saying. Oh. He has a spirit, too.
I don't have time for this.
Calm down. Everything has been taken care of.
The Japanese speaking English are just... That is some of the worst voice acting I've ever heard.
I'm sitting there wearing massive armor.
So is William the protagonist through all 3 games?
No, just this
Oh.
one.
Okay.
The second one is create a character.
Oh. So they decided to go without... I don't know how I feel about that.
I don't like it either.
Like, I genuinely really like it. I mean, just like with Final Fantasy, minus 14 and 11, hello. She looking for a husband or...
半蔵様に伝えて筑前立花が寮にいたあやかしの目がある
Who are you?
I dislike the company of drunk samurai.
He's not drunk, though. Whoa.
I am no samurai.
That leg, though.
So come on, drunk.
Right?
What? Why did it just
They don't
cut
make
out?
them like that anymore.
Dude, it just cut out while she was talking. What the fuck?
She said all she needed to say, man.
I didn't see what she said. I was too busy
They call
staring
it
at her
dog shit.
leg. Twilight mission and ominous cavern unlocked. Okay, so now we're still in... Okay.
So we can go to starting point menu.
I can
think,
choose
right?
a mission.
Oh, good, good. You can do that.
Okay, yeah.
Perfect.
Wreathed in Flame, Finders Keepers, the Spirit Stone Slumbers. Okay, so we're just going to go down the list. Okay. I don't know what preparations it's talking about other than choosing mission or opens the starting point menu.
I think you can back out. Can you back out? And no, you can't.
Starting point. Go to Blacksmith, Hidden Tea House, or Storehouse, or Shrine. Oh, I see. Okay. So this is basically just being able to do shit outside. I got 32,000
seconds.
Yeah, we got a lot of time. I got 32K in Emerita.
That's awesome.
That's ridiculous. Oh, dude, there's a hand cannon. What? I didn't get a chance to look at all the stuff that I could get there, so I'm not going to do any of this right now. I want to get into the game so I can see if it's good. I need some water. Let me get some.
Go for it. I gotcha. Okay.
Did I miss anything there? Because was that a cutscene?
No. There's no cutscene.
All right, good. I don't want to miss anything. I definitely don't want to miss another shot of her.
A lot of stuff has not loaded in for me.
How?
Dude, I'm not even kidding. I'm looking at things and I can see through everything.
Wow. New superpower.
Practically. I literally just killed a guy that you probably couldn't even see.
Nope. Probably not.
Oh wait, everything's going in now. Okay. It's No Man's Sky all over again.
God damn it, developers. I whiffed.
Fuck.
Hey, I got.
Ow, how'd you hit me? I'm behind the rock, you fuck.
I'm out of ammo. In the most. Wow, what the hell? Alright, hold on. Let me take a look at my stuff.
Yeah, you're good.
Apparently, I got a hand cannon, which goes from attack power 153 to 257. So I'll take that. And I'm going to shove it up somebody's ass.
We are going to go to the right through the Torii gate first when you're done.
I don't want to put that on. Damn, when a purple piece is not good enough. Alright. I basically have cannonballs for ammo. I still can't replace this axe here. This Neo axe is just ridiculous.
Then don't. Yeah, then just don't.
Yo, guy! What's up, bitch?
Sweet. Oh, this game is so much better with multiplayer, dude.
Wait a second.
What the fuck?
I had 32,000 before we came in here. Did I just lose all of that? Or was that... No.
Shouldn't have.
Because I've only got 2,300.
Yeah, I only got 2,500.
Uh-oh. Did we just lose tens of thousands of spirits?
I mean, I didn't have nearly as much as you had.
But
I think
still,
I had maybe 5,000.
What?
Hold on, let me check something. Hold on. That's Neo 2. I don't care about Neo 2. Let's see.
Oh, I see. Okay.
I can't find it, but
Here,
I don't
let's
know.
see if we can high five.
Do I have a high five option?
I don't know.
I don't have a high five option.
Well, you hit triangle
But
to switch
you can
mode.
bonk me on the head.
Well, just hit triangle to switch mode, and then you can choose
Yeah.
the high five. But I thought maybe if you come up to me, there'd be like a prompt or something.
I don't have high five.
What do you mean you
Oh
don't-
wait, there it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say, just hit switch mode. It'll be there. But I feel like it should just like. How are we supposed to high
I
five?
have it set. I have it set. I have it set. Go into it and hit square. It'll gesture.
What? Oh, it says.
How'd you do that?
I hit circle.
Oh.
What the?
All right. Square. And let's do it again. Set it up. 1, 2, 3, go.
Yeah!
We did it.
We had to force it. I don't understand that. Why is it like?
Set you up and then.
Yeah, and then you
Yeah,
just can't hit a button. Like, what the fuck? Oh, we're back at the first town.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I'm just hoping that the spirits get built, like they're built up or something. They're like, they accumulate. Let's go down and get this. That was the guy you shot.
Hold on. Come back behind that building.
Oh, I gotta go around.
You know, I said I should probably stop drinking, and I continue to drink. By the way, that blue bar
Yeah.
is if you die, it goes down. If
Right.
we both die simultaneously, then the mission fails. But if that mission or if that blue bar goes all the way down, we fail the mission.
So I wasn't too far off when I said, "Oh, this is how many times we can get picked up."
Yep. you were
Roughly,
correct.
roughly, not like exactly, but you know, I basically. Oh, there's a yokai over here. Over this way. And a guy on the ground, of course, because the yokai's not powerful enough. Apparently, I got rid of him. It's fine.
Ow. I don't want to die yet.
Dude, didn't I? I blocked. Bandit armor, purple. Let's see.
I don't even think I have new equipment.
Nope.
Like.
Well, I
oh,
mean,
wait. Hold on.
I was gonna say you're higher level, so I can't imagine you would.
Yeah, I mean my current level for katana is 202. That's my so my attack is at 301.
Okay, so actually, I just haven't checked. I got the bandit axe now. Now my problem and it just replaced my Neo weapon, but my Neo weapon does Neo's axe has yokai close combat damage at 22%. And that's why it's tough to get rid of it.
Ah.
And so I have the bandit axe as a backup for non-yokai enemies, though I haven't exactly been switching between it.
Yeah,
so,
my one katana that I'm running right now, which is a purple, has close combat plus 17.7%. My parry, which is critical, is 21.9%. And key recovery is 26. Weaken armor on the arm at 19.5%. And tactician's ingenuity. My attack multiplier is 202. But my second sword, my attack goes... So that one attack is 301, but then my second one is 357. But it's only a blue.
Huh. I hate how they have it backwards. Like, yellowish orange is like the lowest tier, minus, you know, minus the white. And then blue is the next tier up. It's like, that literally doesn't make any sense to me. It's usually the other way around.
Oh, I have a hand cannon.
Yeah.
Wait, what am I currently running?
I got one too.
Kunimoto rifle. I should probably change that then, because my hand cannon that I have can go up to 375 damage, but it's a common. And it has fire damage. And damage to revenants. I wonder if I should run that then. Wait, 328. What did I say the other one was? 375. Oh, shit. Alright, well, we'll run with that then.
There's a dead body over here.
Then what about my bow? 2305.
Wait, are these skinny fuckers considered yokai? No, right? Well, I mean, they disappear. They have
They're
the
all
yokai.
demons.
So then that axe will do fine. Or the Neo's axe.
Yeah, because you do end up going up against... ooh, there's a wheel. You do end up going up against humans.
Right.
Careful of the flamethrower. Careful of the flamethrower. Nice.
I didn't know how the hand cannon worked. I just fucking hit R2 and he just kind of... he kind of just got down on one knee. I'm like, uh-oh. Get back. Okay. Well, is he burning? Hello? Is he burning? Like, is he gonna die? Well, now his stuff is in there. I guess yeah, that fire is gonna, like, that kind of sucks that he died in the fire.
Yeah, it does. Damn.
Fire does a lot of damage in this game for some reason. I don't. Well, I mean, this fire does. If you stand in it, it'll fucking murder you. Blocked. Wait, I just got thrown at... Oh, there they are. Whoop. Do I have any arrows? Oh, doesn't matter. Oh, big guy.
You fuck it off of me.
Ow. I stepped into the damn fire. Did 200 damage. No, don't. Ah, okay. He literally looked like he was going for you, and I was like, no. And then I went right towards him. And he fucking juked me out, dude. And he came back at me swinging. There's a guy hanging? What the fuck, dude? What the hell are you doing, man? This dude was just hanging off a freaking ledge. I don't know what that was about, but okay.
Easy kills?
I guess.
Easy kills?
He was just kind of hanging there. Just chilling, minding his own business, I guess. I don't know. Like, I kind of ruined his day. Well, we got a yokai on the rooftop this time.
Careful, some of the roofs break.
Yeah, I know.
So if you see that, yeah, okay, you got that.
Believe me, I remember.
All right, let me hit this guy real quick. knocked out one of his horns, so that's good.
Looks like he's gonna try and find a way over here. Yep, there. Whoop, whoop, nope, maybe not. He's kind of losing his shit right now.
All right, there's a guy. Oh. All right, you got him. Nice. Pretty certain there's a guy down here.
Got that one over there. There's a guy. I mean, there's a yokai down on the floor here, but then there's the one on the rooftop.
There's a shrine over here, by the way.
We got a wheel and.
Oh,
okay. Okay.
Drop down if you need to. Drop down. Yep.
I dropped down. That's fine. We got a wheel and another yokai. A skelly yokai.
Okay, the yokai dropped. They both dropped?
Oh, okay. You're like, the yokai dropped. Oh, and they both dropped. Oh, I'm out of arrows. Boosh. Douchebag.
Nice.
Okay, so there's a shrine, but don't want to activate that. If we do, I'll come back.
Guy out to our left.
Oh, that's the other guy. There he is. I like this hand cannon. It's kind of dirty. I'm not gonna lie.
It's very good.
It takes a second to set up, but I was a little thrown off by that. But that's about it. Like, there's a guy over here. Oh, never mind. He's kind of just feasting. Come on. Stop. Just okay. Stupid. There's another medicine thing.
I'm gonna go up here real quick.
I mean, I think there's some stuff up here, right?
Just a boot, and we can drop down on here.
I got some arrows at least.
Thank you for saving me.
Yeah, you didn't see that guy there. I'm lucky I just barely missed this fire here. Not getting a whole lot of ammo for either my bow or my hand cannon. Boosh! We literally have cannons in our hands.
Literally.
This guy came out of nowhere. Maybe that's what I should use my gold for, to buy some ammo, if that's even a thing. Because I'm kind of, like, sick of not having ammo. I'm already running out. Like, I had a ton of arrows, and now I've got nothing.
Alright, I dropped a ladder so we can come up this way in case we fall down.
Alright, well, I'm just trying to come back around because there was an extra guy just hanging around again. Don't you wave at me. Don't like it when people wave at me.
Oh, I thought he was dead.
Yeah,
oh my
no.
God.
I whiffed on that last throw there. Oh, I'm sorry. I've got 2 arrows now. We got a wheel.
Right, let's see if we can hand cannon this guy.
I've got no ammo left. I've just got 2 arrows.
All right, he stops there. All right.
Here it comes. Wow. Okay.
Damn.
It was supposed to lock onto him. What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Well. Yeah. Try and get us now, bitch. Here, have this. Miss. What the? There's a bigger guy down here. Looks like he has no idea how to get up here either. Whoa! What the fuck was that? What is that? Just a demon face. All of us. Yeah, okay, come on, boy. Oh, never mind. It was one of his bullshits. Wait, that was the mission? Which one? The wheel or the big guy?
The big guy, I think. Let's go check everything, though.
That demon mask just came up right behind you. I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, I think the demon wheel spawns those.
Certainly seemed that way because you killed it and it disappeared. I did not expect that though. It just literally, you figure it would come out from him. It wouldn't just show up out of nowhere.
Okay, so I have 13,000. That's nowhere near as much as enough of what I need.
I got 12. I'm hoping that the amount that we had before we started, get that back.
Stores.
Yeah, like I had 32 grand. Also, what the fuck are they gonna do how are they gonna put a dead body in the middle of the fire? They really just want us to go in there. Fuck that, dude. That's 200 damage per hit.
Yeah, no thanks.
Ice cold water.
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 What?
It looks like we get Amarita. Yeah, I'm at 18,000. So it's storing it somewhere.
I'm at where's?
We just can't use it.
Oh, starting point. Here we go. Starting point. Shrine.
I'm at 50,000 Amarita. Yeah, it's
Same.
storing it.
Yeah, I got 50. All right,
Yeah.
cool. So.
Yeah. See if I can sell some of this stuff.
I haven't even. Oh, maybe. Do we go to the blacks? Nope. Oh,
Only
that's okay. The
commons?
blacksmith. That's cute girl here.
I said only commons.
Forge soul
Subfunction.
match. Reforge. Forge.
Only commons.
You hand over smithing text.
Uncommon and below. You're not showing me the proper rarity.
So the only thing I can actually make is a black steel axe. Oh, that's not the only thing, but like I can't even make Uchigatana. What about
That's to select all?
There's the
What?
Odachi. I can make the Odachi, but wait, 549? Yeah, no, I'd go with the black steel. So that's only I got 48,000 gold. The cost is only 164. Plus, whatever ammo or arm materials I have. Oh, I can even make a different version of Neo's axe. Like maybe an upgraded version? Disassemble. I mean, is crafting in this game anywhere, like, even good?
It can be, because like, if you forge certain weapons, you can get a range. So, like, it looks like it's uncommon, but, like, here's one. My Hosho Sadayoshi, I can get, if I were to forge that, I could get somewhere between 313 to 344 damage. And it could be of a particular rarity value. So, forging is good. It's very, very good, but is it worth it? In my opinion, no. It's better to sell like some of the crappier shit.
Right.
And then
you say that, and I just disassembled a bunch of shit to see this.
Assemble it, yeah.
I just got to see what this is
that's
like.
good too.
Hey, it's a trophy too, so good thing I did it. Add to inventory, right? It's a new version of Neo's axe. And then I can make new versions of Neo's armor and all this other shit. That's cool, but we only have 70 seconds, so I'm just gonna... Matadozo. Hiya!
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 I
Okay.
wanna fuck ya!
She's a cute... The blacksmith is kind of cute, so... Alright, prep complete. The axe is the only thing I made.
Oops. Alright, I haven't done any updating.
I haven't done any leveling
That's
either.
okay. I don't need to. I don't need to, though. At this level, no.
I mean, I
have
didn't know
three-
it built
I
up
have
like
three
that.
different areas.
When playing this mode, an assist gauge will be
didn't know
displayed
either.
below the key gauge. It'll decrease every time a player dies. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't know it stored. I'm at 50K, and it's costing more and more each time, so I'm good for saving.
And
Fuck
with-
it, we'll do a
with
million.
How easily we're able to, and with how easily we're able to kill people. I mean, we killed that boss so easily.
Yeah. Well, which one?
The woman.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
It took me forever to kill her. I don't
Yokai
have
close
any
combat damage
ranged weapons.
20%. Okay, so I lose 2% on that, but it's still
Well,
a better... I'd say a better... It's
No,
better-ish
she was
version.
not an easy boss. Destroyed her. I'm at 409,000 currency. There's a turtle. There's a turtle. Get back here, turtle. Damn it.
Got somebody aiming at me. Oh, I didn't check to see if I could buy ammo and shit. Fuck. Oh, he's right here. I got him, I got him, I got him. Sort of. I'm chasing him, but he's got unlimited sprint. And he's running into an area that I'm sure is going to spawn more enemies. So I'd rather not.
Easy.
Alright, so the turtle went in this direction over here. There he is. He's stuck. Ooh, he's stuck. Oh, shit.
No, we go. We chase. We chase.
Well, I just
We
didn't
get
want to
him.
run by myself. He's gonna fucking run into assholes that are gonna try and kill us. I mean, where the fuck?
He's stuck. He's not stuck.
We have a wheel. I just killed one of the masks and now my axe is on fire. That's actually pretty cool. It gives me a buff. Yeah, see, this game you actually need the lock on. In some other games, you really just, it's detrimental.
Don't hit me.
At least these things don't have like a getaway like some games where it's like, I'm gonna disappear into a portal. Damn it, dude. Haha.
He got hit by the bat.
Haha. Oh, you suck, dude. Oh, he's the one who spawned him. Alright, you little shit. Yeah, I'm trying. Alright, there we go. Jeez. Pain in
Eat
the
our dicks.
dick, dude. Let's check this new stuff.
It's a good thing he looped back around.
Yeah.
Towards the beginning because that would have sucked otherwise.
Oh, you know what? Screw the longbow. I actually have a matchlock that I could use as my secondary or primary, whichever one.
Not seeing anything over here. We had a lot of guys up over here. Still have no ammo.
Do you know if there's like a soft cap on these things, on like stuff where it's like past a certain point, it really doesn't matter? Like, I'm trying to get my weight limit up so that way I can wear like heavier and heavier armor. Right now it's at 40. My armor's only maxing out on 32. And I'm wondering if it's going to be worth putting points into stamina if it's not going to really go that much higher.
I don't know if there is a cap. I couldn't tell you. I haven't hit one.
And not even, like I said, not even like a hard cap, just a soft cap where it's just like, you know, you can go higher, but it's like kind of pointless to put points in certain things because it's not really going to be of benefit to you, that sort of thing. Like, Elden Ring has that, where there's a soft cap on a lot of stuff. Or on a lot of stats, I should say.
So. I'm not aware of one anymore.
Okay.
That's not to say one doesn't exist, but I'm not aware of one, no.
Well, I'll tell you what. If I find out, I'll let you know. Because I'm not...
Sweet.
I keep putting on new gear, and I'm not getting that much heavier, so... I'm just looking for the benefit...
another turtle guy.
I'm just looking for the benefit of... Whoop! He dropped. Nope. I wanted... Damn it. I was trying to lock onto him, but it wouldn't let me. Oh, I hit him just barely. Fuck. Alright. That was the mission? What? Huh?
Let's go up. I'm gonna go up.
Yeah, but... Huh? What?
We got 10,000 Amarita out of that, though.
I only got 9. But that he was the mission? Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. We take out the boss and they all surrender. It's like, well, if we lose on Amrita out of these guys. But we don't have to fight any more people, which is the bonus, I suppose. Or the positive behind all of it. Huh.
Alright. I guess we're out.
Yeah. I mean, who would have thought that that was the boss? Like, come on, dude. Hold on, let me just check my stuff before we go back. I want to make sure that I, like, get rid of things that I legitimately don't need. Ooh.
You playing the game, buddy?
Oh, I didn't...
Yeah?
Is there a countdown when you hit it?
Oh. I didn't. I canceled.
Oh, well then I have no idea what just happened. Maybe it's an automatic timer, I guess.
Yeah, maybe. We've got some uncommon armor. 13,000 Amarita.
Alright, I'm gonna just go quickly to the blacksmith. I want to see if I can purchase ammo. Buy.
What's the hidden tea house?
I don't know.
Oh, I can trade, clan battles,
There we go.
pledge, transform.
Rifle ammo,
So you
hand
can change
cannon
ways-
ammo.
Choose a clan to align with? What? You can pick a clan? What? The Oda clan, Tokugawa, Toyotomi.
Book of Reincarnation.
And joining a clan actually gives you boosts.
Oh.
Like the Toyotomi gives you Amarita earn 4% and money earned 4%.
Alright, so you can buy this Book of Reincarnation, a text detailing the secrets of life, death, and rebirth that lets you reassign your Amrita and skill points. However, using it will reset your level and skills. It cannot be used during a mission. So they have a points reset. I like that.
Hidasai.
This Brawler's armor is... I'm guessing the more expensive it is, the better the armor, I suppose. This one's at 598 gold, so I'm gonna guess it's probably better than most things. Alright, so... I'm gonna go to Shrine. I'm gonna make an offering that it can't refuse. Like, there's so much stuff that they give you, it almost doesn't feel like it's bad to get rid of anything that you think maybe you won't use. Because...
It's overwhelming, right?
Yeah, there's just so much shit
stuff.
that you're probably going to get something good on the next go-around.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't. Okay, that one's...
It's literally overwhelming.
Like, I'm just selling it all for Amrita right now.
I'm gonna disassemble a whole bunch of stuff here. All this stuff is such low level for me at the moment.
That's good too.
Like my body armor that I currently is 144 with a defense multiplier. Everything else is like the top one was 136.
I have something called the Raging Bull, and it looks like it's like a gear set sort of thing.
Yeah.
Probably
I think
not
I actually have that one.
I think I might have accidentally got rid of one of those pieces. Whoops.
You'll find it again.
Or something
I
better.
found it multiple times.
I'm at 69,000. Nice. Okay, well. 30 seconds left.
73.
I'm gonna get, Oh yeah, there's like... Oh wait, hold on. I didn't change the mission. Yeah, that mission in particular, if you just do it, it has the Raging Bull shit in it. I'm just gonna get some more water real quick.
Yeah. Mata Tresor.
So I got a steak in the fridge, marinating in soy and Worcestershire sauce.
Worcestershire.
I was gonna have it earlier today, but then I was like, after when I was at the store, I was like, I'm just gonna get home and I'm gonna start streaming, and so I got myself the pretzels and dip, and well now all I have is pretzels.
You know what Katie got the other day? You know those twisted pretzels? She got twisted pretzels that were cinnamon and brown sugar.
Oh like, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
Some good shit.
Oh, these guys, the monk guys that play these guitars are so annoying. I'll wait for you so you can see what they look like. They're so annoying you want to try quickly as possible.
Hold on.
You see him over there?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Let me get my flintlock. He just doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit. He's like, what? Oh, I'm getting shot? Alright, well. I guess that's it for me then. So now we're going back. It looks like they reuse a lot of like levels.
It's 100% regional based, yeah.
Huh. Ow! What the? Alright, who threw that?
He's up top.
Whoop! Okay. We'll go down here and get this shit. And then cleanse myself in the hot spring. Or the onsen.
We must be twins.
He did.
Nice, glad you had a weapon.
I got two.
Alright, these red guys are a little bit faster. Oh, there's two of them.
Oh,
shit.
that's nice.
Back up. Oh, you fucked him up! Let's go!
Who's faster?
You fucked him up! I regret saying what I said.
I love this ability. Ah! Kind of tripped over his own feet. What? Okay. That's bullshit. Alright, fine. Go fuck yourself, you little piece of shit. Alright. What a piece of asshole.
Oh, he's not just a piece of asshole. He's a whole asshole.
Brown part and all.
Anything good over there?
Yeah, it's just a dead body.
Alright.
Is there somebody around this corner? Around this corner? What? Oh. Oh, there. What? Uh-oh. Well, I didn't even call this guy. What? Neither one of us called this guy in. What the fuck is going on? What? Neither one of us called that guy in.
I don't know, but it's okay.
That's so odd. Okay, so what we just faced was like a replication of the person that died?
That's correct, yes.
Okay, alright. But it wasn't the actual person.
At their level and at their skill level. No, not the actual person.
Alright. There's a big guy over here. He's definitely gonna get up. There he is. Alright, he knocked down the light. That wasn't very nice. Do we even have an inventory limit?
No. I don't know. Well, if there is, it's really, really high.
Tell me about it, because I haven't fucking reached it yet.
I've never hit.
I'm just collecting shit.
I mean, I've played this game for 48 hours, and I've never... If there is a limit.
I genuinely don't think there is. Amrita Gauge Edition. What? What does that mean? You're just doing work while I'm standing here looking at this shit. Hold on.
It's all good.
I'll go with this one, actually. Yep, there we go.
We're right at the shrine, so... All you have to do is go that way, and we're good.
God.
I'm just gonna do my Amarita bursts here.
I mean, are we gonna do the shrine?
We don't have to, no.
Alright. Well, definitely before we end the mission, I'm gonna use my spirit stuff.
There's nothing over there.
Nope.
Wait, hold on. We didn't go down.
No, that's where we came from.
We didn't go down.
We came from down.
That's where we came from?
Yeah.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. At this point, I trust your judgment because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Yeah, I swear. Yep, okay. There we go. There it is. Ow, motherfucker! Oh, okay. They're surrounding us. Okay. I want to get rid of the spear guy first. There we go. Oh! Okay, I thought that was a cannon. Dude's got a hand cannon.
Ow. What a bitch!
Yeah, he fucking...
Oh shit, I'm almost dead.
It's okay,
heal up quick?
so is he. Oh, what the fuck? What did we...
Oh my god!
Oh! Oh! Oh!
That guy's dead.
So is he.
Alright, I'm gonna go get that other guy who's shooting at us. Alright, he fell.
damn thing took my freaking stamina away. What did we walk in here here?
This must be the mission.
Just defeat a bunch of dead people's clones.
Okay. Easy. Easy.
Behind you.
Watch out to the guy to the right.
Yep. Ah. Got him. Boss room key. We got three more coming up. Oh, never mind. It just randomly chose one. I thought it was 3 at a time.
Oh, he's hurt. Oh, eat that stab, bitch.
Ow. Are we just gonna face all of them?
Receive the title Master Swordsman. Let's go.
What the fuck? Attain 23 glory.
Oh, we got another one.
Where? There's nobody popping in.
Oh, are you sure?
Yeah, no, there we go. It finally showed up for me. He's right here. Oosh.
What are you throwing a bomb at me for, you fucking idiot? You stupid ass.
I mean, part of me feels like we should just call in the rest of them just in case. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, we got another one.
Dude, you're seeing it before I am.
2 of them.
Oh, okay. Here we go. What level is it? Oh,
I used the boss room key.
Are they just gonna keep spawning in?
Oh, fuck. He's using Naginata.
No, you're not healing, dude.
No, you will not heal. It's the same fucking thing.
Damn, I missed my
nice
recharge.
Alright, let's go in. Let's go
yeah,
in
I
before more
might as well.
actually
Jeez.
spawn.
Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. Okay.
Nice.
He just sat there and took a beating. Alright, I'm gonna use my spirit stone. I got 13 spirit stones at 500 apiece.
Go for it.
$12,000 to 18,000.
Yeah, I'm at 18,241 at the moment.
Large spirit stone. I've got one for 2,000. Nice.
You know how much money I have? 421,000.
See? And you don't really use it then. I've got 22 small spirit stones, so there's 2,200 right there.
Well, you don't use it unless you do like forgery and stuff, but you need material.
Right, the forging,
and
yeah.
you also need like the proper weaponry to kind of like forge and like merge certain things.
Right. All right, and I'm just gonna take a quick look at any of the weapons. See if, oh, never mind. I guess the game thought differently.
Oda Nobunaga killed 60,000 without mercy.
I mean, is that true?
I don't know. And Overlord Hideyoshi's lust for power.
I do like how they're actually referencing real, actual warlords.
Must rulers always abandon reason for madness?
Most of them, yeah.
That's a good question. And next is either Lord Mitsunari or Lord Ieyasu. Yet, my time is short. I fear I may not live to see Nagamasa triumph. Nagamasa. I wonder if we could do that one mission where we... together. That'd be so cool because I would love to beat him.
Where you what?
So there's this one guy who's an ally. He's considered an ally, but there's a mission. It's a side mission, and he's really, really hard. But you get to 1v1 him in a mission, and I've never been able to beat him. I get him about 2/3 of the way down, and then he just annihilates me. It's crazy.
I'm just gonna
so hard.
The spirit stone slumbers. That'll be the next one. What is okay? The hidden. Okay, apparently that ability has not been unlocked for me. The hidden tea house.
Ooh, I'm at 62,000. Is that enough to level up?
I'm almost at 100,000.
Yes.
Hell
no,
yeah.
I'm at 85,000 Amarita. So I've got 62,000 for the next level. My life can go up. Life key and attack for heart. Strength is plus. Equipment max weight plus 0.1.
I wish there was a way I could actually like check my inventory and look at like my stuff and see which ones are good and which ones aren't.
If you go to your storehouse, you should be able to.
Oh, okay. I just found out the item inventory limit, 500.
My item inventory limit for all items is 4,000.
Oh, that shit goes up? Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, I'm at 4,000 item limit.
Okay, I literally have no armor or... Yeah, it's all bad. So I'm gonna go to Shrine, make an offering.
I can move that to item box?
Or not?
Sweet, I'll move it to item box.
This one's the heroic bowl.
I want to wear that Onryoko Kabuto. That'd be sweet. It looks exactly like an Oni. Nothing I'm getting, though, is anywhere close to what I have. Nothing really goes up.
No.
Wow.
I mean, for you, that makes sense. For me, it's kind of at a point where it's a bit stale at the moment.
You have 96,000 Amarita, dude.
Yeah.
You need to level up before we... Like, holy shit.
I know. I've been saving.
Yeah, you have. At the level I'm at, 62,000 was for the next level, and I can only level one thing.
I'm debating on whether I should put it into body or keep going with stamina to see, like...
Dude, it only takes you... What?
I get 10...
12,000 What? 6,000 Amarita? Dude, mine's 62,000 per next level.
Yeah, I know.
That's insane.
Again, you've got 40 hours. I'm only at level 23. You're probably like level 90 something.
I'm just... that's so crazy to see. Yeah, what is my level? I didn't even look. I'm level 63. Yeah.
63 and you need 60,000? Jesus.
Yeah. 62,000 was my next level. So I did that for my... I think I did strength. Dude, it's crazy how much Amarita you need just to level up.
Yeah, I just put a whole bunch in body because I haven't really put anything in that. I was saving up. I told you I almost had 100,000.
That's crazy.
It just seems logical, you know?
Oh, this game is so much better multiplayer. Oh, it feels so much better.
Oh, there she is.
Her dog I have.
腕が足りぬか。ヤチコ殿のところに寄っておるかもわかりませぬが。一体どちらかの
Wait, that's not the ninja lady we saw earlier, was it?
No, they're
Oh, okay, never mind.
different
That's
people.
Oh, we know who she is. Oh, I saw this. This level
I
before.
remember this.
I remember
This was
seeing
one of my
this.
favorite levels. This is with the lightning dog or lightning creature.
Hmm. All right, let me just double check my equipment real quick.
You remember when I was talking to you at the beginning about the thing with the lion head and the snake tail and everything? That's this level.
What is the bonus to having the heroic bowl stuff? There's like a gear set bonus. Okay, the gear set... Okay, I just saw an extra colored damage number of purple. So I wonder if that has to do with the gear set. Because right now I've got two pieces of the Raging Bull.
Let's go.
Well, one's a spear. So let me take a look. It says Earth +4, whatever that means. Close combat life recovery 90. Maybe that's what that is. Strong attack break 9.1%. Status ailment augmentation 11.6. Scorch.
You want to go upstairs?
Maybe that's what that is.
Okay, let's go upstairs. I'll see you in the morning. You in the morning. Love you, son.
No,
oh,
no.
Sorry. I'm in your way.
No, you're good. No tucking him in anymore. He just kind of puts himself to bed.
Yeah. No, he does his own thing.
Is he finally off that mom and dad, can I sleep with you guys sort of thing?
No, he still sleeps in our bed.
Oh.
He won't stop. But he's got a loose tooth. His loose tooth became a thing today.
Okay.
And we said that the only way that the tooth fairy will give him any kind of reward is if he sleeps in his own bed. So if he struggles with that, then I will sleep in his room with him so that he falls asleep there.
That's going to be a bit rough on you.
That's whatever. Oh, I should have blocked that. Man, I fucked up.
I actually didn't take as much damage as I thought I was going to right there. Probably because of my...
I took that shit head on.
Oh, shit. Probably because I finally put some points in the body. I mean, what's the benefit of doing these? Just extra gear or something, or?
Oh yeah, you can get gear well above, well ahead of what you would typically get.
If you can beat them.
But it's high risk, high reward.
Yeah.
So.
Well, with two people here, it can't possibly be that bad.
No, not at all. I mean, most of them are actually pretty easy as long as you avoid getting hit.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a kind of thing to say, but like they're not as difficult as they're programmed to be.
Ah.
I guess is what I'm trying to say.
They still have predictable movement sets.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. So. Ooh, little. What are these guys called? The Kodama. There we go. Hey, you. Get back to the shrine, bitch. Ooh, now that wouldn't have been very obvious. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, see, this is kind of what I imagine I'd be playing like in any other Souls games, where it's like you can kind of just go around and whack the easy guys. But even in Souls games, it's still kind of a dick, you know? Like, even the easy guys are kick your ass. Oh shit, there's a ninja over here. Ninja. Oh, what's that? Throwing star? Bitch. Yeah, it's like
Ooh, are you using Nagina?
Yeah, but it's like that's what I was saying. Like it's a purple number that's popping up or something. Hold on, I gotta plug in my headset. I got like a extra purple number popping up, and I'm wondering if it's because I've got 2 pieces of the Raging Bull. What am I doing? There we go.
Come inside the building?
Yeah. Ooh. Stuff. Yeah, I figured I'd use the Naginata if we come across regular. Well, I mean, it's a good weapon. Plus, it's got the Raging Bull gear set to go with, so I figured it might do some extra. Ow. That little increase in the body stat that I put in actually has helped a lot. Oh. Well. Oh. Kodama. You know what I mean. Shut up. There's also a dead body over here to our left.
Knocked off his horn.
Get fucked. You do that, I'll keep swinging.
Easy.
Does Sekiro have
There's a tree when you
any kind of co-op or no?
I don't know. I haven't played it yet. I have it, but I haven't played it yet.
Because obviously the Dark Souls games, obviously we know do. They have their own like co-op type of stuff, which is a bit convoluted, but.
Alright, we're finally on the other side. Perfect.
Yay. On the other side of freedom is death. Oh, okay, I can't hit him from here. I'm trying to hit the horn, but oh, let's take care of the guy on the left here. Oh wow, there's a big one over there. I had to add a little extra in there.
These guys are so easy to beat.
Yeah, because they
hit hard, but
yeah, but they're easy to avoid.
that's about it.
There we go.
So easy to beat.
I mean, it's also the fact that like when I hit him, then he turns away from you, and you can hit him. Then you hit him, and he turns away from me, and it's back and forth. What the fuck is this?
That's what I'm saying. Like this game is so much better with multiplayer.
Which
like
is
I could beat these guys fine.
Yeah.
On my own, but holy shit, is this so much better?
It does look like it scales depending on how many people are here.
Okay, I don't know if you've ever faced these tongue guys before, but they're kind of annoying.
Well, I just shot one in the head, but I'm like, I've never seen that before. What a creepy little shithead. Yo, is he wearing a skirt, bro? You wearing a skirt, bro? Yo, I'm glad I killed you. Fucking weirdo.
He is class A bitch status.
Dude, that's like a fucking dead schoolgirl or something. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I'm playing the PS4 version on the PS5 in movie mode variable refresh rate. The game looks really good. Why the fuck would I pay $50 or even $70 to get the remaster?
Oh, the game looks great, dude.
Oh, I think I got his horn.
Down stab? Let's go. Easy street.
All
yeah,
right.
we got two. I know that I know that the graphics aren't as great as some other games, but stylistically,
I mean,
it's a good game.
It's good looking. You know, it really is. Oh, I missed. Oh no, the freaking the light or the lantern got in the way. Oh hey. Oh whack, dude, get whacked, bro. There's another dildo over here throwing shit at us. Come on, I hit it. Alright, fine.
Alright, there was a way up on top of this building.
Yeah, because we... Well, wait a sec. How do we get to this roof here?
You got up to the tree.
Oh, we gotta get on... Yeah, we gotta get on the temple here.
Yeah, up the tree. And then you loop around and you should be able to get on top.
What is this, AC3? Oh, fuck, dude. Climbing trees again. Okay, so... Oh, behind you! I don't know if he was dead or not, but I made sure he was.
Oh, there's a box up here, so you're going to want to come up again.
Alright, yeah, I'm coming. Just had to heal up real quick. I will say the music really isn't... I don't know, it's not appropriate, because it's trying to be, like, creepy, but it's not. Even when I was playing by myself.
The game, the music in the game is... Drop down to the top. Yep.
Oh, come on.
The music in the game is not great.
No.
I never really thought the music in this game was ever good. But I felt like the game itself actually played really, really well. The customization that they allow you to have is great. Rise of the Ronin is awesome.
Dude, I don't know how I'm fucking missing this.
They learned so much from the Neo games that Rise of the Ronin is so good.
I think I need to get the corner.
Especially the you gotta go right up. Especially the customization of Rise of the Ronin. Oh,
there we go. Holy shit, that
I
was
love
annoying.
it, dude.
Yeah, I'll definitely be grabbing that game for sure. I always meant to.
And you can multiplayer in that, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that'd be fun.
There's a dead body over here. Let's get this. And let's see. Oh, that one's locked.
Boss key, I'm guessing.
No.
Hmm.
There should be a... It's barred from the other side, I'm pretty certain.
Oh,
so,
okay.
like, there's one over here that I think was barred. Yeah, if we undo this one... Someone just targeted me.
Oh, he's right here.
I'll unbar this so we don't have to worry about rushing through everything. We can just go.
Oh, there's a big
door.
guy right here.
Guy to our left, yeah.
Ow.
So that one's undone, and then there's other door. There should be another entrance. I just don't remember where it was.
And about the soft cap thing I was talking about earlier. I guess the best way to actually kind of describe what I mean by soft cap is simply a hard cap, it would be like, oh, it stops at level 99 or something like that. But a soft cap is a certain level where it's like like I said, you get no benefit beyond that level. So like say a soft cap for stamina would be 45, even though it can go to 99. The hard cap, the soft cap is after that point, there's no extra benefit. So no point in putting more spirits into that stat. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I personally haven't that yet.
Okay. All right. I was trying to think of like another way I could describe it. And it's like the hard cap is basically like 99 or whatever. Which I don't even know if that's actually the hard cap in this. But I know that Elden Ring has that. And I guess other Souls games might also have that.
But it kind of makes sense because once you get to a point, it just doesn't really matter.
Right.
Like I totally get that though.
Like you're getting so many freaking spirits and stuff, then it's like at that point, well, you just put them in whatever you want. Ow. The AI was not built for co-op. Like, not even in the slightest.
How do you get over there? I forget.
I'm thinking vertically and I'm not seeing anything.
This is the fight, dude.
Okay.
That's the boss fight right there.
Okay. All right. So
there is a way over there. I'm forgetting though. It's not up the house. Is it up one of the trees?
that's what I'm thinking vertically, yeah. Somewhere. I don't know exactly, but
Is it in one?
this is going too far away from the spot, so I can't imagine it's over here.
Maybe it opens up after. Maybe we have to beat the boss. Yes. Wait. Hold, no. Wait.
Well, no, because if we beat the boss, then it's over.
Yes, but there's a cinematic after this. So.
All right. Well, there's this roof here, but that doesn't really lead much to anywhere.
Is there a key?
I mean, if there was, we would have gotten it by now. There's nobody else left.
But do you have the key, perhaps? Maybe you have the key and I didn't get it.
I don't think it's... I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter, but I could try.
So there's a shrine over here that we haven't got. There's a box. And then
Door seems locked. No. Wait, where are you? Oh, there you are. Oh, you went through. Okay.
Alright, open up.
Turn back now if you want to live. I don't really want to live.
East gate key, got it. Okay.
There it is. The hell? How'd you get over there? Oh. Wait, yeah, how the fuck? I see. We completely missed a spot. I thought you went through the main gate. That almost kind of fucked us there. Those guys come to life, don't they?
Some of them do. Not all of them, but some of them do.
Well, we got two of them right here.
They're slow as shit.
Oh, they have an upswing, though. Ooh, I'm gonna heal up there. Okay. We got that one. Enough. Little bitch. I shot that bastard in the head, too. They all come to life. You talk about some of them.
No, when you go to later levels, they don't all...
Dude. I am... Alright, let me check this armor. Wait, some stuff over here. Alright, let's take a second and take a look at some of the new stuff here. Whoa, I just got an oak hammer it brings me from 240 to 252. Attack multiplier of 160.
Are you willing to wait a moment? I have to go pee.
Yeah, that's fine, Go ahead.
Alright.
I'm just gonna... That's only one. Nothing there. Whoa. What? Damn. The soul stones are what you want, I guess.
Dude, you ever have a pee that was so long you felt like you belonged in the Austin Power by
Yeah.
me?
Yeah. It's,
holy shit.
It takes a while sometimes.
Alright, so this guy's really fast, so don't expect to swing a hell of a lot.
Alright. Whoa, hey there, guy. How you doing? Okay, he's got a lot of lightning.
I'm down. Thank you.
Good thing it's literally just push instead of like hold or something.
Oh yeah.
I just used my power. Just shot him right up the ass.
The rolling thunder is annoying.
Oh, he's staggered. Ow. Okay. Well, it's definitely rolling, that's for sure. He's only seeming focused on you here. 939. Yeah, I guess 939 is about as much as I'm going to do to him, shooting him. I totally freaking dodged that. I knew exactly what he was doing, and I still dodged it. Ooh, 2,000 damage. I hit him in the stomach. Let's go. He's somewhat staggered, I think. Dude, thank you, hand cannon. Oh, dodge, bitch. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Never mind. Got him. There we go. You got really close there. Holy shit.
He was focusing me hard.
Yeah, I think he attacked me like 3 times. Maybe.
Yeah. I'm glad he focused me and not you, bro.
Well, I mean, I got a good shot on his stomach. I did over 2k damage to him. That was good. That was like second to last.
Yeah.
No, maybe that was my last cannon shot. Yes. Why wouldn't we? What are you hiding? Okay. Do we kill him?
No, speak with her.
Oh, we can't speak with him yet. Okay. Oh, there's a treasure chest over here. Also, I went into my inventory and I saw a small soul stone. 5k spirits.
Nice.
Yeah, so it's like, okay. Alright, so you're speaking to her. I can't speak to her for some reason, so I'm guessing only one of us has to. Yo,
Are you seeing any of the dialogue or no?
nothing at all.
Alright, you speak with her.
Gesture
next.
sorry. So there we go. Simply show your apology with a gesture. Oh. She just wants me to say sorry for some reason or another. Pray, clap, why, thereby, wait, there's that. I don't have...
I already said sorry to him.
Oh.
He's good.
Never mind.
So she was pretty much saying, wow, you beat my familiar, and that's kind of crazy. So, good job. I never thought a Westerner would be able to do that. That's essentially what she said.
Yeah, well, Westerners are more powerful than you think, baby. Oh, this looks promising. Gee, I wonder what's going to happen now.
Watch out for traps in dungeons like this. I don't think there are any here. It's been a while, but why don't we recover some of our stuff here? We got some blue bar back as well. That's good.
Can I... Nope.
Wait, did I not get anything?
I didn't get any health either.
Health nor some...
Just the assist gauge. The fuck? Okay. I didn't know that's what that did, but I guess not every shrine is created equal.
Oh, whoops. Oh, I remember this place.
Ah, what the fuck?
It's a trap.
God damn it. This guy's gonna eat me. Or poison me. Awesome. Well, I've got antidote. I got 20 of these motherfuckers, you idiot.
Yeah, careful of the buttons on the ground.
Yeah,
those
that one.
traps.
He was the bait too. Like, he's not even insulted by that. He was the bait. I was willing to fucking kick his ass. Oh, I just dodged that one. Yeah, biggins.
Alright. I'll take care of the bow guy.
Okay. Fuck. I ran out of stamina. Ugh. I thought that... I don't know what that purple number is.
Could be a good thing, man.
I mean, I thought it was. I read the description of the weapon, and it says... strong attack break. Close combat life recovery is 90, but I'm not seeing any life come back to me. So I'm not entirely sure what that means.
Oh yeah, this place. So this guy right here.
It's a long mission.
He's lit up gray. He's a live one. I'm gonna hit the shrine.
Yeah, yeah.
I need more elixir. Hopefully it gives it to us. Nope.
Nope.
Just the health.
Boost and damage reduction, 29%. That's what we got. Alright, so hit those shrines every once in a while.
Yeah, I guess they don't function the same as in single player. Yeah, I remember this place.
Fuck it, for good measure. Fuck these
That's right.
terracotta fucking statues.
Okay, ammunition up here. Or at least I got it, some I don't know if you did.
Yep. Roaring gun ammunition. What the hell is a roaring gun?
That guy's gone.
I'm just trying to find where the hell this is going.
That's poison damage that you're doing. That's
Is
adding.
it?
Yeah, that's an effect.
Oh.
It's got to build up.
I actually didn't know that. Okay, so... Well, I got a new hand cannon. Well, maybe. Wow.
Blocked it.
Still a dick move. Hold on. What? Then that means that might be part of the Raging Bull thing. No, no new hand cannon. Let me take a look here real quick. The Raging Bull. Here we go.
There's a big boy over here.
So, ability. Oh, wait. No, never mind. That's not it. Well then, how do I check help? Wait, the equipment. Oh, here we go. A set bonus. You can view details about set bonus by pressing L2 to switch information. Oh, okay, there we go. So, the Raging Bull, damage reduction 2%, life plus 41. So it's not part of that. The heroic Raging Bull. It's not part of the set bonus. So it's definitely on the weapon itself, because it's the only one that it happens with. Oh, here we go. It literally says, status ailment augmentation, Scorch. So I'm doing Scorch damage, 11.6%.
Well, alright then.
I guess there you go. That answers that question. So it's Scorch damage. So I'm sort of setting them on fire. We got one over here, statue. I mean, he could keep coming at me all he wants.
Alright, there's a trip mechanism here.
Yep.
Pressure
Yep.
plays right in front of us.
Yep.
Stick to the right side and you should be okay. There's a turtle.
There's a turtle, yeah. Arrows. I don't want arrows, I want bullets. Keep going. Keep going. Yep. Bitch got cornered. Damn. No new hand cannon. It was blue, but it's not good. Oh!
That was my fault, sorry.
That was... Oh. I'm trying to get this... There we go. Okay, now...
Oh, treasure trove over here, sir.
No, shit. Okay, so there's no avoiding that one.
No. Oh.
What?
If you do the gesture that he does,
Oh.
then you don't have to fight him.
Well, he was like already showing red. I'm like, I just assumed it was him. Like he was bad.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I wasn't fast enough to say anything. It's been like I said, it's been a while.
You said treasure trove. I'm like, oh boy. Let me come running in swinging. Fuck. I might switch back to my axe. Like, it's cool.
Remember the pressure plate when you walk through it?
Yeah, but I barely have any damage reduction. I mean, 2% is really not that much of a damage reduction. And whatever life plus 41 is, I have no fucking clue what that is. So I'm gonna do the...
You get
Neo's
extra
axe.
health.
Oh. Well.
You get plus 41 health. 38,000 Amarita right now.
Bonus for absorbing Amrita, increase key recovery. Speed.
We got big boy over here.
Alright, just give me a second. I'm just going through my stuff.
Oh, you're
Got
fine.
A whole lot of stuff that we picked up here. 39.
I'm looking around to make sure that we've gone the correct way.
Well, that's a bunch of blue. That was a bunch of blue stuff. Life, luck, wind damage. Stealth for yokai. A minus. Okay, so I've got these prayer beads, but I can exchange it for these prayer beads. Fuck it. Stick with it. Alright, here we go. Damn it, I did it again.
You didn't remember.
No. Well, I couldn't avoid it the last time either. Like, I walked the wall and it didn't... I still ended up hitting it.
We go to our left, behind us, there's a big boy.
Yeah. No, I was just checking down here.
Yeah, there's an elemental over there.
Yeah, there's a guy right around this rubble here.
Watch this, you ready?
Oh, he was... Dude was jerking back and forth. I missed my shot.
A Kodomo guy?
Kodama, yeah.
You're nothing without your horns. Oh! Oh! That's what I get for saying shit.
Another trap. What?
So we have to activate this to get the door open. And this should end the mission. So now the eyes are open, and then we can drop down, I believe.
I mean, there's a set of stairs over there,
go.
but pretty sure we didn't need to go down there.
No, there's only one group of people that we didn't kill, but it's not really necessary.
No.
And this is a cutscene where we meet a samurai guy, if I remember correctly.
Or we're about to. Oh, here we go. We got one over here. Alright, cool. I love how I can never seem to dodge that, even though I dodge it.
There's a big guy over here. I don't have any more arrows, damn it. Oh,
that's new. What a douche.
there was that fire elemental, but I don't know if that led to anything important. Let's go down the side, see if there's anything on the sides here.
Nope. This one just kind of went back down on the floor there. Ah, well, there's him. Always take a hammer to it. Oh, there's a big guy in here. It'd be nice if I could just tap R1 to swap my weapons.
I know, right?
Instead of having to hold
it. But it's also to swap your.
I know,
ranged,
but that's the thing. Like, you know, they could program it to be like, oh yeah, no, range you have to hold it, but to swap your primary weapons you just tap.
That's true. They could have done that.
They could have done that just to make it a little bit faster. So it's not like you only have 2.
Hot spring?
Yes. We're gonna need this. Alright, let's get at it now. Excuse me? I'm the only one who can throw shit.
Wanna go over here?
Yeah.
Ah, easy.
Chris, what are you talking about? That guy we just looted was the hardest boss in the game.
Hardest, dude.
You know how hard it is
Near
to push
impossible.
circle? Oh. Hey, how you doing? Yo, how you doing? Oh, engine. Oh, that's... Okay, that's the term I was thinking of. Oh yeah, you know how to use it? Me too. I know how to use my sword.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this fight.
Oh, I probably should have saved my ult. Shit. Oh.
Sorry, I got mine.
Okay. Overpowered chick right there.
Oh yeah, big time.
Wow. Okay.
Oh. Hi, guy. Two big guys.
Big guy down. Damn, girl. Can I take her home?
Anytime you want.
Sweet.
Free use.
I have some demons to exercise at home. And I need a famed swordsman.
Bitch.
I don't know.
My brother already did it.
Calm down, woman. Jam. She's like, hand to God.
This is a good fight. So someone is essentially impersonating this guy or whatever. We're supposed to save him. I think the guy from the beginning, we actually fight him here or something. So you know that pale guy? I think we actually fight him here.
Why do we keep getting a different name?
Hey, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, the guy's impersonating him.
Oh, that's nice.
This guy has like a like a quick dash or quick attack. A very fast one. Should be easily dodgeable, but
I found you.
Okay, first of all, you didn't find him, she did.
To these godforsaken islands.
You will return what you took from me. Now.
Sorry. This spirit's part of my collection now.
Dude, the guy who's voice acting William, that was not convincing at all. Alright, I've got my spirit ready. Whoa! Okay, there it is.
careful that move. Good, nice interrupt.
Swapping weapons, I see. Oh, okay. He only tickled my fancy. Oh, okay. I see how it is. Okay. Actually, because he's not really a yokai, maybe. I'm just going to use my hammer then.
No, he's not.
Alright, alright. I see how it is then.
Yeah, when he does that wind up, that can be dangerous. You bastard.
I got
Nah, you bastard.
paralyzed or something, I think. I hit R1 to recover. What the hell?
Let's go. Nice, well done.
Boosh. Warrior of the West. Gear set. Alright, I'm going to use my spirit stuff.
Okay.
Because I got... There's the spirit stones there. Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Shit. Oh well. Let me get my elixir back there. Alright, the charms are a bit...
Oh, look at you. You got a little cape.
Yeah, it's some decent... Alright, there we go. I got it as much as I can. Dude, I look sick now.
This is where you get the guy that I currently have.
This spirit guided me
I
to
think.
the Amrita.
See, this... While it has some...
I think it's time to move on now.
Like, the story is still kind of shrouded in a little mystery, because I don't really know ultimately what's going on, but, like, all I know is that William's just trying to get his spirit back. But at least it's a story I can follow. Whereas with the Souls games, they don't explain anything. You just have to find stuff.
Here's the same with Godfall. You know, a lot of it was shrouded until you read a lot.
Ooh.
It's a good sword, too.
It does, or you want to?
I think it's Lord Munashiga that is really, really hard to beat.
I'm guessing they're a thing.
She adores him.
It seems that way. That's probably my last mission.
Yeah, man. I'm tired too.
Yeah. I've been going for like 10 hours.
We got a lot of shit though.
Yeah.
I got 59,000 Amarita from Ahmed.
After using all my spirit. After using all my spirit and soul stone stuff. Okay.
I got a lot of Amarita for that.
Where am I? I'm at 75,000 at the moment.
Amarita?
Yeah, I would need to make
make
some offerings to sell some shit, but
right.
I'm only really selling.
So that's our last one, right?
Yeah.
Right, I'm
only
gonna disengage from the match.
Okay. All right. Appreciate it, Chris. That was fun. We now have another game we can finally play together now that we figured out how to do this stupid co-op.
And we just switch between whatever we want to do. Thanks for checking out my castle.
Yeah, it was cool shit.
84,405 Amarita.
There you go.
What is that? Do you know what the top box is?
I was just looking at that. I have no idea.
Stats?
I've got 1.6 mil.
I have 4,031,500. I have no idea what that is.
No idea.
Damn.
Twilight mission.
Very cool. Yeah, the Twilight mission is what's probably giving you like the exclamation point and shit.
Ah, I see. All right, man.
51 hours now.
Appreciate it.
Have a good night.
You too.
Bye.
Bye. All right. I think we're going to call it a night there. I do want to thank everybody for joining me today. I appreciate you guys. I apologize that things got a little heavy in the middle there. We were looking back on the good old times, but you know, sometimes it just hits you different, man. What can I say? I miss the days. I miss some of the days. They were good days. But that's gonna do it for me tonight, guys. Thank you all so much for joining me. And join me again next time, where since Monday is my birthday, I'm probably just gonna do some random. I don't think I'm actually gonna play Helldivers. I might just play whatever I want because it's my birthday and I'll cry if I want to. But yeah, join me on Monday for a very simple birthday celebration or something. But whatever. And I hope to see you guys then. Until then, I'm Adam Wolf. This is Neo. I'll see you guys later.